just passed away last year. He was so much fun. He went by Benny Boom Boom. And his real name was Michael Rivera. And he used to always say, go fuck yourself. He was from Boston. Go fuck yourself. Yeah, all the time.
That's funny. Oh, Liquid is stupid, man. Liquid, who you been around that talk like that, Liquid?
You know exactly how them Joyzy. I mean,
Hey, Bird mad. Bird so mad.
boy got you. Not boy. Not you.
Get on him.
Thank you for the money, Steve. Bling, 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 bling.
Wait, Steve giving out money?
I took my girl out to a fine restaurant yesterday because of you, Steve. Oh, shit. Not enough people got guns
some money.
Not enough people got guns up in here. Hold on. You can shoot a good.
Him and I had a bet. I lost, and I paid my debt. I paid my debt as quickly as possible.
What was the bet?
Blang, 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 blang. That's neither here nor there. All I'm going to say is I took my girl nice on the stupid bro. I just don't overtalk him.
The bet was that I claimed that he was a lying son of a bitch. I lost, and I paid my debt.
Wow.
And now we're eating the finest of restaurantes.
As you should. As you should.
Oh,
Where'd you go? Where did you go?
You took the money and spent it on your girlfriend.
Right off the phone is succulent, decadent, jubilant. Steve, I was jubilant.
A dickhead.
Nah, I can't win in that one, though.
That was so corny.
Jubilant.
Jubilant.
Jubilant, decadent.
Hey,
Succulent, decadent, jubilant. That's my new name.
I know who you are now.
You saw me on TikTok. Nice.
Yeah.
Now you know I look good. I'm not lying.
I know. I sent it to right Victoria. That's him.
Oh, you don't know me then?
Yo, you be calling her by her slave name.
Damn.
That's racist.
Damn.
That is racist. They call me a slave, y'all.
I didn't call you a slave.
Shut up, man.
Bro, I'm over here talking to somebody and I hear, who was it, Tampa saying, Bert mad. And then the person I'm talking to, they're like, why you mad?
You got mad, though. You got quiet for a second. That motherfucker.
I was talking to somebody. I was talking to
hurt.
He called us a drunk slave. His face is a slave. His face is a slave. He called us farm slave. He said we be at the farm. He's from Jersey.
you can't even say it funny.
He's from Greenwood.
She said, I don't know where you from, but that accent does not let you say
How you say it, Liquid?
She says Jersey.
Yeah, there's because I still did it.
Victoria, you can say it, Liquid. Victoria, you gotta fight him. He call you corny. Wait, I want Liquid to say it so I can say it right. Say it.
Bird, don't get mad, okay? But,
hey, yo, stop gaslighting me, bro. Nobody's mad. What the fuck is wrong with that?
He's mimicking you. Say it, Liquid.
Alright, so, boy is from Joyzy.
Oh my Josie. I can't do it. I never heard of nobody from Josie.
That Florida accent don't allow you to.
Thought y'all talk like that up there. I just thought it.
Stop playing with me.
It's Joyzy, Coy.
Stop playing with me.
What's up there? Where you from, Liquid? I don't even know where you're from.
I'm south. Like I'm south. Yes, I'm in Georgia.
Oh, there's a lot of Chinese over there.
Not Atlanta. I'm in not Atlanta. That's what it is. I'm in not Atlanta.
Okay, my bad.
I'm in not Atlanta.
The same. They're not that far.
come around me on my property.
Okay. Yes, Mama?
They can't survive out here.
Mama?
Why we talk? You know what, Kathleen?
Okay,
Did
so
you
our
grab your coffee?
coffee clip is ready when it's appropriate.
You want some?
Did you get your coffee?
Our coffee clip is ready when it's appropriate.
I'm definitely yes, Steve.
What's a coffee clip?
You're going to hear it right now. Thank you for asking.
It's a coffee
So,
clip.
All right, meet up.
I'll wait till you guys finish. I kept quiet for like 5 minutes, so
Meet up,
you
meet
guys
up,
are
meet
ready
up,
to
y'all.
listen to it.
It's your floor, Steve.
Thank you. Okay, so this is from 55 years ago, and what I all want you to think when you're listening to this Timothy clip is how 55 years ago still applies to today. This is about the older generation and the younger generation. And by the way, the actor in this younger generation was just recently murdered. I'll tell you all who it was if you can't get.
Charlie Kirk.
Sure, the clip is over, but this is 6 minutes, and this is the first time Archie Bunker meets his potential new son-in-law.
What kind of a name is Stibby? Where you from?
Oh, Chicago.
I mean, what's your nationality?
I'm an American.
I mean, where are your people from?
They're from Poland.
That would make you Polish.
Yeah. Anything interesting in the paper?
Yeah, 200 arrested. Vietnam Day.
This is 10 minutes of the other way.
Picture that. Here they are. Doing all kinds of drug secrets and officers of the law. Desecrating on the American flag. These things want anyhow.
I think they just don't like the idea of America fighting an illegal and immoral war.
Well, if they don't like it, they can lump it. Take it down the road and dump it.
What are you saying, America love it or leave it?
That's right.
Hello, my name's George Dienhart. Welcome to Politics. Well, that would include me too, Mr. Bunker.
Then toodly you to you too.
Well, what would our leaving solve? I mean, with or without protesters, this country would still have the same problems.
What problem?
Well, it's the war, the racial problem, the economic problem, the pollution
Oh,
problem.
come on, you want to nitpick.
Nitpick. Let me tell you something, Mr. Bunker.
Well, let me tell you something, Mr. Stiggett. You are a meathead. And meathead, dead from the neck up. Meathead.
By the way, if you
Remember that, yo.
didn't know, Mr. Stivic was Rob Reiner from 55 years ago.
Yeah, he really knew how to raise a family.
Dead from the neck. Yes, you're right, Steve. Because I remember this. But yes,
Meathead, dead from the neck up.
dead from the neck up. There's a whole bunch of meathead up in there.
Is that what his son said as he chopped him up?
Yeah, but even 55 years ago, talking about people protesting the government and the government doing illegal things, we still have the same problems today. 55.
We got the same problems. We got the same stupid people complaining. You're one of the stupid people complaining. There's a lot of stupid people complaining just like him. And guess what their sons do? They butcher them because they're stupid complainers. And that guy was working with the CIA and NSA and everybody else. He's the biggest fucking hypocrite out of all of them. And look what happened to him. He's kissing his son on the lips. His dad is kissing him on the lips. And now he's a body bag.
I'm sorry, who was working with the CIA?
That,
Tell us how you really feel.
that fat piece of shit whose son... That fat piece of shit whose son slaughtered him and his wife.
Working with the CIA.
Rob Reiner.
Really?
Yeah, let me get you the video, Steve. Please hold. I'll show you the video. Please hold.
trying to hypnotize us now?
Wait, what?
Nobody that's dead from the
This
neck
guy's
up.
been saying for years that all communication is hypnosis. He won't deny it. That's what he's been saying for years on Clubhouse.
Yeah, all communication is hypnosis. It's also all suggestion.
So
And
is
the
that
link
what
is in
you're
the chat.
attempting to do
You
now,
can
is
see that fat
hypnotize us
piece.
from the truth?
No, I got some
Is that what
evidence,
you're doing
Steve.
now?
I've got evidence, Steve. Link is in the chat.
Great. Let's hear the evidence that Rob Reiner was working with the CFP.
Do you want me to play the video for you? You want to hear the audio?
No, I just want you to tell us because I'm not aware that Rob Reiner.
Okay, I've told you 4 to 5 times now, and link is in the chat. Have a great day.
Yeah, you have a great day too. So how's your congressional candidacy going?
I'm a write-in candidate. I filed with every election clerk in the district. It's going great. Thanks for asking, Uncle Steve. Oh, yeah, you pay workers to go out there. $1.50 a signature for circulators, Steve. For circulators, Steve.
And you're responsible for all your circulators. And you circulated and you put through over 1,600 signatures, and only 200 of them were found valid. The other 1,300, 1,400 were found to be fraudulent.
What?
And you're being arguably investigated for fraud.
What? Okay, this is a
Ask
better
him.
story.
He won't
than-
deny it.
This is a better story. Way more believable.
No,
Rob Reiner working with
you
the
did
CIA.
not deny it. You didn't say no. You did not deny it. Oh, whoa. He
No,
still
yes,
didn't deny
now
it.
he goes on mute and shuts the fuck up.
Ooh, fucking tough guy.
Well. Go on mute, shut the fuck up, dead from the neck up.
Or did he leave? Is he still here or did he leave? No, he's still here. Okay.
He's here.
Yeah, okay. All right.
He's just dead from the neck up.
Didn't deny a single thing that I said.
Listen, dumbass. I hired circulators off of Craigslist to go out and get me signatures. I'm not going to pay them. Shut the fuck up, big mouth. I'm pretty sure that big mouth has probably got you in trouble sometimes, Steve. You don't know how to listen. Put your hearing aids in, Steve. It's not illegal, stupid. It's not illegal. I didn't commit any fraud. You just got a big mouth and you got to put your hearing aids in, Steve.
All the yelling don't woke me up out my slumber. God damn. Why are you yelling, musician? What happened?
Steve has a hearing problem. I'm trying to make sure he can hear me. Put your hearing aids, Steve, and I won't have to yell.
Magician, don't do that. Don't be screaming up your head. Don't crash out on us, bro.
What's going on?
Steve fucking crushed this dude. Steve crushed him.
Literally, he's scared, like, because I came in earlier, and I was like, oh, this room is still open, and I went right back to sleep. And I was just startled. Musician, please.
Well, anyways, the link to Rob Reiner's CIA connection is in the chat. Enjoy. His son sliced him and diced him, killed his wife because he raised his son like a pedophile would raise his son. He raped his son. He invited people over to his house to have sex with his son. I don't know. Steve is a part of that lifestyle. He's a divorced atheist.
Well, I am an atheist. I am divorced, but I never.
Steve is a divorced atheist. He's part of that lifestyle.
Can someone please explain to me what is going on?
I don't know why he's falsely accusing me of that. That's not the topic of discussion.
That was a deflection, huge deflection.
Yeah.
That was a big lead, wasn't it?
Huge lead.
A deflection from him being investigated for election fraud and for illegal activities committed to paying $1.50 per signature.
To the circulators, stupid. Not to the signers, stupid. To the circulators. Do you know how to say circulator?
Notice how he's not doing what I'm saying.
I'm still confused.
Well,
Steve, what is going
John
on?
is
Like, what's the argument?
John is a scammer. Magician is a scammer. That's all.
That's right.
I'm not a scammer, stupid. I'm a musician, a politician, and a magician. I didn't commit any fraud. The losers that sit here and accuse me of fraud are losers who want to attack me with one little fucking fake news article. And Uncle Steve hates me because I'm the only successful person on this app. He has created room after room after room, but never publishes it to YouTube. It's unbelievable.
I'm attacking you.
Musicians.
You are a
That man said it's unbelievable.
I can't understand him when he's yelling.
100 different profiles on. And because nobody can believe a single word you say. That's why I'm attacking you.
John, it's unbelievable. It's John.
Yeah, John Kitover, for those of you that don't know, you're more than welcome to look up on Google John Kitover, Congress, Illinois. You'll find all the information I'm saying is true. And I've been on Clubhouse for over 4 years now. Actually, 5. I'm in, 2.5 months. I've had the same first name, the same last name, the same profile.
It doesn't give you credibility, Steve. You're a schmuck. You'll always be a schmuck. You're an atheist. You're a dumb person. You don't even like books.
At least I'm an honest schmuck. At least I'm a schmuck that tells the truth.
How the heck did you get a
Really, you tell the truth?
I can live with that.
Steve, let me ask you a question. Was Jesus murdered?
What does that have to do with what
What
he
does
said?
that have to do with what we're talking about?
You know,
I just want to see if you can actually answer a question. You say you're so truthful. Let's hear the truth. Was Jesus Christ murdered?
Well, here's the truth. I was born in 1960, so what you're talking about occurred or didn't occur 2,000 years before I was born.
but Joe is the monkey schmuck.
Now the schmuck doesn't have an opinion because it happened thousands of years ago. Steve, you're a waste of time and you're an angry old fart. Put your hearing aids, you old atheist.
Well, I'm an old fart, but I'm not.
No, you're not. Uncle Steve, stop saying that, please. You're vibrant and beautiful.
Yeah, what's up, Sabrina? What's that?
You're the funnest person on the app,
What
too.
happened? I'm so confused, and I just want to know so I can understand.
Oh no, they can explain it. You want to explain what happened, Steve?
Holy shit. Dude, you were accused of stealing valor?
Yes, he's a fake scammer.
Stolen valor and fraud on. Oh shit.
Stolen valor? Sir, I'm a former infantry sergeant and an Army intelligence officer. You can take your stolen valor and shove that up your fucking ass.
Yo.
Oh shit. Additionally. This was you saying this. Oh. So you've been accused of stolen valor and fraud on Clubhouse by Brad Stauffenberger. You can claim it.
Yeah, a guy who makes death threats to young women and men on this app. What a fucking honorable soldier Brad Stauffenberger must be. He makes death threats to people on this app. How pathetic.
I've been saying for years that all communication is hypnosis. They're real.
Welcome to your Uncle Steve hard reset. He has been reabsorbed into the atheist Borg system that pedophile man lover has come from. Bye, Uncle Steve. Back to hell.
Dude, how do you expect to be a good political figure if you can't even, like...
Dude, at first it was funny, but it's like played out now.
Guys are evil. You did give me a chance to laugh. Or maybe it wasn't reason to laugh.
How do I expect to be a good politician? By being fully transparent and maybe actually reading books and being intelligent, as opposed to running fucking atheist chat rooms with a bunch of pedophiles all day, or talking to young black children all day. Why am I in Clubhouse? Because it's a fucking free conference call app, Joanna, and I hypnotize people. I've hypnotized you.
I know, but your shtick is so played out now. It's not even
My shtick is played out. You can't play out a shtick, Joanna. It goes on forever as long as I keep doing the shtick.
Just annoying.
I'm like, hey,
I was your biggest fan, but this is just old.
You're my biggest fan, and now you hate me.
I'm disappointed, Joanna.
What a fickle audience.
I'm sorry, is this your
Same stupid thing.
Who are you, though? Respectfully?
Joanna is actually a successful author. You got to give her some credit. I mean, she took the initiative to start an Amazon publishing business, and I salute you, Joanna. I was very impressed when I.
What do you mean? I'm on Amazon.
I know I am saluting you. I was impressed with your
thank you.
activities.
Do you have a book?
I got a gazillion books.
Well, I'm publishing the first 10 people for free.
Oh my God, I want you to be my publicist.
Wait.
Publisher.
You're
I'll give you my
supposed to
number.
help me, Joanna. You're supposed to help me.
I told you, Liquid, I would do your book.
I published a book on Amazon called, I can't remember what it was called, but it's about hypnosis, basically, and therapy. See, people like Steve and other schmucks on this app who call themselves
Bro,
atheists.
Steve's not even here anymore, son. Let it go.
He left.
Okay, old man, just take it easy. I'm trying to make a point here.
I'm pretty sure you're older than I am. And
How old are you, Bert?
Even more sad.
I can hear your teeth falling out your mouth. How old are you?
I can hear AARP calling you right now.
I can see the AARP card in your back pocket.
Alright, because now I'm getting irritated.
I mean, don't throw insults if you don't like insults, old man.
Who is this man? Please, someone answer my question.
That's a scam. That's somebody that tried to. That's a scammer.
I'm not a scammer, dumbass. I'm a politician, a musician.
I'm not gonna put his full name out, but his name does start with a J. He's John. His name is.
My name is John Kitover. I'm running for Congress in the 16th District of Illinois. I'm a write-in candidate. I've notified all the election clerks. I am on the ballot. And everybody on here hates me because that's the name of the game, is to just fucking hate people for no fucking reason. Because people are losers. And they've accomplished nothing in 5 years on this piece of shit app. Oh, okay, Bert.
Out here, but that's John, Sabrina. Hey, yo, Regan. Yo, don't dodge.
Everybody just hates you for no reason. I'm sure.
Yeah, go ahead, Bert. Tell us why people hate me for no reason. Let's hear it, Bert.
Anybody who has listened to you for the past 5 minutes in here can tell that you're a piece of shit.
Well, you're projecting. I can smell the diarrhea in your fucking throat, Bert.
I have only been listening to you literally for maybe like the last 5 minutes, and you got a lot of hostile energy. Like,
I'm returning the hostile energy that gets thrown my way by losers like Uncle Steve, Sabrina.
Good morning, crew.
hi, Ducky.
What up,
What up,
Boris?
Ducky? Yo, Boris, you was not here this morning. What happened?
I was working.
Hiding again.
I had something really serious to do throughout the night. I had 2 hours sleep. I just woke up. Getting shit ready.
I'll let you slide with that one this time. Okay. You were hiding, weren't you?
You better not slide. That sounds gay. It's not safe. How is everyone this morning?
Get your coffee. Everybody's good.
Pretty good.
You know, I only came on your stage because I wanted to request 60 seconds of your time. I asked you to put me in your queue, but I don't think you heard me.
Don't even respond. Shut the fuck up for us, bro. Like, relax.
Okay, Green Ducky from the
See,
Matrix.
listening to you, like, if I had a child with your voice, I'll probably like slap her around the face.
You would commit a crime and beat your child if she sounded like John Kitover?
Irritating level of
Yeah, it's crazy.
It was like Jiminy
Is that some of the things you say and how you say
It's like
it?
Jiminy Glick.
It's almost like you're molested as a child when you talk. Shut up.
Well, damn.
Well, you full of fresh, beautiful compliments this morning, Ducky. You're such a pleasant fucking Neo Matrix duck. Wow, and you beat your children. Wow, Ducky, what a share. What a projection. Beautiful, Ducky.
I get they don't like to shoot. That's crazy.
Well, you got no real men in here. You just got a bunch of cowards like Ducky who run their mouth.
In the audience, he goes, I can't do it no more.
28
I
minutes!
be shooting people. I just
Internet is undefeated! Comes the kick.
You're not on the step if I give you a bean, shoot.
Oh, we got the kick.
An opportunity to speak, and they're going to feed off scraps. They're going to be happy with the scraps. But what you've done is
I love the pro speakers, the people who really want to speak.
It's my time to speak. Q. I'm number 7 in the queue. Shit.
I do that? I think it's the opposite. I don't do that. The view is more, I view it as like, it's punishing a bunch of screaming assholes who can't, like, contain themselves by, like, forced order. Like, and, like, that's, maybe it's not the best way to go about that, but, like, like, I'm just kind of just...
Timothy, I think you got it wrong. I don't do that, bro. I'm the opposite.
No, I'm not saying the cute. So I'll be real, Nate. It's too little, too late. I feel like you acknowledge, and Louis, you do like see opportunities for like, actually, this would be an interesting one-on-one, and then you try to ring fence it. You do, but it's almost too little, too late. Do you know what I mean? Like you've emboldened these people so much so that everyone's like, this is Chillers and this is our home. You know, like, oh, what do you mean? We're allowed. So now it's like, it'll be, even from my perspective, it'd be mean almost to say like, no, you can't speak, you can speak, you can't speak. Like that would be a bit cruel. But like, you should have done that because now Millith is right. It's like you weigh all speech equally. And it's like, but that shouldn't be the case because at the very least, we're all here to be entertained. Sometimes
I've never done that.
Sometimes we educate.
It's always been that knowledge has always been the person to be like, yo, Nate, you tripping, bro, you tripping. Always, since the conception, bro. When Lion brought his his light-skinned ass up in here, who kicked this bitch ass out? That was me. When they read, bro, I'm just being for real. I'm just saying, bro, that ain't me, bro. I have a specific way, bro. We balance it all that way.
I give you example. I give you a perfect example. Take like one of our rooms, I say our rooms, whatever, Andrew's rooms, clubhouse rooms, just the my people's. Okay, if someone had wanted to speak, but like Mark Grant comes on the stage and he wants to make a contribution, and that person was like, "Yo, I was speaking, or I was next in the queue, or someone said something and I want to respond," and Mark wants to respond at the same time. Do you think we're going to humor? Do you think we're going to humor their entitlement or their right to speak over someone like Mark?
Of course not, bro.
Bro, in fact, if you complain, you're gonna have one opportunity to complain, and then you're in the audience. That's it. We're not discussing it. If you come back and you bring it back up,
terror weapon of Fauci, Bill Gates to your fellow citizens and voters in the 16th
and you'll probably
district.
be blocked on the back of that because people was like, I can't fuck with this person. They're like too irritating. I'm saying that's the difference between you go, Timothy, just let them go. Like, I'm not saying for me, maybe I'm not that important, but just someone who's more interesting in a given moment, yeah? Louis, someone, whatever. It's like, I'm trying to think something. Rich. Maybe not Rich anymore, but Rich back in the Rich was in the queue. Rich is next. Come on, let him finish, and then you go. It's like, bro, why? For what reason? Just to say dumb
I
shit.
get that.
That hurts my heart more than anything, but like then if you don't do that, then you get the complaints from, the mods are being unbiased and all that other stuff. I just want to, whatever standard I thought, just...
I got to the point.
I'm fine with kicking down assholes, but that's just not the design. That's not the rule.
What do you mean? That is the ethos of the group. You kick down assholes.
No, I'm not. You and Gustavo gotta agree on it, bro. Because you guys have two different kind of ethos.
And you promoted this terror weapon of Fauci and Bill Gates to the
I'll
fellow
say
citizens
this.
and
Kind of
voters
like,
in the 16th
it can't be an asshole just
Judgment,
because you got
Big
to
Farmer
disagree
Show.
with the
This
person.
scamdemic
You
will
got to be
never
an
end unless
asshole because
everyone
they
gets
are
vaccinated.
destroying your room.
And no one will
Like
ever be able to go back to work unless you get
sometimes
vaccinated.
when he fucking in his feelings. Y'all ain't letting me talk, man. You gotta move on that. Like, people who add value. You know what I'm saying? something in people of that value, bro. That's why when ASB bring a black ass up here drunk, you just move with them. You just move with them. What is she saying that's pertinent to the conversation?
I mean, I'm hearing what you're saying, but
yeah, I don't know who keeps trolling Nathan by bringing ASD back up every time.
I know who keeps doing it there.
No, Hollis used to do that with Galaxy. But Galaxy funny though, like that shit was like funny as hell.
Yeah, where
that nigga was funny. He had a big mic and he didn't have anything. I used to move that nigga down all the time, bro.
Man, that nigga used to pack Gustavo up, bro.
Oh, this nigga Nathan used to play video games with him.
That is true.
Louis, what do you classify as an asshole?
Then they used to wake up and eat pasta flakes together.
Damn. What are you talking about?
Can you hear me?
I do.
Oh my god.
What do you classify as an asshole?
What do you mean? When did I say asshole?
You said it. You said it earlier. Just now when you was talking to Nathan and Knowledge about dropping down assholes.
Yeah.
And modding, yeah.
Oh, just
And I'm asking, what do you classify as an asshole to be qualified to move to the audience?
Just being kind of what's the word I'm looking for? Just loud and crass and not really on topic. Just rich.
Just rich. In the room.
So being loud is one of those qualifiers. Being loud.
Not.
Or is it in conjunction with something else?
Not on its own, no. But like, typically these people are loud. But it could be just someone who comes on the stage whispering nonsense that it does not.
So basically, like a noise troll would be an asshole.
Yeah, really. Yeah. A person whose goal is not to contribute to the content, and their goal is whatever to be annoying.
Because I would consider myself an asshole, but it's only if I am being provoked to be an asshole.
Glad you said it.
I'm not an asshole until you push me.
Yeah.
Everybody got a justification, bro.
You see what I'm saying?
But see, no, not everybody's gonna say that. Like here's the thing. I feel like I'm an asshole, but I also feel like Mike is an asshole, and I feel like there's more grace given to Mike for being bullying. Or like, for example, what he just did to Faziel.
Yeah, I think facial grace.
That was a bully. He was being an asshole. He didn't get dropped. He didn't, Nathan tried to reason with him. Oh, what do you mean? What do you mean? And Mike was like, no. He's literally annoying. He's this, he's that. That was Mike being an asshole.
Nah, he did the scripted thing that I just mentioned.
Sure.
Every time he tries to one up somebody, and when he sees that it doesn't work with someone like me, he gets mad about it. So he's just working per the sky like that.
That's what I'm talking about. I didn't see that.
I'm sorry, Knowledge. I can't hear you.
I know. I was gonna ask you, when he was packing up Cypher this morning, that's when you got kicked?
Yeah. So basically, yes, I was packing up Cypher because he was doing the Hebrew Israelite shit, the Hotep shit, right? And Alessandro,
it was a good
look at this asshole. You're a fucking asshole. No, I'm sorry, my bad.
I was enjoying that pack up though.
That's what I'm saying. Everybody was. There was people laughing in the dude saying, "Oh, this girl Carolyn is packing him up." Blah, 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 blah. But then Kendo drunk, fucking. You know what? I ain't gonna say what I want to say. But his drunk ass kicked me out of the room. He kicked me out of the room. So my whole thing is, when it comes to like the night mods, I don't know. I just feel like when it becomes daytime, I need to drop them niggas, because if in fact the room, right, has a problem, he moved me to the goo, right? He could have just dropped me to the goo, but kicking me out of the room because he has a vindictiveness towards me and my other two friends. To me, that's not what a moderator should do. He should be neutral in a situation, even if he's a fucking security guard or a motherfucking
fake ass nightmare. You know what I'm saying? So
Just be neutral.
I'm sorry.
So I feel like Knowledge, you should talk to Kendo about that. If he's gonna be a night mod, he shouldn't be removing people from out of the room for beefs that inserting his beefs into conversations and or pack-ups.
Nathan, I was driving a long ass drive this morning. This nigga Cypher would not stop talking.
And I had to shut him the fuck up.
It was crazy. I was almost sleeping on the road. Like Caroline's ass woke me up. Oh, thank God.
So with that being said, Knowledge, let me ask you a question, Knowledge. Let me ask you a question. Do you feel like my assholeness was justifiable in that situation? I was saying what the whole one wanted to say to this nigga, he was too afraid. I'm asking Knowledge.
I think what Marshall done moved you to that.
Right, I agree.
If I was
I'm gonna give you 5 minutes.
I mean, because also he was breaking all types of rules. He was calling me every single bitch. And every single way he could. I was a bitch.
Wait, who did
This nigga named Cypher. He only turned it up because I exposed he was on my back channels. Once I exposed he was on my back channels, that's when he really turned up the heat.
That's not even.
Another one lying.
That's not even what I'm talking about when I say asshole, though. It's not just like because still even in your example, Cypher, in the example with Mike and myself, like Mike is jumping in to chime into the conversation at hand, right? Talking about what we're talking about. Carolyn, you were jumping in and like addressing the Hebrew Israelite, whatever, right?
It was I was addressing his talking points, and I was critiquing him by calling him a pseudo intellectual.
Right. So you're still online.
He didn't like what I had to say. He started insulting me, and then that's when I had to pack him up.
Fair enough. The asshole I'm thinking about is he just wants to say anything. He just wants to be heard for the sake of being heard, and that there's no value in what they're saying. They're just
So being an idiot isn't a qualifier. Like what Himothy is saying. Himothy is saying y'all should not give airtime to people who y'all think are idiots or can't intellectually track in a conversation.
He called me retarded.
Yeah, I'm not. That's just. I don't know. That gets into ableism a bit. No, right? That's the thing. I don't know. I'm not. That's not my.
I would say subjective ableism.
Yeah. I don't mean all the people I call retarded. Like, I feel like the vast majority of people would stay here, right? Just to be clear. But I just mean some people that actually are just on some like insane subhuman level. But then also I feel like it would correct a lot of the bad behavior because people would see this, people would just get cut. Whereas like I don't know, there's an idea just like the
ghetto.
Everyone no one's ever gonna be like removed or banned, or you can basically behave in any way and like every day.
Here we is fucking complaining again. Hemophius calling the cow black. Hemophius comes in here, insults chillism, and he's fucking criticizing himself. What he's criticizing.
And Himothy, no, that would be Buckets Club. And here we got some rules. So it's a free-ish freedom of speech. It's free-ish, not completely free. And did you just rank me a low-level retarded, not a high-level retarded, as you were saying?
I would consider myself a low-level retarded.
A low-level retarded.
Hey, Louis.
I would say I'm a high.
I would say like people like Samoa is a high-level retard.
Louis, tell me why that nigga was going in on Luca, right? I disagree with Luca on a lot of things, but the way that nigga Cypher, I call him Sipper, was going off on Luca, talking about, you come from mud huts, because he's an alleged Israelite. He's like, He's like, you fucking cave dweller Africa. You come from mud huts. This, right? So like, y'all don't come from no greatness. And then Luca tried to get in his little, pro-black nigga was feeling like Malcolm X. He's like, we come from greatness. We come from the Mali Empire.
Mali just tear up on
We come from the greatest.
We come from Mansa Musa. We had to sign like Mansa Musa.
That we were the kings of Germany.
And then I would be able to go back to work. Unless you get mad.
Like, we were not from Mansa Musa.
Man, can we change the channel, man? Fuck.
Oh, come on, Samoa.
Y'all niggas been doing 5-star reviews on the fucking room. And then when other people want to join the conversation, the fat tongue nigga, the fat tongue Hawaiian punch pineapple eating nigga wants to. You wanted to control the conversation for the past 8 fucking months where you couldn't take an L and the whole room had to suffer. Because you wouldn't take an L. And every time we would have a conversation, we could have been talking about fucking pickles.
Go back to the other stuff,
we could have been talking about pickles, and here comes Samoa with the, so
now
going back to the straw man. The straw man. Bro, no, we tolerate you and your shenanigans.
Why are you still here?
Right, because I want to be. Why are you still here? Why are you still here? I'm here because you're here.
All right, can we move the conversation then?
Yeah, exactly.
Do you have to control everything?
I don't know. I'm gonna control you.
So then why wouldn't you get off the mic? You haven't went back off.
Come on, guys. I'd much rather.
Come on.
So again, we were already having a conversation. You guys were already having a conversation about the environment, culture of the room. And I wanted to add my 2 cents. And now Samoa wants to now pass the collection plate, not the collection plate. He wants to pass the crack pipe, and he wants to smoke the rest of the crack. If you wanted to just change the subject, just change it. You don't gotta throw me under the bus because you want to change the fucking topic.
I'm gonna be a Seahawks fan. You know I gotta be a fan.
Let's go.
Be a
Don't you
Seahawks
got
fan.
like something to do?
Yeah.
No.
Because Nathan, that's not cool. That's not cool.
Stop antagonizing her, bro. You know how
Wait, antagonizing, not tagatizing. It's antagonizing. You said antagonizing.
Don't correct him. Goddamn.
Nathan, what I
You said antagonizing.
That's asshole behavior we were talking about earlier. Antagonizing. Stop antagonizing her, bro. You know how she gets. I know when she starts getting into a mood, it's gonna destroy the room.
You know, when I turn into the She-Hulk, when I turn into Big Mama, y'all got an issue.
All right, look, I was only joking. And you know that I'm joking. Come on. You know that I'm joking.
She doesn't know. She only sees.
No, she knows I'm
See, but y'all do shit like that, now I gotta respond. Just move on.
Come on, man.
Don't talk about me. Just talk about the 49ers versus Seahawks.
We're not talking about you.
Shut up, cash register, John.
Your character.
Yes.
Okay.
It's not real.
Okay, right. Okay, cash register, John.
Anyway, so like I said, you know how they get, bro. Once you push them, they're gonna start cooning out.
You know, once you push that cash register, that mouth gonna go cha-ching.
There you go. You see how it's woman? I wanted to move a dumb ass down, and I got to. If you want to interrupt me, anyway, that's fine. So yeah, bro.
Sometimes we do need reminders, so I do appreciate you, Honorable Nathan, for illuminating the idea of some people don't need your actual attention. Of course we will.
Okay, I'm not gonna interrupt anymore, but he just got mad because I said his fucking mouth looked like a goddamn semiotic.
Man, that was profound. Jeez. He had to go all the way back to the historical accounts of intellectualism for that. Huh?
Wait, you were in here this morning? What's the call? I woke up and it was just they were carrying on, and I immediately left. I was like, fuck this.
Yeah, I was trying to give you the recap.
I'm not being held responsible for this. And as I opened my eyes, fuck you guys. I needed to wake up.
Hey, yeah. So what had happened was, right, after Cypher had said that shit to Alice or whatever, he starts talking to this nigga about how he's a part of the original 13 families, talking about how his family was a part of the Illuminati. Now he was saying that he's a Jewish, he's a Jew or whatever, going on this rant, talking about how the Israelis call themselves Israelis instead of Israelites because he believes. I'm talking about Cypher, by the way, Don. By the way, good morning, Auntie Don. And that's what happened. And then eventually he starts arguing with this guy named Sam. I think his name was Sam. And Sam was cooking him about history. And people were telling Cypher, yo, post sources for your claims. Whole night, niggas was saying shit. Post sources for your claims. He would not.
My friend is here. Oh, my friend. Do I have a poem for my friend about my friend?
Shalom.
Riboinoi Shaloiloi, Gekachen Lichtigen Neinoigen, Fushta. What's going on?
What's up? I can't do the reading club tomorrow, but I could do a reading club today. But I have to go soon.
Okay. I've been telling people about it, and it gets people excited. And I'm like, you could read a book anytime. You could record yourself reading a book anytime. Because, some people just literally have not read a book out loud in fucking 20 years,
I was listening to Buttercup read out loud the other day, and I really wanted to mock her.
Mm-hmm.
Make a mockery of her because she could barely read. But I chose not to make a mockery.
Well, make sure if you mock that it is an excellent mock. Otherwise, you, in the process, may become the mockery itself.
Yes, that's true.
Knee deep in the mock.
In the mockery. I went to the gym. I'm going to do some other work. I got a driving lesson. I got kids jiu-jitsu. I got a, neurosis is always a substitute for legitimate suffering.
So I filed with every election clerk in the district yesterday, my write-in candidacy.
Yeah.
The responses are all different. Some people are like, thank you, have a great day, good luck. Other people are like, this doesn't work. You have to change this. You have to add that. You need to do this. And I need the original by tomorrow. It's like there's no uniformity. And it comes down to these election clerks adding you as a write-in candidate into the Dominion voting system. And
if they want to?
Well, I have no confirmation that they actually, do it. There's just no transparency. But anyways, there's a guy who's promoting himself as a write-in candidate, and he went viral. So I'm going to basically copy his advertisement and promote myself as the write-in candidate for the 16th district up until March 17th, the election.
That's good. Write-in John Kitover.
Yeah, write-in John Kitover. Stop voting for Darren LaHood.
Write it in.
I'm going to make a jingle, a song about write-in candidates, a website called Write-in Candidate. It's all about communication. Write it in. Don't punch it in. Write it in. Don't click it in. Write it in. John Kitover for the 16th district. If you write it, it is no dream.
If you write it, they will come.
If you write it, they will come. But Darren LaHood says, do not come. Do not come, says Darren LaHood.
Well, that's that. What do you think about the ice lady?
Oh, what a mess.
Ice lady.
You know that scene from Pulp Fiction when he's like, I would just like a little appreciation. He goes, well, excuse me, if you don't get your appreciation, I need you to go in that car and pick out the skull cap and the fucking brain fragments that are in that leather seat before Mr. Jimmy here's wife gets home. So excuse me, pretty fucking please.
Right, pretty fucking please. Get us
With a fucking cherry on top. With a fucking cherry on top. Get a fucking towel. Mr. What was his name? Mr. Fox?
The wolf.
The wolf. You gonna call the wolf? You gonna call the wolf?
Mr. Wolf.
Yeah, I went to the gym the other day, but I went to a different gym. Oh my god, bro. It's fucking amazing. Got an actual steam room, nice hot tub, nice sauna. I was like, oh man, thank God. And it's pretty close to my house. So I got that going for me.
Steam room and sauna is good. I remember when I lived in DC, I used to go to a gym that was like a health club that was really nice. And now I just go to Planet Fitness, dick in your mouth. That's where I go.
Yeah.
Planet Fitness in between fat F words and N words and Somalians and the water fountain. There's no water fountain. The water fountain's broken. But whatever, I got it done. And I got it done. Anyway, I'm around, but I gotta jump in the shower here.
Okay.
I don't know if you ever listened to Joe Rogan, but the newest Joe Rogan episode featuring Brett Weinstein was very good.
Yeah.
Very good. Peak. Did you hear it?
Yeah.
Yeah, peak. I would say peak wine. Peak Weinstein.
Yeah, very good stuff. He also just did one with Rand Paul. They're pursuing Dr. Fauci.
Oh, really? I didn't hear about that.
Yeah, Rand Paul and Secretary Kennedy have given criminal referral to Pam Bondi, but she's not taking action. And she just gave testimony this morning, and people are like, what the fuck does this chick even do? She's willingly not going after the criminals. She's just, her and Cash Patel are just not going after the Trump-associated billionaires, especially with regards to the Epstein files. But, it's a big fucking club, man, and we ain't in it. But we in the book club, my friend. At least we got the book club. We may not be in the club, but we in the book club. I think it's the smartest thing. Everybody is just fucked, bro. I'm telling you, the book club is where it's at. When I tell people that we have a room on Thursdays at 10, 11, that you can come and read for 3 to 10 minutes.
10, not 11, 10, not 9, 10 o'clock book club. Let it go.
There you go. Let it go, let it go. Go, go, go. Hold.
I like that it's at 10. 10, not 11. 10, not 9.
10, not 11, 10, not 9. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. The Holy Kabbalah, the Sephirah, the Sephiroth. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. That's what the Kabbalist masters say. But 1 equals 10 or 0 equals 1. Which one is it? Okay, I'm going to refresh my coffee, and then I'm going to read in my book club. And I thank you for coming, my friend. Even though they said, do not come, you came. And all I can say is, I hope you like this music. I hope it brings you the joy that you've been looking for.
Morning light, stumble. I chase a thought, but it won't begin. The clock comes loud, the walls don't care. 1,000 moments just hanging there. Clouds are shifting, they twist and crawl. I hear my heartbeat echo through it all. A shadow bends where the sunlight breaks. The world's alive with the noise it makes. Is this the world or just a game? Am I the spark or just a flame? Take the deepest breath of the day. Let the air steal the words away. Feel the way, feel it fade. Take the deepest breath of the day. Exhale the doubts, let them drown in a sea of quiet sound. Let your lungs learn how to sing and fly with nothing, not a thing. Take the deepest breath of the day. Let the air steal the words away. Feel the way, feel it fade. Take the deepest breath of the day. Take the deepest morning light stumbles on my skin. I chase the thought, but it won't begin. The clock comes loud, the walls don't care. 1,000 moments just hanging there. Is this the world or just a game? Am I the spark or just a flame? Take the deepest breath of the day. Let the air steal the words away. Feel the way, feel it fade. Take the deepest breath of the day.
Okay, welcome to the book club. This is candidate John. You know, Chris, I gotta say, when people criticize me or they bring up the fact that that stupid F word with the giant herpes sore, that big fat pig, quoted John Fogerty, Darren the Hood's attorney, all I gotta say is, it just makes me want to. I just take more action. Actually, that's the greatest revenge: is doing, not talking. So my to-do list today is I have to respond to all the responses from all the election clerks in the whole district, update the form, scan in each individual form, send it back out to those election clerks, print all those forms, and then go over to the post office and send each one of those fucking clerks that responded the certified letter, and then email them back the fucking tracking number because they claim that it has to be in possession by in 48 hours, but it'll be postmarked in time. So if they claim that it's not valid because they didn't get it in time, well, bitch, it's fucking postmarked, and you're talking about like a 4-day turnaround time. So the email notification should have been sufficient, but because you're an extra bitch and you're going to make me go spend money at the post office, that's okay. We still got $90 in the campaign account, Chris. So I want to thank Jay Breska for helping us mail, and Hakima and all the other libtards on this app who hate Trump, who don't want to see him succeed, and all they do is complain all the time. I want to thank them for giving me the money to fight people like them in Congress. And more COVID-19 vaccine cancer information has come out today. Darren LaHood has essentially spread cancer to all his voters and his fellow citizens through the COVID-19 vaccine. So we roasted his ass on X today because it turns out that Rand Paul and Secretary Kennedy have made criminal referrals to Pam Bondi, and Pam Bondi is just sitting on it, and they can't get her to take action. So I don't know why the legal team at the CDC and the NIH can't even assemble a grand jury to have U.S. Marshals go arrest Fauci. They don't know how to run a security and a military operation with legal intent as the background. So all you need to know, Chris, is the foreground and the background, and that gives you the ground on which you stand on. Yeah, she was a terrible pick, but she's connected. Did you see the photo of her with the Bushes? She's the Bush implant in the Trump administration. And it's one huge fucking club, and nobody wants to see Trump succeed. That is the scary part. They do not want to see Trump. They are trying to sabotage him without him noticing it. And that's very scary, but I think his administration, has his back for the most part, but maybe not. A lot of sellouts. I know. Clintons wouldn't show up. They wrote a 4-page letter. So my X account gets deleted daily. And I have to do email confirmation, text confirmation. Every single day it goes down because I post so much and I tag so many people. I think it's really the tagging which probably triggers it, but I'm pretty sure people also report the account that would like to see it get it taken down. Okay, we're going to do our morning book meditation. Thank you for being here. If you can put this on YouTube, that would be awesome. Every single one of my accounts on X is flagged. So I'm heavily ghosted. But the fact that I can still do these grok queries is amazing. She only trafficked to Epstein. There is no client list. Ooh, we got an Anon in the house. That's the biggest compliment. When somebody is willing to spend monthly to listen to me talk, I thank you. Oh, it's Rico Bosco. What up, Rico? I'm about to read a book.
Which one is you inside this picture?
None. That's a picture of John Kitover is reading Meditations. Chris, my name is with an H. You're spelling me with the J word, John. I'm an H, John. Maybe you think I'm a J word, but I'm an H. No, my mother's gorgeous. I'm a cashew.
Okay.
We're about to read what's called a book. Have you ever read one, Rico?
Have I ever read a book? Do Cat in the Hat count?
Yeah, that kind.
I really want to be an asshole, so I'm gonna be an asshole too. Nope, I ain't never read no book. But Cat in the Hat.
You got an asshole?
Huh?
You got an asshole?
What?
I said you got an asshole.
Nah, I ain't got no asshole, and I ain't never read no book.
I knew it. Poor bastard.
I'm gonna roll up a cashew right now though, beside this fat ass wood. You ever smoked one?
Okay, I'll give you 4 options.
Okay.
You got book 4. You got book 4, Little Essays Toward Truth, the Dhammapada, and the Soul of Rumi. Which one is gonna be? Which medicine you gonna take, Rico?
The soul of whoever the fuck you said.
That's the one you want?
Yeah.
You want Jalal al-Din? The Dean Jalal al-Din. You know, I got compared to who was that comedian? Jimmy Glick. Do you know Jimmy Glick?
Hell no, you sound like a white asshole.
I sound like a white asshole?
Nah, Jimmy Glick.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I do like an annoying voice, and people were calling me Jimmy Glick.
I know how you look right now. You look like you fake though. You look like one of those characters, like you know ever watch Big Mama House?
Big Mama House?
Big Mama's House?
Big Mama's House.
I know you wouldn't know about that.
Let me see.
Where you from?
Yeah, my dad likes that show. Oh no, that's with Martin Lawrence.
Yeah, that's with Martin Lawrence.
Did you ever see his television show?
Which one? Gina? With Gina?
Yeah, in the apartment.
Yeah.
It's a pretty good show. It holds up. I was watching it at the gym the other day, and it is actually very funny.
Yeah, it was. At first, I wasn't really paying attention to it and stuff, but it actually is funny.
It holds up. Anything that is like from the 90s, I don't know. That show really holds up. I don't know. I think black people should be proud of that show.
Yeah, we is proud of it, bro. You ever seen Shameless?
Not some of it, you know.
You never seen Shameless?
It's kind of stupid to say I think black people should be proud of a show because, you know, then you can be like, have you seen Shameless? And then you would be like, I think white people should be proud of that show. I'd be like, really?
Exactly my point. See, you know where I was going with this? You ass fucking hole.
F-hole.
You know where I was going?
F-hole.
You ever seen Shameless for real though?
Yeah, I mean, it's with, what's his face? The guy from the Iceman movie. The Ice, or whatever the fuck it is.
Like with Frank Gallagher in them? You would know. But that's a good show for white people to watch though.
Shameless?
Yeah, it's called Shameless. No, it really is. Like, I am trolling, but it really is a good show. Like,
Yeah. I haven't watched all of them. I've seen like a couple episodes. All right, we got to get back to the book club in here. Point of order, moderator, point of order. I got a whole setup here. I'm in a recording studio.
Okay, I'm about to say, like, bro, are you reading to yourself? Like, there's nobody in here.
No, I got people. I got peoples. I'm in a crew, and they recording me.
Are you in the crew?
I'm in a crew.
Full of Jews?
I'm in the J Mob, yeah.
I'm fuck with the J Mob.
You in the N Mob?
Hell no, I'm in the W Mob.
What's the W Mob?
The white fucking crackers. But nah, for real though. How many people be listening to you read that bullshit ass book?
It fluctuates, but this is for a master recording on YouTube. Compliments of a good friend of mine. I think today might be his last day at work. Tomorrow might be his last day at work.
Last day alive?
No, he got a new job.
Where you about to work at? The KKK?
Kitover Corporation of America.
I knew it.
Do you know what an owl means? You wouldn't know what that means because you wouldn't know about that shit. But you want to know about that shit?
I don't know what it means. I'm a hater. You could use all the jokes you want because I was born inside another country. So I don't care what you say about the blacks, honestly.
I wasn't saying shit about the blacks. I was going to tell you what the fucking owl is, but you don't give a fuck. So, we going on.
But please say it since you want to teach so bad. Matter of fact, I have a job position for you. At my old school, they're looking for people like you. Like, you want to be an English teacher and stuff like that? Seems like you want to be a teacher or something. Like, you want to read books and teach somebody stuff about, you know, shit that nobody even cares about, bro. But that's typical, though, because you're most likely like 35 to 40. Might be older, but you're talking about shit that niggas don't care about, gang. Literally, that niggas don't care about. I'm done trolling. You ain't saying nothing back. All right, bro. Have a good day, gang.
Okay, bye. Okay, that was Rico. I thought it was Rico Bosco. I didn't know that it was an N-word Rico Bosco, but at least he's not an F-word N-word. He's just an N-word. It's the F-word N-words, which, in my opinion, are the most argumentative. Let's just put it that way. I like putting everything that way, though. You know, you are highly argumentative. And people accept it. They say, yeah, you're right. I'm telling Grack something that Grack doesn't know. Okay, let's start the book club. It's going to go for 30 minutes. And then at noon, I'm going to accomplish my first step, which is responding to the emails with all the printed sheets. Then my second step is I got to shovel the snow outside my house. Third step is I got to walk to the post office, and I got to photograph all of those letters, etc. Put them on Instagram because I like to tell everybody what I'm doing. Let the constituents and the voters know how I'm fighting to liberate them from Darren LaHood. Let's begin this incredible book club organized by John Kitover, a nonprofit dedicated to helping people read books. We help young people all around the world read books because some people need their hands held for everything they do, even reading books. Reading books are fun. And when you read a book, it increases your intelligence. And when you increase your intelligence, you can repair the world by repairing yourself. You can also resurrect someone who has died by reading their book and putting their own soul into your soul. You can call it assimilation. You could call it mental masturbation, but we call it the book club. That's my beautiful Zen bell. I want to thank the real Zen bell, Chris. Thanks for recording this. Thank you for helping me produce this. I'm going to make it extra special because you are my Zen bell.
Anything else? Yes.
Oh, go ahead.
No, you're good. Go ahead, Crystal.
What about Aaron Del Mar? He was recently elected.
Aaron Del Mar, I consider him a friend, but he doesn't consider me a friend now because every time he runs for something, I say, don't vote for this guy. I'm sorry, but he's struggled. So I have no confidence or faith in Aaron Del Mar. I'll sit right here with the camera. I've told him.
Damn, we got him. Wow. Gotta publish that thing real quick. Wow. So how did he pick him as his lieutenant governor? Apparently there's some kind of blackmail going on. All right.
Anything else?
Darren Bailey. So just take this moment to take the deepest breath of the day. We just got an incredibly exciting video of a governor candidate here in Illinois named Darren Bailey tossing his lieutenant governor under the bus in a recorded video. He didn't know it was recorded, and guess who's got it? The Illinois Republicans, the real Illinois Republicans. Now, it's being uploaded. Oh, here we go.
Anything else? Yes.
Go ahead.
You're good.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Clown world. And Darren Bailey. Aaron Del Mar. I have no confidence in Aaron Del Mar. Darren Bailey. Governor candidate, Illinois. News. Credit. Illinois Record. Pritzker. Pricker. God, Pricker. Illinois GOP. Chicago GOP. Oh, this is what makes life worth living. You have no idea. The people that have caused me political complications, we are causing them the ultimate political complication. Their game of getting into the governorship. Today is the day that it ends. We got him. We got him. Oh my God, this is so funny. My, oh my, oh my. I just want to quote some guy here on Clubhouse and say, my, oh my, oh my. Oh, how hath a mighty hath fallen. Oh, Babylon. My, oh my. Oh, my, my, my. We got him. tickle. We got to get this book club started. Here we go. Illinois. Oh, my God. I have no confidence in Aaron Delmar. Darren Bailey, governor candidate. Illinois credit. Illinois record. Woo! My friend is back. My friend. Oh, my friend.
I was just listening to, I've got a book recommendation for you, but I don't know if it's really your type of book, to be honest. I don't know if you would like it.
Oh, by the way, this is being live streamed to YouTube thanks to Chris. Chris has become a professional publisher. He has hundreds and hundreds of Clubhouse Live podcasts, and some of them people are not happy, especially Amir. He thinks it's me doing the recordings, but it doesn't really matter who's doing the recordings. The fact is, it's so amazing watching his head explode real time when they're like, I can't keep doing this. He's fucking recording us. Like, I can't do the show, you know? It's so fucking hilarious.
Why can't, yeah, okay, that's very good. Very good.
Yeah, and I send it to everybody. I've been sending you the links. I've been sending El Normo. I've been sending everybody the link. Whenever Chris goes live, sometimes he texts me, and then I spread it around. And then Amir's head starts exploding because he's like, how is this happening?
That's good. Well, if you listen closely, we'll get to hear one of John's favorite sounds, which is a man walking up the stairs of his apartment. And as John has said, listening to a man walk up the stairs of his apartment is actually a more valuable to the majority of people on Clubhouse.
That's your Zen moment of the day right there, ladies and gentlemen.
Ding, ding. John, do you know how to read Hebrew?
No.
I just started learning, and it's pretty easy. It's not hard.
Do you know how to read a book?
Book? Yeah, I can read book. That's what I was saying. I was just listening to a book on audiobook. It's more of like a self-help book. I don't know if you're into those type of things, but I was finding it helpful. I was helping myself.
Oh, man. The work never ends, my friends. The work never ends.
Well, as it is written, be all things to all people. Be a discreet Proteus, learned with the learned, saintly with the sainted. It is the great art to gain everyone's support. General agreement gains goodwill. Notice people's moods and adapt yourself to each, genial or serious as the case may be. Follow their lead, glossing over the changes as cunningly as possible. This is an especially indispensable art for people who are dependent on others. But this skill in the art of living calls for great cleverness. He only will find no difficulty who has a universal genius in his knowledge and universal ingenuity in his wit. Do not be a blacklister of other people's faults. It is a sign of having a tarnished name to concern oneself with the ill fame of others. Some wish to hide their own stains with those of others, or at least wash them away, or they seek consolation therein. It is the consolation of fools. Their breath must stink, who form the sewers of scandal for the whole town. The more one grubs about in such matters, the more one befouls oneself. There are few without stain somewhere or other. It is only of little-known people that the failings are little known. Be careful then to avoid being a registrar of faults. That is to be an abominable thing, a man who lives without a heart altogether. Wisdom.
Ribono Shalom. There are followers of the Rebbe who say, Ribono Shalom 1,000 times a day. Ribono Shalom.
I was practicing my Hebrew the other night, and I saw where it said, Ribono Shalom. And I thought, oh man, there it is. It says right there.
Ribono Shalom.
In fact, I bet I could even write it.
Ribono Shalom. Ribono Shalom. Ribono Shalom. Ribono Shalom. Ribono Shalom. Ribono Shalom. You know, I did like your name change to Nature Boy, and I would encourage you, my friend, to change your name right now for 2026 to Ribono Shalom. Ribono Shalom.
Do you see it?
Yeah. Ribono Shalom. Ribono Shalom. Ribono Shalom. Okay, we're going to do the book club. You got 4 options for my hypnosis program. Number 1 is the Dhammapada by the Buddha. Number 2 is Little Essays Towards Truth by Crowley. Book 4 by Crowley, or Rumi, The Soul of Rumi by Barks.
I vote for the latter.
The Rumi?
That would be my vote.
Okay, then Rumi thou shalt have. What number? 1 through 100.
33.
Okay, this is the 33rd page. Begin. This is now. Now is. Don't postpone till then. Spend the spark of iron on stone. Sit at the head of the table. Dip your spoon in the bowl. Seat yourself next to your joy. And have your awakened soul pour wine. Branches in the spring wind. Easy dance of jasmine and cypress. Cloth for green robes has been cut from pure absence. You're the tailor, settled among his shop goods, quietly sewing. Ribono Shalom. Okay, any other number suggestions? Zen, you want to pick a number? My friend, you want to pick another number?
50.
50. A cross-eyed student. A cross-eyed student. There are those who accept the law of Moses and not the grace and love of Jesus. Like the Jewish king who killed Christians. This is not seeing right. Moses is inside the soul of Jesus, as Jesus is in the soul of Moses. One era belonged to one. Then it was the other's turn, but they are one being. The teacher said to a slightly cross-eyed student, "Hand me the glass bottle there." "Which one? There are not two." "Don't scold me, teacher, but I see two." "Smash one of them." Of course, both were broken. This is how it is when we see through the double vision of lust, anger, or some religious self-interest. A bribed judge cannot distinguish the one who's been cruel from the victim. A good prayer is, "Lord, help us see both worlds as one." Okay, what's your next number? 42. Omar and the Old Poet. The poet has grown old. His voice is choked, sounding, and harsh. Some of his harp strings are broken. Poetry that once refreshed the soul now is no use to anyone. The sound adored by Venus became a faint braying from an old donkey. What found the falcon's prey now catches gnats. All fair things decay. What roof has not fallen to be this where we walk? Only the inward voice heard in the chest does not fade. Only the amber continually draws to it with steady strength all thought and every art. So this poet has grown feeble and also poor because no one wants to hear him anymore. He goes to the graveyard at Medina and prays, "Lord, you always accept counterfeit coins from me. Take these prayers again. Give me enough to buy new silk strings for my harp." He speaks a few lines with the strings remaining. For 70 years I've been forgetful. But not for a moment has this flowing toward me slow to stop. I deserve nothing. I am the guest the mystics talk about. I play this living music for my host. Everything today is for the host. Then he puts the instrument down for a pillow and goes to sleep. The bird of his soul escapes, free of the body and the grieving, flying in a vast, simple region that is itself, where it can sing its truth. I love this having no head, this tasting without mouth, this memory without regret. How without hands I gather rose and basil on an infinitely stretching out plain that is my joy. So this waterbird plunges in its ocean, Job's fountain where Job is healed of all affliction, pure sunrise. If this Masnavi were suddenly sky, could not hold half the mystery this poet enjoys in sleep. If there were a clear way into that, no one would stay here. Meanwhile, to the Caliph Omar, napping nearby, a voice comes, give 700 gold dinars to the man sleeping in the cemetery. Everyone understands this voice when it arrives. Speaks with the same authority to Turk and Kurd, Persian, Arab, Ethiopian. One language. Omar runs to the graveyard to do as the voice says, but no one's there except the old man asleep. Surely not God's favorite. Omar prowls the place like a lion after prey, finding nothing. It must be the ragged vagrant. This hidden heart is a mystery. Omar sits down beside him and sneezes. The wanderer jumps up, thinking the great man is there to accuse him. No, sit here. I have a secret to tell you. There is gold enough in this sack to buy new silk strings for your harp. Take it, buy them, and come back here. The old poet hears and feels. The generosity that has now become visible. He weeps in his life. Then throws the harp on the ground and breaks it. No one knows the value of any particular day. These songs, breath by breath, have kept me minding the musical modes of Iraq and the rhythms of Persia. The minor Zarafgand, the liquid freshness of the 24 modes. These have distracted me while caravan after caravan was leaving. My poems have kept me in myself, which was your greatest gift to me, that now I surrender back. When someone is counting out gold for you, don't look at your hands or the gold. Look at the giver. But even this wailing, self-recrimination, says Omar, is just another shape for enclosure. Another joint on the reed, remembering the past and anticipating the future puts you in a cylinder segment of time. Pierce the segments and be hollow, with perforated walls, so flute music can happen. Let God's breathing flow in and through. Don't be a searcher wrapped in the importance of his quest. Repent of your repenting. The man's heart wakes, no longer in love with treble and bass, without weeping or laughter. His animal soul drains away. This other soul begins to live. In a true bewilderment, he goes out beyond any seeking, beyond words and telling, drowned in the beauty, drowned beyond deliverance. Waves cover the old man. Nothing more can be said of him. He has shaken out his robe, and there's nothing in it anymore. It is a chase where a falcon dives into the forest and doesn't come back up. Every moment, the sunlight is totally empty and totally full. The world, like an old poet, gets freshened with soul water and light rising new with the sun. This variegated diffuse and musical weather no one could imagine, except in sleep. Okay, this is a musical intermission with John Kitover Music Incorporated. Health, wealth, love, peace of mind, happiness.
Strength.
Is my favorite begonias of beauty, life, light, and joy. Lima is my most favorite begonia. Lima is my favorite begonia. Begonias are beauty, life, light, and joy. Lima is my most favorite.
This is a song about Bima, the liberal, neo-populist, socialist, Marxist, communist who wants non-compulsory, voluntary contracts. She wants to get rid of the military, and she has a bunch of other priorities if she was elected our leader. And I told her yesterday that everything you said instills no confidence. And so I wrote her this song. It's called Bima is My Favorite Begonia.
Lima is my favorite begonia. Begonias are beauty, life, light, and joy. Lima is my most favorite begonia. Lima is my favorite begonia. Begonias are beauty, life, light, and joy. Lima is my most favorite begonia. Clubhouse clowns, begonia towns. Lima is my favorite begonia. Begonias need light, water, earth, and love. Lima is my favorite begonia. Begonia, 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 I love begonias. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold it for 10 seconds. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go. Let it go. Lima is my favorite begonia. Begonias are beauty, life, light, and joy. Lima is my most favorite begonia. Lima is my favorite begonia. Begonias are beauty, life, light, and joy. Lima is my most favorite begonia. Clubhouse, clowns, begonia towns. Lima is my favorite begonia. Begonias need light, water, earth, and love. Lima is my favorite begonia. Begonia, 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 Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, 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 let it go. Lima is my favorite begonia. Begonias are beauty, life, light, and joy. Lima is my most favorite begonia. Lima is my favorite begonia. Begonias are beauty, life, light, and joy. Lima is my most favorite begonia. Clubhouse clowns, begonia Beamer is my favorite begonia. Begonias are beauty, life, light, and joy. Beamer is my most favorite begonia. Beamer is my favorite begonia. Begonias are beauty, light, and joy. Beamer is my most favorite begonia. Clubhouse clown, begonia town. Beamer is my favorite begonia. Begonias need light, water, earth, and love. Beamer is my favorite begonia. Begonia, 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 I love begonia. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold 10 cents soul. Let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go. Beamer is my favorite begonia. Begonias are beauty, life, light, and joy. Beamer is my most favorite begonia. Beamer is my favorite begonia. Begonias are beauty, life, light, and joy. Beamer is my most favorite begonia. Clubhouse Souls need light, water, earth, and love. Bima is my favorite begonia. Begonia, 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 I love begonia. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go. 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 Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go. Let it go. Let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go. Let it go. Let it go. Stop thinking and your problems. The more you think, the more you speak, the further from the truth you will be. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go. Let it go. Let it go. Stop thinking and your problems. The more you think, the more you speak, the further from the truth you will be. Take a deep breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go. Let it go. Let it go. You will be. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. 10, 9, 11, 10, 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, let it go, let it go, 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 go,
So they keep
go,
us
go,
at least to just this is a matter of waiting for the administration. And COD as a transitional policy administration. Number 2, media accreditation. Focus begins for this on the alongside reconstruction efforts. The next one is use demands of analysis to stop the to the village of return on deceased hostage. Remain the norms of serious consequences for the phase 1 and achievements. Deliver district to maintain aid, suspend ceasefire, return power and capacity, and remain at 27 by 28 deceased. They said in that same statement, which you did not read.
Man, are you failing to understand, Black Rabbi, that it's not you or what conflict? We all keep proving this. Like, you are not the ones that determines what happens over the people in the text. This Arab Hamas is not on the table.
People continue to say words.
Man, you're the ones doing this. Like, you're not blaming us for what you guys are doing.
We can start rebuilding.
You can say
They can end your problems. The more you think, the more you speak, the further from the truth you will be. Take a deep breath of the day. Over 10 seconds, 10, 9, 11, 10, 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go, 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 let it go, let it go, let it go,
I covered this long time ago.
Stop thinking and your problems, the more you think, the more you see.
I've heard so many stories.
The further from the truth you leave. Take the deepest breath of the day. Over 10 seconds, 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. seconds, 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9, hold, 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 hold.
New Low Standard.
Ooh, let it go, let it go, let it go, 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 do, 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 go, 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 do, 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 go, 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 do, go, ga, 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 ga. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9, hold, 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 hold. Ooh, let it go, let it go, let it go, 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 ga, 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 ga. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9, hold, 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 hold. Ooh, let it go, let it go, let it go, 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 ga, 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 ga. Stop thinking in your problems. The more you think, the more you speak, the further from the truth you will be. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9, hold, 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 hold. Ooh, let go, let go, 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 ga, 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 ga.
Oh, I missed the texture.
Boy. Arrest. Save. Protect. Enforce. Law. All right, we're gonna get some work in the other office taken care of.
Yes. You're good. So, first of all. What about Eric Del Mar? He was recently elected. Eric Del Mar, I consider him a friend, but he doesn't consider me a friend now because every time he runs for something, I say, don't vote for this guy. I'm sorry, but he's struggling. So I have no confidence or faith in Eric Del Mar. I'll say it right here to the camera. I feel with him.
This is not. This is not.
This is ridiculous. Ain't no way our people should be out here like this, and y'all giving these Venezuelans all this money, this and that, but y'all ain't giving the homeless nothing. How is he out here like that?
If you ever want.
Come check this.
Fucking Alibaba is selling everything you can ever imagine. This is crazy. Fucking, they're selling flying planes. Oh, that was hilarious.
Anything else? Yes. You're good. So, first of all. What about Eric Del Mar? He was recently elected. Eric Del Mar.
Aaron Del Mar.
Dude. Politics is a motherfucker. That's a motherfucker.
What about Aaron Del Mar? He was recently elected. Edge of the platform wearing headphones.
Aaron Del Mar.
Yeah, okay. I got a message sent to me by Jonathan Pollard. I could play it for you if you want.
You got a message about he's fighting America? What did he say?
No, I didn't explain it. No, he got set up. That's what I'm trying. What up, Rick? You're spelling me with the J word, John. I'm an H, John. Maybe you think I'm a J word, but I'm an H. No, my mother's gorgeous. I'm a cashew. Okay. We're about to read what's called a book. Have you ever read one, Rico?
Have I ever read a book? Do Cat and the Hat count?
Yeah, that kind of.
I really want to be an asshole, so I'm be an asshole too. Nope, I ain't never read no book. But Cat and the Hat.
You got an asshole?
You got an asshole? What?
I said you got an asshole.
Nah, I ain't got no asshole, and I ain't never read no book.
I know it. Cool, man.
I'm gonna roll up a cashew right now, though, beside this fat ass wood. Never smoked one?
Okay, I'll give you 4 options.
Okay.
You got.
Smoke a chew?
You got.
There's been a change. Instead of going up there, we're gonna hang around tomorrow morning and then go up and drive home.
I told you we were gonna be up in the morning.
I know.
You know what I mean? I'm gonna do.
Frankie.
We did all we could for the man. Either way, he's going. I know how you feel, Frank. I had to put you into this thing, or you would never let it happen. And I know you wouldn't. I told you before, we tried everything to help him. You know that. You tried. He brought this on himself, and it's landing on us. It's the only reason they agreed to this. But you and Rainey will be okay. The great way is not difficult for those who have no preferences. When love and hate are both absent, everything becomes clear and undisguised. Make the smallest distinction, however, and heaven and earth are set infinitely apart.
trace the universe stares me in the face. Beyond the stretch, beyond the frame, no more labels, no more names. Here and there, they are the same. Infinite places, endless game. In this world of suchness, we dissolve like streams. No self, no other, no splintered dreams. The sky falls inward, the stars lean low. When doubt arises, say not to. All things merge, nothing is new. Not two, not one, nothing divides. In this truth, the universe hides. No borders, no walls, no lines to trace. A single thought spans endless space. 10,000 years in a heartbeat's glow. No coming, no going, no need to know. A ripple in silence, stillness hums. When doubt arises, say not to. All things merge, nothing is new. Not two, not one, nothing divides. In this truth, the universe hides. No borders, no walls, no lines to trace. A single thought spans like streams, no self, no other, no splintered dreams. The sky falls inward, the stars lean low. When doubt arises, say No need to know. A ripple in silence. The stillness hums. When doubt rises, say no to. All things merge, nothing is new. Not two, not one, nothing divides. In this truth, the universe hides. No borders, no walls, no lines to trace. A single thought spans endless The eye stays open wide, it never rests. No dreams to chase, no fleeting quest. The mind unmoved, no lines to draw. 10,000 whispers, one single law. No answer seems. His soul as it seems. Timeless essence, endless space. No entanglements, no days. Stillness moves, motion stays. Wonder speaks in endless ways. The mountain flows, the river stands. Grains of time slip through my hands. No need to measure, no need to buy. The self is timeless outside the mind. No cause, no ties, no truth, no lies. Release the Go back to sleep. Yes, you are allowed. You who have no love in your heart, you can go back to sleep. The essence of love is exclusive to us. You can go back to sleep.
Hello?
Your love and religion is all about control, deceit, and hypocrisy. You go back to sleep. I have torn to pieces my robe of speech, and I've let go of the desire to converse. You are not naked yet. You can go back to sleep. You can go back to sleep. You can go back to sleep. Have come to take you by your hand and bring you to myself. I have come to shine your way as you walk this path. I will make you guiltless. I will make you feel. I will place you in the brightest point in the universe. I've come like a breeze of spring to your field of flowers, so I can hold you by my side and embrace you tight.
Because you are.
I've come to take you by your hand, bring you to myself. I've come to shine your way as you walk this path. Like the cry of lovers, I will help you reach the roof of heavens, from the dust of the earth to a human being. There are 1,000 steps, I've been with you through these steps. I have held your hand and walked by your side, and I will be with you as you move beyond this human form and soar to the highest heaven.
I'm not gonna play for that. Fucking. Fuck these fucking clerks. Fuck these clerks. Another scam exposed.
Have come to take you by your hand guiltless. I will make you fearless. Then I will place you in the brightest point in the universe. I have come like a breeze of spring to your field of flowers, so I can hold you by my side and embrace you tight. I have come to take you by your hand and bring you to myself. I have come to shine your way as you walk this path. Like the cry of lovers, I will help you reach the roof of heavens. From the dust of the earth to a human being, there are 1,000 steps. I have been with you through these steps. I have held your hand and walked by your side, and I will be with you as you move beyond this human form and soar to the highest heavens. Go back to sleep. Yes, you are allowed. You who have no love in your heart, you can go back to sleep. The essence of love is exclusive to us. You go back to sleep. I have been burned by the fire of love. You who have no such yearning in your heart, you can go back to sleep. A 72 folds and countless facets. Your love and religion is all about control, deceit, and hypocrisy. You go back to sleep. I have torn to pieces my robe of speech and have let go of the desire to converse. You who are not naked yet, you can go back to sleep. When you dance, the whole universe dances. All the realms spun around you in endless celebration. Your soul loses its grip. Your body sheds its fatigue. Hearing my hands clap and my drum beat, you begin to whirl. whole universe dances. All the realms spun around you in endless celebration. Your soul loses its grip. Your body sheds its fatigue. Hearing my hands clap and my drum beat, you begin to whirl. Walk the middle path, that's right. Walk the middle path, embrace the part of you. Embrace the dark in your light, the pleasure in your life, the chaos in your peace, the shift in your routine. You wanna set a higher routine. Sing a higher note, sing a higher note, sing a higher note. This is a master class, and there's a price of admission. Leave your old self behind. Rid your soul of shackles of convention. Dust your mind of methods of control. Soul evolution is the beloved, is you. Soul evolution is the beloved, is you. The beloved is you. You're the deity that you worship. You're the God that you see. Come out of yourself. Come out of yourself. We are eternal beings, currently in three-dimensional. Earth-based bodies. From the moment you are born, an escape hatch is placed in front of you. Escape with your mind and the desire to be free and learn more. Your starlight, particles of matter mixed with energy. You are born of light and will return to light. Notifest like a flame. No place in time. Power on the inside. No place in time. Power on the inside. Enjoy this bounty. Eat your heart out. Now listen to heal your wound. I get you to dance. Soul evolution is the beloved is you. Soul evolution is the beloved is you. You got it all figured out. You bend your body real well. You repeat my name so loud. You call your beat. Take away the eyes on what you read. You read about the stars and the wheels that turn eternal. You think you got it all figured out. You think you got it all figured out. You are all that you ever want. You are all that you ever need. You are all that you'll ever see. You believe stories of God to a kind and trust forms of red, white, black, and blue. And yes, you turn the other cheek, and you think you got it all figured out. You think you got it all figured out. You swing from dogma to dogma, you switch from control to control. Oh friend, this is a vicious circle to buy your soul. This is a vicious circle to buy your soul. You think you got it all figured out. You think you got it all figured out. You are all that you'll ever want. You are all that you'll ever need. You are all that you'll ever see. Tonight, I see the realm of joy and pleasure. I've lost myself in it, and it has lost itself in me. No religion, no dogma, no conformity, no guilt, no shame, no fear, no conviction, no uncertainty remain. In the middle of my heart, a star appears, and the seven heavens are lost in its brilliance. Listen, my love, your soul is ever intact. Don't mind the destination, don't mind the end, don't mind the good or bad, or right and wrong. Grow from the past, but grab hold of now. Now is always evolving. The end is eternal, it's ever reaching. As there are billions of stars, there are billions of steps. As there are billions of souls, there are billions of ways to grow. Last night, under the roof of all nations, a woman in red spoke of self-realization. She said, I am fully illuminated. Listen, my love, illumination is eternal. It can never be full. Evolution is eternal. Now is always evolving. The end is eternal. It's ever reaching. As there are billions of stars, there are billions of steps. As there are billions of souls, there are billions of ways to grow. Listen, my love, your soul is ever intact. You can't be hurt. You can't be hurt. time. Don't mind the destination, don't mind the end. Don't mind the good or bad, or right or wrong. Grow from the past, but grab hold of the now. Now is always evolving. The end is eternal, it's never reaching. As there are billions of stars, there are billions of steps, there are billions of souls, there are billions of ways to grow. There are billions of souls, there are billions of souls, there are billions of ways to grow. Last night, under the roof of all nations, a woman in red spoke of self-realization. She said, I am fully illuminated. Listen, my love, illumination is eternal. It can never be full. Evolution is eternal. Now is always evolving. The end is eternal. It's ever reaching. As there are billions of stars, there are billions of steps, there are billions of souls, there are billions of ways to grow. There are billions of stars, there are billions of souls, there are billions of ways to grow. Listen, my love, your soul is ever intact. You can't be hurt. You can't be hurt at all. Listen, my love, as you carve your own path on this eternal joyride, show courage by remaining open, free, and guiltless in the midst of an ever-reaching hand. Up here, oceans, up here, your boundless grace has enraptured the lovers on the path. For ages, dear oceans appear. Once more, love is pouring down my ceiling and my walls. Once more, it is the night of the full moon. It is time for madness. All my immense knowledge cannot help me now. Insomnia took my patience, rain washed away my intellect. The lover made me lose my profession. What good is my work anyway? Once more, rise, rise, once more, rise, rise, once more, rise, rise, rise. Like the way a garden burns in 100 shades of orange in the fall, a lover's heart shrivels for a sense of the beloved's touch. Now the face of that charred garden is my field of flowers. Look, 200 Jupiters are dancing around my moon. My love business is booming, but don't credit the consultant. I am done with the consultants. The pundits, they call you Jafar the imposter. Little do they know that once more. Love is pouring down my ceiling and my walls. Once more, it is the night of the full moon. It is time for madness. All my immense knowledge cannot help me now. Insomnia took my patience, rain washed away my intellect. The lover made me lose my profession. What good is my work anyway? Once more, rise, rise, rise. Once more, rise. Once more, rise, rise, rise. Like the way a garden burns in 100 shades of orange in the fall. A lover's heart shrivels for a sense of the beloved's touch. Now the face of that short garden is my field of flowers. 200 Jupiters are dancing around my moon. My love business is booming, but don't credit the consultants. I am done with the consultants and the pundits. They call you Jafar the imposter. Little do they know that you are my chance. You are my chance. Rise, 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 rise. Once more, rise, 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 rise.
This is a gathering of lovers. This is a gathering of lovers. In this gathering, there is no high, no low, no smart, no ignorant, no special assembly, no grand discourse, no proper schooling required. There is no master, no disciple. This gathering is more like a drunken party full of tricksters, fools, madmen, and mad women. This is a gathering of lovers. This is a gathering of lovers. In this gathering, there is no high, no low, no smart, no ignorant, no special assembly, no grand discourse, no proper schooling required. There is no master, no disciple. This gathering is more like a drunken party, full of tricksters, fools, madmen, and mad wabbling. This is a gathering of lovers. you, or you are me. The lovers will drink wine night and day. They will drink until they can. Tear away the veils of hatred and melt away the layers of shame and modesty. When in love, body, mind, heart, and soul don't even exist. Become this. Fall in love, and you will not be separated again. Do you know what you are? You are a manuscript of a divine letter. Are a mirror reflecting a noble face. This universe is not outside of you. Look inside yourself. Everything that you want, you are already that. Tonight is the night. It is the creation of that land of eternity. It is not an ordinary night. It is a wedding of those who seek unity. Tonight, the bride and groom speak in one tongue. Tonight, the bridal chamber is looking particularly bright.
My face free of sorrow, my mouth full of wine, my clothes torn off my body. Look what you've done to me now. He says, that's what I do. I tear away the layers, I melt the shame, I reveal the unrevealed. He moves too fast. One breath he is outside the window. Next breath he is inside my shirt. I can't think clear. My mind is not here. He is all I see now. There is new life in me. The seven heavens cannot contain him, but he is here, moving up my shirt. Up one button here, up one button there. This lion of God watches over me. I sing as he roars. He says, I've got you now. I gave you life. I created you. I do what I want now.
Which is what Hamza's doing.
Your play me hard. Don't touch my strings at all. You know, I think I you now.
Here's the first. Michael Cervantes, 1511 to 1553. He who's aware with post-Nicene Trinitarian reasoning, and his objection is that Trinitarian can make sense, but it is a post-biblical metaphysical construction, emerging from Greek philosophical categories.
Yes.
Okay, one second, I'm not done. Then you got Fausto Sozzini, founder of Socinianism. Unitarian theology accepts Trinitarian doctrine as internally systematic, but claims it exceeds what can be legitimately inferred from Scripture and violates strict biblical monotheism.
Okay.
Now, for a couple of more modern guys, Anthony Buzzard, Oxford monotheism. I'm adding this one just for the name drop.
I didn't know that. I didn't know that they were like.
Just a second. You're gonna like this one, sir.
The first third.
Isaac Newton.
Yep.
Against Trinitarian reasoning, very clearly an Arian held by a monotheistic perspective. All I'm saying is that there are many deep thinkers that have thought through metaphysics and have understood Trinitarian reasoning and have come to the conclusion that it is false.
Well, because of Scripture, right? That's the reasoning between it.
Yes.
So all the ones that you,
independent of Scripture.
No. Literally, all the reasoning that you named, all the reasons that they gave was because it doesn't line up with Scripture.
No, that was the second one. Newton didn't.
No, all of them did.
Yeah, Newton used to say that the sun sings a song, and that's why the earth travels around it. Like, he didn't even understand what God. Like, why would we bring up Professor Isaac Newton?
Here's a simple way to put it: the Trinity, as Unitarians understand it, is an intelligent solution to a problem the apostles did not formulate.
So, Hamza, are you saying that Newton wasn't a great thinker?
He was a humar. He was a donkey, bro, just like Einstein.
I would disagree with that, Mixed. I would completely disagree with that.
No, I know my physics. It's all good.
But again, I think all of them profess that it's not incoherent or illogical. They're just saying, hey, I don't think this is the case. That's really what they're saying. Is just I don't think this is either scriptural, or they just say this is not the case.
Well, there are definitely strong indications of the unitary nature of God, right? From like a scriptural perspective, if you wanted to like argue that with the Scripture. And then in terms of the development of Trinitarian reasoning, that is a later political development within the Christian movement.
Yeah.
So, like, and if you wanted to track the history and progression of like the reverence of Jesus, that also grows over time to the level of deity.
Okay. But
all I'm saying is that, like, you can't look at a Unitarian and say they haven't heard Trinitarian, that they don't know the reasoning. They are informed when they reject it.
Okay, yeah, for those, though, that can properly... See, this is the thing, Mixed. For the ones that can properly represent it and then say, I just disagree with it, those are the ones I respect. I actually don't have any issue with them.
Sure, that's technically true. Yeah. The scholars are going to be the best on all the sides. But I'm simply saying they are well within their like scholarly, faithful tradition to have this kind of a rejection.
Did you hear my challenge, Mixed? Can you prove that the Christians deified Christ before the Jews did?
Bro, you're such a kafir, bro. Such a kafir.
Just explain that to me. Who deified him first, the Christians or the Jews?
We do not deify Jesus or Messiah.
No, positive.
Yeah, we deify the Messiah.
Because as far as I'm concerned, they were chasing him around, asking him about the law. Like, why?
Yeah. No,
who cares? He's a poor Jew. Who care about this guy preaching so much?
Well, he could have been a rabbi. From my sense of the Jewish historic record, they did not care about him much at all. I lean most of my claim over there with Josephus, who is a turncoat, traitor to the Jewish people, writer for the Romans, and he wrote about the different sects that he considered relevant, and he was well placed to understand all of like the important workings of Israel. He discussed the Essenes, he discussed the Pharisees, he discussed the Sadducees and the Zealots, and other including some messianic ones that were somewhat referenced more than the Jesus story. He also references Jesus and the guy that they claimed was the Messiah, and from his vantage point in history, it is a footnote of a footnote.
Those Pharisees in the 2nd century. No, right? They did it.
Yeah, no, the Jews were Pharisees. What do you mean?
But no, the
Pharisees was one
they
of
didn't
the big
represent
movements of the Jews.
themselves as Pharisees.
Say what?
They didn't represent themselves as Pharisees.
I mean, that's just a label applied to them. The Perushim, the people that read the commentaries on the Bible.
No, in year 160. So
it's just the learned people of the time that were.
And like again, the divide was really more political and secular, in that the Hellenists in the city were becoming Essenes that wanted to rely on the Torah like an unchanging constitution that each individual interprets. And many cultures have that like push to like just have the document and disregard the rabbinic teachings. And then that political divide makes for Sadducees and Pharisees.
That I understand, but what is the purpose of a Pharisee if there's no temple? What would you call? You would just call rabbis.
Pharisees are always have a purpose. They're commentating on the Torah. They write new stuff every year.
Yeah, but they weren't called that afterwards. After the destruction of the second temple, like in the middle of the second.
I mean, they still write Pirushim. You could call them that if you want.
Yeah,
they're still around today.
Yeah, they're still writing commentaries on the Torah every year.
They're called Pharisees?
Yeah.
Pirushim. Dude, this is like...
Yeah. The Pharisee term ended with the Second Temple.
As a separate political party. Meaning they were described as the commentators because they were the ones commentating when other people didn't want commentary on the Torah.
So, exactly. If it weren't true that Jesus was sought for his opinions on things, that doesn't mean necessarily anything other than he was considered a commentator or a rabbi, right?
It could even be that he's like influential politically. But again, where's the source claiming that he
I'm just saying,
like great rabbis to understand how to apply the law?
Yeah, I'm not saying
ask him what to do.
I'm not saying that's the case. I'm just saying, like, his argument was that this happened, therefore he must be something greater. And I'm just saying, not necessarily. It could just mean that they appreciated his opinions.
Well, again, it depends on who's telling this story, right? Where does that story come from? Does it come from like an old Alexander legend of a rabbi asking Jesus for help? Is it a Gemara story? Is it a Mishnah story? Is it a biblical story? Is it a Persian story? So that's why the question is, where did that story come from? If it comes from the Christians, I guarantee the Christians are going to tell you what the story means.
So wait, my wife called. Euro did the Pharisees ended in the 2nd century, right?
First century.
First century, yes.
As a separate unit, the Jews of today are the descendants of the Pharisees.
That's understood. Because
so then, in what meaningful distinction is it between the Pharisees and the people who stuck to Pharisaic Judaism?
Isn't that just rabbinical Judaism?
Yeah, it's just Judaism.
I mean, they would have just referred to themselves as like sages or something like this.
So they changed the title, you're saying? The title is no longer...
No, this wasn't like an external label that was applied to them.
Yeah, think of it more as a political party that got integrated into the framework of what Judaism is.
All right, so it's not a New Testament invention, right?
The Pharisees?
Yeah.
No, it's a historic development.
Okay.
The New Testament comments on the Pharisees that were around at the time.
Now, just because I know that some of you guys do New Testament studies, were his objections against the Pharisees warranted or not?
So far, not. I've researched what he says, and he misstates their rulings. It seems more like it's a rhetorical flourish in the popular writings of the time. By which I mean the Greeks trying to impress each other with religions.
So was Jesus the only one saying that the temple was going to get destroyed? No, right?
No, I'm pretty sure plenty of people had. Like the temple had already been ransacked.
I got that, but why would they say that the temple would be destroyed?
Because it's been destroyed before.
No, I'm just saying the climate and the political climate, like you're saying, it was just this political group. So the political.
Yeah, they were under the Roman occupation.
But it wasn't just the Roman occupation. It had to be something more than that.
What did the Romans ever do for us?
Well, what did you ever do for them?
That's discussed in the Gemara, you're right.
Didn't they have a court system, though, before Judaism was, like, something that caught their eye?
Who, the Romans?
Yeah.
Romans had court systems. Everyone has court systems.
Okay. Did the Jews deal with them in that way?
And the essence of the court systems was its existence.
Whoa.
Was it identical to the Jewish one?
No.
Why?
Jews have their own court system.
The Jewish one was first. And the Roman
Jews write their contracts in Hebrew with each other. Sometimes
remember, the first can't be the first, it's the second.
Well, all I can say is, having heard this conversation, the authority and the knowledge is clearly with Migzad, not with anyone else in this room. And
We're asking him questions. We want to know certain things. We can just take his word for it. So for that.
Oh, that's good. Great work. Can you put me in your queue? I'd like to read what's called a book. Give me 60 seconds of your precious time.
90 seconds, Cap.
Okay, this is called Indifference. The state of mind which is characterized by indifference is commonly called trance. But the misnomer is unfortunate. It is, in fact, in a sense, the precise contrary of a trance, for trance usually implies samadhi, and this state specifically excludes any such occurrence. That implies a uniting, and this is a willed dissociation. Yet there is nothing herein to suggest necessarily any practice of the Black Brothers, for it is not, properly speaking, an attainment, but rather a convenient attitude. And it is one of the very greatest practical importance and use. One cannot remain indefinitely in any samadhi at the time. It is proper to fill the intervals between gusts of positive work in such a way as to leave oneself as free as possible to take the next step. One should therefore cultivate a habit of mind which is not bound by any form of desire. The state of indifference is thus a form of that silence, which is defense and protection, and is cognate with the third noble truth of Buddhism, sorrow's ceasing. The general idea of the state is that the mind should react automatically to each and every impression. It does not matter whether the event be a or nay. Blavatsky observes that the feeling is at least tinged with disgust, but this is an error. Such a state is imperfect. There should, on the contrary, be a quiet, definite joy, not in the impression itself, but in being indifferent to it. This joy springs doubtless from the sense of power involved, but that is again an imperfection. One should rather rejoice in the cognizance of the ultimate truth, that existence is pure joy, not in any feeling more immediate. It is to be observed that the attainment and maintenance of this state depends to a great extent on the mastery of several trances. For instance, one must be convinced of the first noble truth by the trance of sorrow, or it would not be logical to be indifferent to all things. There might be, in the absence of this perception of sabe pi dukkam, some impression which actually led to some state free from sorrow, and this is not the case. Freedom from sorrow depends on freedom from impression. Yet it would not be fair to say that this state of indifference was akin to that dullness which succeeds the acute spasm of sorrow. It is not the anesthesia of a nerve worn out by excessive pain. There is never any place in the curriculum of a magician for passivity. Of course, we here accept what may be called the active or willed passivity described in Liber LXV. Indifference is to be an intensely active condition. One may compare it with the ease of a skilled fencer who meets and deflects every possible attack of his antagonist with equal vigor, unconscious of his acts because he has trained his eye, wrist, and even his middle finger to think for themselves, just like Trump. Thus, indifference is the spiritual form of the automatic consciousness of the adept, and this resides in Yesod, the place of the fortress on the frontier of the abyss, as described in Liber 418 in the 11th ether. This indifference, being a habit of normal mind, it is easier to attain than any true samadhic state and involves less technical ability. This is particularly the case because, as noted above, the trance of sorrow has been an almost necessary...
I got enough in the trance. You put me in a trance. I got it. I get it. Thank you.
Dude, that was only the third 90 seconds.
Put me in a trance. That's why it works.
Let's get Hamza's.
Back to the trance of sorrow.
Yeah. How do you prove the existence of God, Hamza? That's a good one.
Oh, he actually has a proof.
He's gonna use logic.
He has a proof using logic to show the existence of God. He does. I'm not even joking. You can ask him when he comes
The
back.
argument is?
1 second. That was beautiful.
Do you know what it is?
I know what it is, but I don't want to misrepresent it.
He's like, you don't want to tell him you don't want to misrepresent Hamza how he understands it to be?
I don't want to misrepresent it, so I'd rather have it.
This is the state to claim, you give an evidence, and then you restate the claim in the conclusion with the evidence.
Oh, he's got
It's that simple. So he's got evidence?
He's got
Logical evidence?
argument based on deduction.
Deduction?
I think it's a deduction argument, yeah.
Oh, man.
I'm not so sure why Barth is acting like a kafir.
Maybe he is a
God.
It is. It said the Huma tribe of Louisiana used the red crawfish or chakchuma as their symbol. The name of the crawfish, they call it a chakchuma, representing their resilience and fighting spirit as the creature races to come to defend itself rather than retreat. Shaman tribe also has a story involving crawfish bringing one to form the earth, and other tribes like the Choctaw and Osage, whatever. The Choctaw and the Osage.
My face free of sorrow, my mouth full of wine, my clothes torn off my body. Look what you've done to me now. He says that's what I do. I tear away the layers, I melt the shame. I reveal the unrevealed. He moves too fast. One breath he is outside the window. Next breath he is inside my shirt. I can't think clear. My mind is not here. He is all I see. Now there is new life in me. The seven heavens cannot contain him, but he is here, moving up my shirt. Pop one button here, pop one button there. This lion of God watches over me. I see his heroes. He says, I've got you now. I gave you life. I created you. I do what I want now. I am your heart. any sense of wanting wine of the nowhereness. Ask me, I don't know where I am. At times I plunge to the bottom of the sea. At times rise up like the sun. At times the universe is pregnant by me. At times I give birth to it. The milestone in my life is the awareness. I don't fit anywhere else. This is me. Rogue and a drunkard, easy to spot in the tavern of lovers. I am the one shouting, hey, hi. They ask me why I don't behave myself. I say, when you reveal your true nature, and I will add my age. Last night, I saw goodness getting drunk. He growled and said, I am a nuisance, a nuisance. 100 souls cried out, but we are yours, we are yours, we are yours. You are the light. Spoke to Moses and said, I am God, I am God, I am God. I said, love, who are you? He said, I am you, I am you, I am you, I am you. Love of me, gave me the sweet burn of love me, love of you. Gave you shams, protect me. Know you, so you. Conqueror and I conquered you. The awakened heart, you. I hold me at the gate of your secret. Light you, celebration you, the victorious land you. The bird of Mount Sinai you. You carry me on your tired beat. Drop you, ocean you, compassion and rage you. Sugar you, poison you. Please don't continue to hurt me. The orb of the sun you, the house of Venus you, the sliver of hope you. Open up the way for me. Day you, night you, fasting in the crumbs of a baker you, water and a pitcher you, quench my thirst, beloved. Bait you, trap you, wine you, cup you, bake roll you. Please don't let me be unbathed. If you don't run my body too hard, if you don't cut my way too much, if you try to help rather than Now you, so you, conqueror and the conquered you, the awakened heart, you, I hold me at the gate of your secret. Light you, celebration you, the victorious land you, the bird of Mount Sinai, you carry me on your tired feet. Drop you, ocean you, compassion and rage you. Sugar you, poison me, please don't continue to hurt me. The orb of the sun, you, the house of Venus, you, the sliver of hope, you. Open up the way for me. Day you, night you, fasting in the crumbs of a beggar, you. Water and affliction, you quench my thirst, beloved. Bait you, trap you, wine you, cup you, baked and raw you. Please don't let me be unbaked. If you don't run my body too hard, if you don't cut my way too much, if you try to help rather than make my life more difficult, all these words of mine, all these words of mine.
Which is the logos? What is it? How does God let God make himself known? What is he gonna say? You're gonna have to say some kind of intellect or logos, right? Knowledge of God.
Yeah. See, there are sometimes that doesn't use the word hand. To the crowd being verbatim speech of God.
Does he want to use logos? Because the hand would mean that he's at the right hand of the Father. The right hand of the Father would be his action, right?
I don't think it means that God doesn't have actions.
How could he not have actions?
He has only one action, which is the creation of the universe at the beginning, which he's doing eternally. So you can either think of it as zero action or one action.
See, in the Bible, we have if God represented as this.
Yeah, Barth, when I was reading about trance earlier, I was discussing Logos and Word and how to experience God through because I went over my 60-second allotment, but I would just say that if what I was reading was of value, then you probably should have let me finish it. But I know the attention span for most people on Crack Clown House is only about 3 seconds. So thanks for even listening to me.
I was listening to you. I didn't want to cut you off. I need you to save that one because you literally put me in a trance. You seriously put me in a trance. And I started to annoy myself because I allowed you to do it yet again. And then I got annoyed and I dropped it.
Well, what's great news is Stanley, the Armenian fake Jew, is here, and he can tell us all about how Clown World and liberals are destroying America.
Yeah.
Stanley, it's all your fault.
Yep.
This is the God that I won't kill. This is the God that I will kill. This is the God that I want to kill. What's that all about?
Oh, sorry, Stanley. I mistook you for someone else.
Must have been, yeah. I'm Stanley Roper. I'm in Santa Monica. I collect rent from.
Wait,
Jack.
Dr. Stanley, I presume.
What up, everybody? What's going on in the world?
Ribono Shel Olam,
You were made famous with that, huh?
we're about to regime change Iran, and Narja's family is on Starlink, and they're sending us protesters in the street. 15,000 people down, blood rushing through the gutters in the sewer system. It's a genocide. They're genociding the people in Iran.
15,000 people died. There's no way.
It's been confirmed. There's body bags everywhere.
There's no way 15,000 people died.
They're shooting indiscriminately into a crowd of machine guns. They're mowing the people down. Blood is in the streets.
Why not make it try?
I can't believe that. I mean, how long has this been going on?
Since December 28th.
You can't believe 50,000 dead in Gaza? You can't believe 10,000 dead in Iran?
Telling me 15,000 people died. And Gaza was a genocide?
I know they arrested 18,000. At least
They just executed a shopkeeper, a young man. They're lighting cigarettes with pictures of the Ayatollah burning.
This number has to be wrong. There's just no way it's 15,000.
It could be 30,000, 40,000. It could be 50,000. We don't know the true number. It's a minimum of 15,000.
No, it can't be 15,000.
It could get to that, though. But this regime's not going to stop.
These are extreme alpha-type Muslim jihadists. They will mow these people down.
You can get to that. This regime intends to just, do what they want.
So the stats I have say over 18,000 people have been arrested.
When are the bombs going to come back to Israel?
Narja, the Zionists can't kill as good as a Persian jihadist. That's a fact. Because Zionists are peaceful people. But jihadists from Iran running your oil fiefdom that are mowing the people down, stealing the resources. The currency has been completely obliterated. They've destroyed their country. It's a failed state.
What kind of moon is this? Love so this is not for question. Be silent. I said, oh love, what kind of face is
Hey, Joanna, welcome to the stage.
love said to me, this is beyond anything that you know.
Good question. I don't know the answer off the top of my head. Stanley probably knows though.
I said, please reveal this to me.
there was a big controversy. Someone's on one side and not the other. People get very angry. Me? No, anybody.
It get wait, Joanna, I just popped back. Joanna, is it 15,000 people
No, she's talking about something else.
Am I wrong?
Yeah,
I'm watching the news with that.
Ronnie.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead. Yeah, I'm watching that with American troops.
I said, oh love, tell me this. Does the Lord know you are treating me this way? Love said to me, yes it does. Just be totally.
Take the deepest breath if you can.
Totally.
Answer from Joanna. Okay. So according to most recently, 42% of Americans want to abolish ICE, and 50% are against abolishing ICE.
That doesn't add up to 100.
Well, because some people say like I don't know. So 50% basically are in favor of keeping ICE, and 42% want it to go away.
I know 3 people.
Simultaneous ice and still
What kind of face is this? Angelic or human?
I lived in Minnesota, as Zero, as everyone knows. Midwest, I know exactly where they are. Very disheartening. Let's go back to the Iran.
Do you know more about the case? Like there are some news coming from the case.
My friend!
There's a lot of...
My friend!
I used to help the immigrants come in, the refugees, and find them housing. But they're not, I don't see them going after the illegal Senegalese, people from Senegal. I haven't seen it yet on any news or YouTubes. But they have lists of names, they're knocking on doors.
Wait, how did you help them coming in the country?
Well, you help them find housing. Like most of them were in St. Paul, not Minneapolis. So there's houses like Woodbury apartments were taking applications. So I'd take them. A lot of them had little kids too. A lot of single mothers.
Why don't they go after these illegals?
I don't know. I haven't seen them go to St. Paul. They're only in Minneapolis right now.
Are there like
who are these?
So she's talking about ICE and the incident.
We'll see if they go to St. Paul next, but because right now they're only in Minneapolis. It's a completely different city. There's a Twin Cities there. 2 cities. It's called the Twin Cities. But there's a lot more in St. Paul, Woodbury, St. Paul.
So why aren't the ICE agents going to St. Paul then?
That's my question.
They are. They're deploying hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of more
maybe they're going to.
Border Patrol and ICE. They're flooding it. The federal government is moving hundreds and thousands of more personnel into Minnesota. The game is over. Tim Walz is stepping down. The Somalis are trying to run. They're taking hundreds of millions of dollars through the airport.
The Somalis have little children. That's what's getting me upset. Because, I got to meet these little kids. And by the age of 4, they're covered. A 4-year-old Senegali kid is in a burqa. And all you see is their
Allahu
eyes.
Akbar. Allahu Akbar. Allahu Akbar. Alamak. Wow. What a testament of faith, Habibi.
Illegal or are they legal?
Ribono Shalolan. I'm wondering, Hamza, you're quite an extreme young man. You can scream for hours. Where do you get your piss and vinegar, sir? Hello, Hamza.
So Hamza, while you were gone, there were many questions addressed directly to you from Megatron. What were the questions? Well, Megatron's gone now. But
no, we've been trying to figure out,
you're back.
like how you come to the conclusions that you do about, certain metaphysics, like how you make sense of it.
Well, I think the first question was, can you prove that God exists, Hamza? And I said,
yeah, I can. Unlike Megatron and Black, I do have an argument for God's existence. That's why I believe in God, unlike these two Kafirs. Yeah. Next question.
That's what I said. I said you did.
Yeah, it's weird because do you know what a monad is? Look it up.
Imagine, look it up. What's the next question, bro? Why is
Just look it up. So we were on the same
page. But I have to look up
So
shit, dumbass. I know by memory. Shut up, man.
Just look it up so we can have a conversation.
Okay, look it up, dumbass. ChatGPT.
What do you mean? I'm asking you if you know what it is. I want you to represent.
No, I don't know anything. If you know something, I'm a hamar. I'm a donkey. Okay.
No, I want you to know it so we can talk.
Okay, so
I don't want to know anything you know, bro.
So the question he asked was if you could prove God exists, and I said you could. And then he asked if you just accept God's existence on faith, and I said no, it's not on faith. It's because you're able to reason his existence.
You said deductible argument.
Yeah, I said I think it's deductive. Would you say it's deductive, Hamza? I think that's correct. Yeah, he says that's correct. So I got everything right. So the only thing I didn't do is I didn't give the whole argument because I didn't want to take a risk of misrepresenting.
No, then we defined what a logical argument is, and then I said, well, you have to state the claim, give the evidence for the claim, and then restate the claim with the evidence in the conclusion. That's simple. And I said, what kind of evidence is he going to give for God?
From the Bible, Megatron. Now get off my back. We done, bro?
Wait a second. No, wait. Can he say that, Euro? He can't say that.
Bible. Yeah, the Bible.
And he's going on faith.
Because the Bible exists. Are we done, Megatron?
And he's going on faith. He's going on faith.
You think the Bible?
No.
That's not his argument. He's trolling you.
Trolling.
Yeah, I'm trolling. I don't believe in God existence because
Why?
Of some manipulated record. Obviously, I don't believe that's why God exists.
Well, let's
Why, Stanley? Stanley, you look like a Jew. Why, Stanley?
Manipulated record?
The question of the ages, I want to know, how does...
Yeah, the Bible, that's a manipulated record.
See, Hamza, you notice I have to tell everybody you're trolling because otherwise they think you were serious.
Yeah. Manipulated. I didn't know what that meant.
They don't even know when I'm trolling, dude. It means your shit's corrupt. Corrupt, that's what it means.
Oh, it's corrupt. Oh, that's it.
Yeah, okay, fair enough. Yeah, fair enough.
So corrupt. So then you know it's not corrupt. You must know it's not corrupt.
Brother, you getting on my nerves, brother. You better back up.
What are you gonna do?
I forgot what
are you gonna turn into a suicide bomber or something? Takia.
Black, what are you asking me, bro?
I'm asking you, what's your worldview? How do you categorize reality?
Yeah, I'm a rationalist. That's what my fucking worldview is. I'm gonna follow the logic wherever it takes me. That's it. Oh my God. And you guys are all you Catholics keep disagreeing. You keep disagreeing with on this simple point. I have so much opposite. How am I supposed to run a revolution when I can't even get the 3 laws of logic into your heads? Like, seriously, bro. That's why I'm getting pissed, man.
Yeah, Hamza, did you want to go over the God exists argument, or should we move on to something else?
With who? I'm so...
Megatron was the one asking.
If he's decent enough...
I
could care less what this guy asked for. No, I'm not... He already heard the argument. He's going to throw me down if I give the argument. I can't even say the word change without Megatron throwing me down, bro. That's what I'm dealing with.
It was created.
He doesn't like the word
that's
created.
right. Created. Yeah, he's right. That's great. I can't even use that word without Megatron's permission.
Well, no. You can use it for your model. Right? But how could God's first intellect be created? That's what you were saying.
It's dependent. Why is it so hard to understand?
My friend.
How is God's knowledge dependent? What is it dependent on? Like you're saying his will. What is his will?
You see, you're okay. Misnomer. That's not what I meant by first intellect. By first intellect, all I mean is the first creation. Dude, you've been following me for years. And I have to keep...
First creation is first creation. First intellect is different than first creation.
Hamza?
The first creation is the first
Hamza, actually...
The first is the second.
It's on my nerves.
Are you talking about
the first... Shut up, Evan. Shut up, you're the first creation.
Hold on, you're not allowed to...
The first intellect it predates the first creation.
Kafirs. As a Muslim, if you read...
Why not? Now
have you read the Quran?
Yeah, kafira. Hold on. Why not?
You don't have permission from Allah.
Have you read the Quran 6?
Don't hit on me, bro. I have wives. Have some respect for my wives.
Okay, pumpkin.
I'm starting to like this. I'm starting to like this kafira. Go ahead.
Was it 6102?
You cannot call other people kafir.
Why not?
There are many reasons.
Just give me one.
Okay, read Quran 6 to 117. Only
read it to me. You have a beautiful voice.
Lord notes, yeah. And then the Prophet itself.
How about this? I'm hold on. Let's stick to
it.
1 second. Okay, let's stick to the first reason. Only the
actually, there are so many reasons why.
1 second, yeah.
As a civilian,
Okay, let me deal with the first reason. I'm not a civilian, I'm God. What do you want about? I'm your Lord.
Oh, wow.
What do you want about?
You literally made the biggest sin in Islam.
Dude, you're not supposed to tell people that.
Yeah.
He's okay. Yeah.
But they need to know. I am calling them kafir.
No, that's not taqiyya. We don't tell people that. We go.
Yallah, rules. Fuck rules anymore, bro.
Yeah,
these people are kafir. I'm so sick of it.
No, you cannot.
That's true. As
God doesn't have to be careful, sister.
You are not God, dumbass. You're literally doing the
He just told you he was God. Were you not listening?
What else do you want, Abby? I told you I'm your God. What else do you want?
Okay, you better go repent right now.
To who? Myself? How am I supposed to repent to myself?
Repent to yourself, Hamza.
It's okay. You're the one going to hell in your own religion. I don't care.
God doesn't go to hell, Habibti.
You are going to
whatever God
whatever that means, that hell.
Abby, this is what happened.
Guys,
he found out that his religion is untrue. So now he's going full kafir. Now he's going full kafir. You know what I'm saying?
Hamza, what religion is that?
Like in Islam, you are not allowed as a Muslim to.
Who said he's a Muslim?
No, Hamza is a Muslim.
Habibti, you don't.
Hamza's not.
He's a God. No, Hamza is a Muslim. I'm the one that believes I'm God.
He's the true Muslim.
He's the true Muslim. They're not true Muslims. He's not a conservative traditionalist.
But is he Muslim or not?
I'm not.
He's God.
Okay,
I am Muslim. I'm the real Muslim.
He's the real one.
That the
What is the real Muslim?
Right.
What is
the fake Muslim then?
What?
He's not conservative, traditionalist, bullshitter.
He's the one that doesn't misquote 6 to 17.
He's not one of those. He's not the kind who can put like a Quran argument against.
So I wasted my time. I read 6 to 17. What in the world does that have to do with what we're talking about?
I raised my hand, but they didn't let me on stage in that fucking gay-ass room.
You're not kafir. That's literally what they called you. I literally believe
If they are theists, then Hamza's an atheist. If theist means being them, then he's an atheist.
Abby, you fucked up definitions of words.
My friend tried to raise his hand, I believe, in this room, and you guys are just going and going and going. Hamza, let me ask you a question, Hamza.
You better ask me a question.
Let me ask you. Was Jesus murdered?
Yes.
He was murdered?
Yeah.
How can you murder someone who never died, stupid?
Dumbass. Do I
believe Jesus never died? What stupid shit is that?
Yeah, you're stupid. You didn't even know he didn't die. He didn't die, dummy. You can't kill somebody. It's not murder if somebody didn't die. It's attempted homicide. The guy is a god. He's an immortal.
Who's a god? I didn't say Jesus was God.
Christ Jesus is the Son of God. He can't be murdered. He's an immortal.
Jesus is a regular human being, my man. I didn't say that. The Son of God can be murdered. The Son of God can be murdered. It's only the Father that can't be murdered. Fucking boom. Trap card, boom, you're done. Right? My attack rating too high. We're done here. Black.
You just proved your ignorance. You just proved your lack of knowledge. You just proved your low IQ. You just proved you're a schmuck. Ribono Shalom. We got you on camera now. It's too late for you. You're fucked. You're stupid. You're never going to graduate high school, son. You better start digging ditches.
You're not going to graduate high school.
Why are you saying that about
Hamza, you...
Takia.
So, Black, I believe that the Son of God can... Yeah. What did Black, I believe the Son of God can be murdered. I do believe that. It's only the...
So, Black, can you explain why Hamza's wrong?
Because he's got a brain the size of a peanut. Hello?
Hello? Yeah, hello. I'm answering back. Hello.
Maybe it's a very big peanut.
It's
Black, I want Black to be my voicemail. So when someone rings me and they have to leave a message, can you do a message for my answering machine, Black?
Oh, you make a big mistake.
Man, I love it when he talks. It's funny.
Yeah, he's funny.
Jackson, he's running for Congress. Do you want to be mistaken for?
I know Black for a really long time.
Well, I'm in the UK, so don't mean nothing for me.
Hello?
Voted for John Kitover.
We recently launched the Jewish Complaint Department. Hamza, do you have any complaints for the Jews?
And I don't vote, so...
No, nothing for JCD?
The largest nut is 30 centimeters long and weighs 590 grams.
That cannot be the largest penis. 37 meters long?
30 centimeters.
30 centimeters.
And 590 grams.
No, but these nuts are bigger. Black, what's your... Black, what's your...
So if this brain's a peanut like that, it's pretty big, actually.
Oh, peanut?
Peanut.
Base?
Yeah, I also...
Yeah, these nuts are big. Now what, Black? Get off my dick, bro. Get off my dick.
All right, everybody. I gotta go to an all black room, bro. This room is too white for me.
Oh, like...
Lips to tell me you are an African descendant and didn't name an African tribe, an African location, an African anything, I call your information a lie because it doesn't fit. How can you be from Georgia but be from Africa? You're either from Georgia or you're from Africa. How can you be from the Carolinas and Africa? You're either from Africa or the Carolinas. You can't have it both.
America wouldn't be America without all the bullshit that you don't like that's happening. You wouldn't have the comforts of life that you have right now if the shady people in the government wouldn't be
That's
shady.
just like your fucking bad opinion, Ducky. That ain't a fact. That's your bad opinion. Yeah, life is opinion. Your opinions suck. I just proved your ass wrong, Ducky. Probably don't even go to the gym. You probably don't even read books. You just come here and talk all the time with your stupid Matrix Ducky PTR. You fat fuck. I just proved your ass wrong again, bitch. What you gonna do about it now, talker? Big talker. Unmute,
my goodness.
big talker. Come on, big talker. Exactly. Somebody stop at a duck.
Can you stop fucking the chicken?
What'd you say, Ducky? Exactly. Shut the fuck up, big talker.
What makes you think I care about comfortability, Ducky?
What's this? Everything
He
that
just
we're
a
talking
duck.
about.
There's a talking duck.
What result do you want?
What you mean with results?
Well, you keep on talking about the government. I better stay and being more honest. What's the end result do you want?
Why focus on me? I'm actually pointing at them, but you want to put the focus on me, right? But when I point to them, why can't you speak about them, right? You're just saying that's the way they are, right?
Because Taz, I'm not talking to them, I'm talking to you.
Yes, but we're talking about them, right? We're talking about the overall structure, Ducky, right? Look, I'm speaking about the reason why drugs are so prevalent within the culture of America, the society, right? It's because of them, not because of the man who trying to survive decided to sell drugs to feed himself and his family.
Because the end result it's not just America. In the world, people like doing drugs. The reason
why
it's a big problem because humans.
Because somebody is benefiting. That's why.
No. People are benefiting because people enjoy doing drugs.
Bro, no. People are benefiting from the drug abuse and use from the people, right? It keeps them in a certain state of mind. It actually removes them, their critical thinking. It dilutes the people, bro. Why you act like it's just something that people just want to go around and naturally do?
Beneficiary, benefit.
See, I'll give you a small example,
duck.
right?
Just a duck.
Is look at liquor stores. Why are liquor stores so popular around the whole world? Why is it that when people don't have money to feed themselves, they're still going to get liquor? It's not because the government's making money off it. It's because people like the stimulation from it. Simple as that.
Right, but I think that's exactly his point.
Well, you only stating the obvious,
And you have a point too, Boris.
Exactly. Ain't got no fucking boy. People like to drink. Wow, good fucking story.
Wait, let me finish. Oh my goodness. Thank you for your intellectual input, Black. So nice. So,
thank you very much.
What I was about to say is, I think you're both right. I do think that the system is the problem in the first place, right? For allowing such things in the first place. However, we do need a solution. We can talk about it all day, about the problems that do exist. But what are we going to do against it, you know? Maybe play along, like Boris said, get into the system and do something against it, you know?
Why would you do something against the system?
Because we know already what the problem is.
If you attack the system, you're attacking yourself. Do you attack your immune deficiency system? If you got a blood problem, you're gonna attack your blood. Come on, blood.
What up, fam? What's your problem, right?
Hello, Matt.
So, as the system.
Did you ask me what the problem was?
You said we already know what the problem is. Could you summarize that real quick for me, please?
Yeah, so Boris was saying, why do you think that we have liquor store? Why do people say go and buy it? Because it's offered, right?
No, not at all. The thing
Okay,
is,
so we do not know the consequences of someone being an alcoholic.
hold on. No, we're not talking about consequences right now, but right. Alcohol and addiction to alcohol came way before the liquor store. Right? Yes. If you would close down every single liquor store right now, people would start making their own liquor. You cannot stop.
Man, if you close down the clubhouse and you eliminated all the conference calls, people would just start calling again and doing three-way conference calls on the phone instead of talking with a bunch of fucking apes on a stupid conference call app and fucking Tay-Day Booger Nose with his fucking booger snot all over his face talking about nothing.
Put the cigarette down, bro. Put the cigarette down.
Man, I'm telling you the truth. These rooms are a waste of time. And Tay-Day goddamn hypnotized you with his stupid bullshit branded shit like it's some kind of talking bullshit. Yeah, I came here to make fun of you all.
Right.
You all worthy of mockery. Do you know what mocking is? I'm here to mock you, motherfuckers. You are all worthy of fucking being mocked. I'm mocking your asses. Mockery. Can you say the motherfucking word mockery, bitch?
Who don't care about the rules,
hey, motherfucker, can you say the word mockery? It's called mockery. I'm mocking you. I'm mocking all you dumb motherfuckers talking about nothing, wasting your fucking time. Read a book, motherfucker. I'm complete. I rest my motherfucking black ass motherfucker.
What is going on right now? I'm so confused.
Making fun of your ass.
Somebody's stuck. Learn how to talk.
Motherfucker making fun of you. That's what's going on, bitch.
Bitch.
Yeah.
Yeah. Y'all know how I am about that.
So anyways, going back to our conversation, Kaz, is human nature is human nature, and you're not going to take that away from that you're not going to change.
Hello? Hello?
Is he back for you guys?
Hello?
Yeah, there he is. He's back.
Hey, Hamza, what's up? Heard you like to talk a lot.
What's up, matey?
What's up,
Yeah,
guy?
you know I like to talk a lot.
You a big talker, I heard. You talk all the time, talking all kinds of shit. Well, I came to fix your ass. Somebody sent me here to fix your fucking brain. See, you got low IQ. Got low fucking IQ. Got the fucking brain inside of a fucking pin.
I got good news for you.
I got high IQ.
Black White, I got good news for you.
Palestinian. What, you got a fucking box of Palestinian apricots for me to have for lunch? I love Palestinian fucking apricots.
Hamza's gonna vote for you. He said he's gonna write you in.
I have a good question, and I think you guys will probably give the best answers because it's so diverse. Would you guys take a flight from Israel to Iran with a layover in Palestine, or from Iran with a layover in Palestine to Israel?
That's fucking hilarious.
No, every time he
That's
talks, like my
hilarious
brain cells, literally brain cells goes away.
Wait, I thought there's no airports in Palestine, are there?
Hey, Sheikh.
There is no Palestine.
Sheikh, is it
It's not
true?
even in Palestine. You want to talk about airports? What do
Hey,
you want to
Sheikh.
talk?
Hey, point of order, moderate. Sheikh, is it true you trying to leave everything? Shut the fuck up, Abby. A black man is speaking. Sheikh, I was asking you, is it true that you trying to leave atheism?
Yes, I'm planning on leaving atheism. Ain't for me. I found the truth. The truth is overwhelming. Jesus Christ is Lord and Savior.
Oh no.
But wait, I'm so confused. How can you leave atheism? Is atheism?
Yikes on your life. Well, yikes on your life.
I have a question in return. Would you take a flight from Israel to Iran with a layover in Palestine, or vice versa?
We already heard the joke, Sheikh. We heard
It's the
it.
same question.
How many times you go through the same joke?
Jeez, get some new material.
I don't even get why it's a joke.
It's not a joke. It's a good question.
There's no airport in Palestine.
Hey, Najays. Well, you got 60 seconds to read some poetry, Najays.
Yes, please, I beg of you.
Oh,
Okay,
excellent.
Abby, how about this?
Excellent.
Would you take
to the Texas Roadhouse. I already know what you're gonna say.
No, not that. Would you take a flight from Denmark to
Greenland?
no to Iran?
Yes, I would. I'm not a pussy like you running away from my country.
Okay, then would you? Then would you take a
So
flight?
it was only 1,200 people. Only 1,200 people died, and 10,000 were arrested.
That's what I said.
Yeah.
Megatron, I got a good question.
Oh,
Would you take a flight from Israel to Iran with a legal
I'm not flying to Israel anymore.
block knife. Like, just get a block knife and kill me.
No. I'm good. It was a scary experience going there.
Okay, now,
You want
Shiz.
fulfillment?
I put the first poem in the chat now, Shiz. If you could read to us the first poem, The Faith Mind.
Yes.
Okay, Tyrone.
If you ask one more fucking time about taking a flight to Palestine, I'm gonna whoop your ass, shake.
Are you gonna take me to the Wailing Wall?
So, this, what do you mean? Like, everyone goes there to cry. So now, I'm just asking you, right? Why isn't Hamza giving us the best argument for the existence of God?
Oh, he will.
Nah, he can't. He's gayer today than usual. My gay dog goes off whenever I see that PTR. That motherfucker's a fluff boy.
Why didn't you switch the photo and use it from that movie where the Iron Man guy did blackface? This is a profile picture. It'll go perfect with the theme you're going for.
Go ahead now, just read to us the first poem ever written. Link is in the chat, baby.
You know when they say the movie, don't go full retard?
Yeah, you projected, Shake.
This is a good way to explain this. Listen to this, Euro. You're gonna like this one. You're gonna like this one. It said, logic doesn't create truth. It preserves it. Logic is like plumbing. If clean water goes in it, clean water comes out. If sewage goes in it, then sewage goes out. Logic only tells you what follows from your premises.
That's fucking
If
logical.
your premises are false, incomplete, ambiguous, metaphorical, or struggle,
bigoted,
consistency, then logic will faithfully deliver false conclusions.
Logically, of course.
So you're saying Hamza cannot prove that God exists?
With logic.
Yeah, with logic.
If sewage goes in,
Exactly.
sewage goes out.
Exactly. And he's a taker, not a giver. He's a pusher.
So people reason perfectly from bad starting points.
Logically.
Right? Yes,
Go ahead now, just read the first poem so you can teach these motherfuckers
Logic
something.
can tell you what is real. Right? Logic can't answer questions like, does the external world exist?
Hello?
Do other minds exist?
Hello?
Senses reliable.
Hello?
How does it actually hold? These are things logic cannot answer.
Hello?
Do you think he got that? Does the external world exist? Because you ask him, like, what's, well, prove to me. He's just like, oh, we'll just look out into the world.
Yeah, everything is
Like,
God.
wait.
Reality
That's
is
using
God.
logic.
Man, shut the fuck up, Captain, bro. You're pissing me off.
Allahu Akbar. Kafir.
You the fact
he's a kafir. Even my dad knows.
Why are you insulting us?
Wallahi, you're a kafir. Wallahi, you're a kafir.
Because logic is self.
Imagine someone denies logic. So you're illogical, Megatron, you dumb fuck.
Right?
Bro, do you accept logic? Yeah, yo, watch how I'm gonna predict what my wife does, because that's what I do. He's not gonna answer the question directly. Do you accept logic, Megatron?
Oh, of course.
Okay, so then you're gonna believe in logical principles. If anything goes against logic, you're not gonna accept, right?
That's not true.
So if something goes against logic, you're still gonna follow it?
What's against logic? What does that mean?
Anything that breaks the first 3 laws of logic.
Yeah, like Muhammad, like Islam, like the Quran.
The law of non-contradiction, the law of excluded middle.
Think about this.
Look at this kafir sofa.
Think about
Like a
that.
sofa.
Think about that.
Like a sofa.
So we are detectives to a crime scene, and someone is dead, right? Let's just say the husband is dead. So now we have to verify, right, the whereabouts of where everybody was when they last saw him. Now, how do we come to truth? Do we come to truth if all the
through
stories
forensic
match?
analysis.
If all the
Forensic
stories
analysis,
match, yes. But what happens when there's a contradiction in the information being told? Is that going to...
We don't accept it.
Is that going to lead us to more conclusions and better answers?
Bro, even your side
So think
arguments
about
are
this,
retarded.
right?
If there's a contradiction, we don't accept it.
Euro. The contradiction
You're such a kafir.
is that
I'm
you
leaving
can't
your
be
kafir.
here.
Shut up.
You can't be here and there at the same time. So if the wife says she's at work, but then she's at this other place, wait a minute, contradiction, it can't be true. That's what he just said. And then he leaves. You see what I mean? This logic thing is just
Moderator, he can't take the fucking Inquisition, and he's a jihadist. Narcissus, can you read the Zen poem to us? I put in the chat, baby.
I'll read a part of it. 1 second.
You can't use logic to justify
Let it go, Megatron.
the law of non-contradiction,
Let it go.
the reliability of inference, and the existence of truth.
Faith in mind. The supreme way is not difficult, if only you do not pick and choose. Neither love nor hate, and you will clearly understand. Be off by a hair, and you are far apart, heaven from earth. If you want to appear, be neither for nor against. For and against, opposing each other. This is the mind's disease. Without recognizing the mysterious principle, it is useless to practice quietude. The way is perfect, like great space, without lack, without excess. Because of grasping and rejecting, you cannot attain it. Do not pursue conditional existence. Do not abide in acceptance of emptiness. In oneness and equality, confusion vanishes of itself. Stop activity and return to stillness. And that stillness will be even more active. Only stagnating is duality. How can you recognize oneness? If you fail to penetrate oneness, both places lose their function. Banish existence, and you fall into existence. Follow emptiness, turn back on it. Excessive talking and thinking turn you from harmony with the way. Cut off talking and thinking, and there is nowhere you cannot penetrate. Return to the root and attain the principle. Pursue illumination and you lose it. One moment of reversing the light is greater than the previous emptiness. The previous emptiness is transformed. It was all a product of deluded views. No need to seek the real. Just extinguish your views. Bitches. Thank you. That was beautiful. Whose was Sang-Soo?
Now you all know the great way, motherfuckers. Stop with your bullshit. Go on about your lives. This is just a conference call for the fucking brain dead, for a brain rot. Now you guys got the secret message. I usually charge $1,000 for it, but congratulations. I decided to give it to you all for free because you're so consistent and shit, and you love coming here and trying to figure out the secret answers to the secret riddles, and now you finally fucking know it. So everybody can just like go live the best life. Just, that's it, dog. I gave you the secret gift. Congratulations. You got it, dog. It's all yours now. I'm complete. Peace. Congrats, Megatron. Congrats, Megatron. You hung in there for a long time, man. This is like a 7-week journey, dog, to get to where I decided to take you, but I finally gave you the goods, man. You ain't got to pay me back or nothing. Congrats, dog. It's yours now, man. I'm just passing on the knowledge now. Take it easy, dog. Peace.
Hey, Bath, you're not easily create like ex nihilo, right? He's saying emanate, reflect, manifest. He's not using like the word create like ontologically. Bath? Hello?
Man, he's on the toilet, dog. Taking a break, taking a big old shit. He's like, man, I just fucking learned the secrets of the universe and shit. I gotta go take a shit now. I'll be right back, everybody.
Yeah. How are you planning to run for Congress? My God. You know that world is so serious. That's boring.
It's funny you talking about that because I'm in my other office right now fucking putting on a bunch of envelopes and shit. I gotta mail all the election clerks because I'm a write-in candidate. Goddamn lawyers and judges kicked me out the batter. So now I gotta write all the election clerks and get involved as a write-in candidate. Go to johnforcongress.com. Oh, look, Roy Voss is here. I love making fun of Roy Voss. Fucking atheist dummy.
Why did Hamza leave? Bloody hell, I take a shower for half an hour and everyone's gone. I'll tell you why Hamza's gone. He was looking for an excuse, Narjet, to go because his electric was going to be shut off for a few hours.
Lisa who?
Hamza.
That's right.
He gets his electric shut off, but only for a few hours.
I wonder why he's in Lebanon. After prison here, Lebanon. So many stories.
Is there a lot of Christians in Lebanon?
There are. He's from the south of Lebanon.
I don't know much about so being in the south. Is that majority Muslim, Christian?
Yeah, majority like Muslim, I think.
I mean, I wonder what made him go back to Lebanon when he had a good life in America. That's weird, man.
Said he went to jail or something. He's
What,
been
in America?
saying he's been MIA for a whole year on the south. Someone was calling him the other day. He was in this room, our room. And he said, "Oh, shit, this is my jailmate calling me."
What, so he went to jail? He went to jail in America?
Yeah, for some reason.
I bet they deported him.
I don't know.
Stripped his citizenship.
He's yet to tell us the story. He says these things in a public room. So it's not even he's trying to keep it secret or something.
I'm watching my nerd videos. Sorry.
What's the best like for me to explain?
All right, moderators, I'd like to request 60 seconds here of time to read you another incredible poem. Packages I got sent out to these election clerks throughout the 16th district of Illinois. Hello? This one's for you, baby doll. My beautiful Najees. Not many people know what Najees means in Farsi, but it means beautiful, radiant flower.
It's the narcissus flower.
And this little poem for you, baby doll, is called The Indian Tree.
A learned man once said, "For the sake of saying something, there is a tree in India. If you eat the fruit of that tree, you will never grow old and never die." Stories about the tree were passed around, and initially a king sent his envoy to India to look for it. People laughed at the man. They slapped him on the back and called out, "Sir, I know where your tree is, but it's far in the jungle and you'll need a ladder." He kept traveling, following such directions and feeling foolish for years. He was about to return to the king when he met a wise man. "Great teacher, show me some kindness in the search for the tree. My son, this is not an actual tree, though it's been called that. Sometimes it's called a sun, sometimes an ocean, or a cloud." These words point to the wisdom that comes through a true human being, which may have many effects, the least of which is eternal life. In the same way, one person can be a father to you and a son to someone else, uncle to another and nephew to yet another. So what you are looking for has many names, and one doesn't, and one existence. Don't search for one of the names. Move beyond any attachment to names. Every war and every conflict between human beings has happened because of some disagreement about names. It's such an unnecessary foolishness, because just beyond the arguing, there's a long table of companionship set and waiting for us to sit down. Hello? I rest. I am complete.
So next time you call somebody a Zionist, Narja, just know it's you who's giving the motherfucking name, bitch. It ain't the Zionist, it's you.
I am that. Can't talk like you. How'd you learn the accent? I think it's racist, John.
Nah, bitch, you projecting. You the racist. You fucking calling everybody a Zionist all the time. You a fucking racist, bitch.
Okay.
Fucking bigot. Did you even hear the poem I just read? You a bigot. You a fucking bigot. You even hear the poem I just read? Did you even hear what the fuck I just said? Hello?
Hello?
I went to pee.
Ah, shit, you was taking a piss while I was reading the best poem ever written? Fuck.
I was.
Oh, well, that's a you problem. Welcome back, Abby. Where you at now, baby? The grocery store? You bring your coupons?
What you doing, baby doll?
No, baby. I'm going through my coupon book right now, baby.
Oh, shit, yeah.
Oh, Lordy. All these fucking discounts on the fucking products.
My,
man.
oh, my.
My, oh, my. Oh, Lordy.
My, oh, my.
Lordy.
Ooh, Lordy. My, oh, my. My, oh, my, oh, my. My, oh, my, oh, my. Ooh, child.
That's actually a great song by Leonard Cohen. My, oh, my.
Hello?
What do you want?
What do you want? How can I help you? Welcome to my room where we will talk about all kinds of things.
Okay.
Hopefully at the end of it you'll feel very relaxed and you will feel...
My name is Robert, but my real name is Rajesh Swami Puttayam.
Hello?
What do you want?
I want to know why do you keep voting Democrat?
I hate it. I'm pure capitalist. I only vote in public. Hello? Sir, are you there?
Okay, I got to get back to work. I can't take this conversation. I've got to go.
I can't.
Take care now. I've got to get back to work. Bye-bye.
Bye, guys.
don't have no work. Work.
No, that's not true. I got to I'm putting out a lot of envelopes. I got to go to the post office. I got to send in all my write-in candidacy forms. No, it's true. I emailed all the clerks, and they all emailed. A lot of them call me, email me back.
Why is everyone saying that you did something with the fraud?
Because these losers have never run for Congress. They don't understand that when they challenge.
Daniel has been telling us this.
Yeah, Daniel. Well, Daniel was on my podcast talking about his car insurance fraud scheme. So he's not one to criticize somebody who ran for Congress. The point is, when you challenge a petition, you have to challenge the specific lines. And a lot of my signatures were out of district, meaning they're real signatures, but they were considered out of district. That's not fraud. And Daniel is a low IQ schmuck. The lawyers are trying to defame me. If I was being brought up on fraud charges, would I be here right now talking to you? No, I'd be in some booking cell posting bail and hiring an attorney. No, it's all fucking fake news politics. And so these low IQ losers have never run for Congress. They don't understand how to get signatures. They've never marketed themselves a day in their lives. I'm the real deal, and I am black and white, and I am complete. Just take the deepest breath of the day. That's the truth. Breath, 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 breath. Truth, 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 truth. Earth, 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 earth. Shh. Take out your coupon book, baby. Get your coupon book ready. I don't want to pay full price.
Okay, I'm getting my coupon ready.
Give me the BOGO ones first. Buy one, get one, baby.
What do you need, baby?
Give me a 50% off 2-for-1 coupon for the frozen aisle section. I want to get some frozen TV dinners, baby. Ravioli and cheese. Ravioli and fucking spinach, bitch. Ravioli and fucking chicken with spinach and marinara with meat sauce.
Do you want some fucking strawberry Kool-Aid next to it?
Give me some fucking coupons for the motherfucking frozen fucking fruit so I can make myself a motherfucking smoothie, baby. I'm gonna put some motherfucking Caribbean rum, some motherfucking strawberries, motherfucking raspberries, motherfucking cranberry, I want a motherfucking smoothie. I'm gonna put some motherfucking peanut butter in there. Milk. Oh shit, give me that coupon, baby. I'm gonna put some motherfucking pineapple in that motherfucking smoothie. Fucking creatine powder. Go to the gym, lift some weights, baby. Stay strong. Move fast.
Gross. What's with the kisses?
I'm black, baby. We kiss, we love our people. We're the most generous people on the motherfucking planet. We know charity because we help our own peoples. You fucking Iranians, you left your country to die, and now it's about to fucking get regime change by motherfucking Zionists, baby. You're gonna know what it's like to feel pain, baby. Sacrifice requires pain.
Motherfuckers ain't touching us, baby. We survived.
Oh, look, CM is here. This motherfucker got a man bun. CM, come on.
Ain't nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that.
Motherfucker CM think he's a mathematologist. Fucking professor of fucking schizophrenia over there. Motherfucking man bun.
Honey, he's a professor.
Yeah, I know.
Say what?
He's a fucking
He's not a
astronaut.
professor.
He's a special cadet force. He's a motherfucking living.
There is no way he's a professor. He's the senior lecturer, but which senior lecturers on this app 24/7 fall asleep on this app?
Yo, Abby, give me another coupon, baby. I wanna get a banana walnut muffin to go with my coffee.
You're a fatty.
Fuck you, nauseous.
Okay.
Anti-Semite.
You're a fatty.
Fucking anti-Semite.
And well, here, you got a free cuddles coupon.
Can you give me some? Can you give me another coupon, baby? I wanna get some honey. I hate paying full price for honey. I never pay full
Hey,
price.
don't give him all your coupons.
Get some green tea packets too.
Basically ask for the entire freaking book.
He's poor. You need to help him.
He's running for Congress.
Can you give me the special coupon so I can get fucking some peaches, some black plums,
My favorite food is a black plum. Fucking love a good black
He's
plum.
basically asked for the whole booklet.
Here, you get free date.
Yeah, baby, give me that black plum. I love a good
Oh, you want the chicken wings? Okay, hold on.
That black plum is so juicy, baby.
Ew.
That's disgusting. You're fucking kissing.
Actually, right.
Fuck, that black plum is
Oh,
juicy.
he's been doing it for like
Let me put
half an hour now.
Let me put that black plum in my mouth, baby.
So when you get the chicken, stop.
Ew, that's sick. John, stop. It's
Give me that
Yes,
Give me that good black plum.
gross. Stop.
That black plum is right, baby.
You know, Scandinavian women like that type of stuff.
Fucking sick. Someone stop John Killer, the lunatic.
That black plum is juicy, baby. So moist, so fresh, so ripe. Give me that black plum.
Ew.
Put that
Oh
black
my
plum.
god.
Put that black plum in my mouth, baby. Put that big,
Ew.
put that
Abby,
big,
this is
juicy
so
black
nasty.
plum in my mouth.
I'm crying.
He's disgusting. He's sick. Fucking.
You should watch his live.
This motherfucker.
The Denmark ladies like that type of stuff.
I'm Dutch, dumbass.
The same thing.
Not the same thing.
Shake.
He is supposed to be the
Shake.
same language.
Would you rather take a Frontier Airlines or a Spirit Airlines to Palestine to Iran, or a Spirit Airlines Frontier Airlines from Iran to Palestine to Israel? Which one, Shake?
Let's do this a billionth time.
Let's see what's cheaper. If it'll be a layover in Palestine, if that would be cheaper.
Okay, for your airplane meal option, would you prefer a black plum, baby, a moist, ripe black plum, or would you rather have a Palestinian date?
Is it succulent?
A Palestinian apricot or a Palestinian date? Which one would it be?
Is the date succulent? Is it fresh? Or is it a little bit mushy?
They say that Palestinian figs are the best figs in the world.
Does it have hair on it?
No, these are fully ripened figs.
Nice.
But they say the Zionists are going to take over the fig market in Palestine. It's only a question of how long till they finally monopolize the Palestinian figs.
Well, they might have a right on that because they consider the West Bank Holy Land. And Jewish people love money, so the West Bank Holy Land, you know?
Mm-hmm. Is it really money when you just print it? Or does it have to be gold or silver? Because that requires effort, like more effort than printing.
Well, it's usually assets over money because at that certain time, money becomes almost worthless. It's the assets behind the money. So the trick is not to have the money, it's to have the assets.
Spoken like.
Would you rather have a dollar or would you rather have the bank that makes the dollar?
I would rather have the Rebbe dollar. You know, Rebbe dollars go for like $1,500 on eBay. You just go to eBay, type in Rebbe dollar, and you'd be like, dude, how are these Orthodox Jews selling $1 for $1,500? This is amazing. Like, they're the masters of inflation.
Well, they're also the same people who changed gold from being 16 ounces to 12 ounce.
I prefer a 6-pack versus a 12-pack, but Narges, would you like to read another poem for my YouTube channel, Narges?
Yeah, what do you want me to read?
Okay, let me find you a new one.
Abby, would you rather take a flight from Israel to Iran with a layover in Somalia?
No, I don't like layovers.
She never gets laid.
I just like getting laid. I don't like getting over.
Okay, that's the new one, Narges. If you could read to us the hymn to Pan, Ribono Shalom.
Oh yeah, we've done this before.
Abby, what about a layover at Texas Roadhouse?
No. I'm allergic to peanuts at that time. I'm not, but I will be.
What about Polish kielbasa?
Fuck no.
Point of order, moderated. Link is in the chat, baby.
Is there a coupon?
Yeah, for $5.99.
Yeah, this one's free, baby. It's gonna liberate you. It's 100% free. The stage is yours, Najee.
Yeah. Thrilled with the solemn lust of the light. Oh man, come, careering out of the night. Of Pan, Iopan. Iopan, Iopan! Come over the sea from Sicily and from Arcady. Roaming as Bacchus with fawns and parks, and nymphs and satyrs for the gods. On milk-white ass, come over the sea. To me. Come with Apollo in bridal dress, shepherdess, pythoness. Come with Artemis, silken short, and wash thy white thigh, beautiful God. And wash thy white thigh, beautiful God. In the moon of the woods, on the marble mount, the dimpled dawn of the amber fount. Dip the purple of passionate prayer in crimson shrine, the scarlet snare. The soul that startles in eyes of blue, to watch thy wantonness weeping through. The tangled grove, the gnarled bole of the living tree, that spirit and soul and body and brain, come over the sea. Iopan, Iopan. Devil or God, to me. My man. Come with trumpets sounding shrill over the hill. Come with drums low muttering from the spring. Come with flute, come with pipe.
Am I not right?
Am I not right? I, who wait and writhe and wrestle with air that have no boughs, no nestle, my body weary of empty clasp, strong as a lion and sharp as an asp. Come, oh come.
Oh, come!
With the lonely lust of devildom, thrust the sword through the galling ferro, all devour.
Oh, Begetter!
Give me the sign of the open eye, and the token erect of thorny thigh, and the word of madness and mystery. O Pan, Iopan, 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 Pan, 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 Pan. I am a man. Do as thou wilt, as a great God can. O Pan, Iopan, Iopan, Pan. I am awake in the grist of the snake. The eagle slashes with beak and claw. The gods withdraw. The great beasts come, Iopan. I am born to death on the horn. I am Pan, Iopan. Iopan, Pan, Pan. I am thy mate. I am thy man. Goat of thy flock, I am gold. I am God. Flesh to thy bone, flower to thy rod. With hoops of steel I race on the rocks, through the solstice stubborn to equinox. And I rave and I rape and I rip and I rend. Everlasting world without end. Mannequin, maiden, man.
She could pronounce it.
In the might of Pan. Iopan, Iopan, Pan, Iopan. Thank you.
Wow, that was so good. Well done.
Never read before. Actually, not this one. Thank you. It's nice. That was quite last summer's Abby. gonna go on YouTube on John Kitover's channel for the Congress.
Nobody watches his streams except for me sometimes, so I'll go and watch it again for you.
They have done another blasphemous read for him on Alistair Crowley a while ago.
He will not he will not stop bothering you until you read all the time for him.
He's gonna make a video.
This is called Black Plays the Flute. Never had one lesson, baby.
And you play the flute? Kitover?
Yeah, it was just,
he plays all kinds of instruments.
that was me playing the flute, baby.
He has a snake flute too.
This is me hitting a bell.
You haven't played your snake flutes for a long time.
Oh, you want to hear the snake flute, baby?
Yeah, baby.
You got it, baby. This one's for you. Let's call this one. I got too many coupons, and I ain't got no gym. I'm a fat bitch. Got fucking too many coupons. Got no fucking gym. Which one of you snakes is gonna come up and dance for us next, bitch? As you can see, Smiler is a fucking snake. He had to run away because he didn't want to get enchanted by my magic fucking snake flute. Oh, Smiler's back. Motherfucking snake. Welcome back, snake. Dance, snake. Dance, bitch. Dance, snake. Welcome back to the Snake Charmer Show, where we're gonna snake charm some motherfucking snakes on this app. Because this app is full of a bunch of fucking snakes. Dance, snake.
Nuts with that shit.
Dance, snake, dance.
It's a fucking squeaky toy, dude. Like, it's in my fucking pocket. What the fuck?
Okay, this is the last snake charming flute I have. It's a little heavier than the others. And it's painted. I hope you enjoy. This one doesn't have...
You throwing that fucking flute over there, dude?
Yeah, I play flutes over here. Shake, I got a question for you. If you could play the snake charming flute in Iran, Palestine, or Israel, where would you prefer to make the snake dance?
I would have them play it once we get into Iranian and Israeli airspace.
It's safer to play the snake charming flute on an airplane.
I would have it
Israel. You know why? Because all the snakes in the grass would come up to listen to it.
Think about it like this. Like, you get the layover in Palestine and they change the decals on the plane. Like, if you're going to Iran, they put the Star of David. If you're going to, if you go to Iran, they put the rainbow flag. But if you're going to Israel, you get the crescent moon. And then they play that music while you get into the airspace.
Not many people know that black people love to play the flute. But I've been playing the flute for a lot of years, and I want to dedicate this next song to Megatron and his family, even though he says he don't got no family. And I want to say Najee's and Abby and Smiler, all you motherfuckers who waste all your time in this app, I'm dedicating this next song to you.
Are you selling Peruvian pan flute music now?
Thank you, motherfuckers. Never had one lesson.
Hey, Black, don't go. I want to dedicate one for you since you said my.
Can we play
Let me cover my.
Oh my.
Send this for you, John Kiddo.
We're on for me.
And you.
Thank you. I'm imagining myself flying over Iranian airspace right now.
It wasn't hard to love you. Didn't have to try. It wasn't hard to love you. Didn't have to try. Hold you for a little while. My, oh my, oh my. There you go.
That's the plane we're flying to Iran.
Such a good song. Highly recommend you listen to it. My Oh My by Leonard Cohen.
This is how we're going to fly into Israel from Iran.
All right, everybody, this is one of the best rooms on Clown House right now. It's all because of your presence, your aura, your essence. I love you all. God bless you. Have a great, happy new year. I got to go continue to work on my campaigning. I got motherfucking election clerks I got to fucking write letters to and shit because the Illinois State Board of Elections making me do their fucking job for them. You know how it is, motherfuckers. Basically, nothing gets done unless you do it yourself. And that's the difference between me and motherfuckers on this app who just talk. I do shit. I get shit done. I'm complete, baby.
You got a lot of shit done. All right, thank you for that.
You know, you should ask the Board of Election if they would fly from Iran to Israel, the layover from Palestine, round trip ticket.
Do you see the drone that we have that we're using as like special ops to know where they are all the time?
Oh man, it's crazy. It's like almost like touching the ozone. They can't see it, but we can see everything.
We see everything. And it's like they can't, it's not like, it's so stealthy, they can't even see that it's in the air.
And we can send them a picture better than their camera taking a selfie from their phone.
No, we can take selfies for them. That's how close they could get.
Oh yeah.
It's insane.
They get a picture from their phone. They're wondering if that's a selfie that their phone did, or if it's from one of the drones.
So they're watching everything. The United States.
They're thinking either it was their phone,
Yeah, baby.
or if it's a drone.
Just like a Kodak camera, baby. Not many people know that the Kodak Camera Corporation made billions manufacturing high-end lenses so we can spy on a motherfucking enemy.
So, are you going to ask the board of directors in Illinois if they're going to get a round-trip ticket if it was for free from Iran to Israel, round-trip with a layover in Palestine?
Man, I never met somebody with such bad autism or Down syndrome. Clown House full of a lot of people that should be in a psychiatric facility or living in a, what they call, what are them houses called? Hospice. Motherfucking hospice, man. This ain't no fucking... People here should be in hospice.
Or check this out. A flight from Belarus to Russia with a layover in Ukraine.
Oh, you gotta ask Sella. Sella, she gonna make an itinerary for you.
You wouldn't want to take that flight? Or, no, from Poland to Russia with the layover in Ukraine. Would you take that flight?
Sella, baby, you going back to Tehran.
Or a flight from Japan to China with a layover in Taiwan.
You think people in Iran are very fast because they got the word ran and everything, like Tehran, Iran? Are they like fast physically? Could they do a 50? Say that.
Never play. I make one bite. I just want to have a good night. I just want to have a good night.
Can I ask you something, Sheikha? Would you take a flight from Israel to Iran with a round trip with a layover in Palestine? Or would you take a flight from Poland to Russia with a layover in Ukraine?
$10,000 پرسیده این سوال. همه دیوانه شدم. دیوونه به ما بگن دیوونه.
Yo, Amin, come up, bro.
دلم برات خیلی تنگ شده.
He does it like better than me, I think, with the
really good. He's really good.
Because Jewish people are shapeshifters. They can manipulate the voice.
Well, I'm actually known as a mishling or a mixling, which we're like the ultimate shapeshifters because we can go between both worlds. And, there's a great poem by Rumi about just that.
Well, I've seen that movie that Adam Sandler did, and then I've seen a documentary of Borat where those Jewish people shapeshifted into mouses.
Mm-hmm. Well, you know what they say, silence is the best alchemy.
Yes. Khalil Gibran, perhaps.
Hello?
So what about a man with 100 phones and not a one phone call?
سلام فکرم پسره که دیروز اتاقش رفتی و ناراحت شدی خب هم که کراشت شد تو اتاقش من فکر کنم تو اینجور اتاقا میاد خب یا اسکرین شات میگیره یا رکورد میکنه واسه چی؟
Can you speak American?
چون که اون دختره که باش مات میکنه 3-4 روز پیش برگشت من گفتش که تو این اتاق برای من این اسکرین شات رسیده در مورد تو اینو به یه کسی دیگه گفتی which was like completely irrelevant and I was like this is creepy.
Hell yeah.
Do you follow people who come to your room and freaking like screenshot what they say and record what they say just because you're pro-Pali, it doesn't mean like you can.
Ribono Shalom, a good prayer is, Lord, help us see both worlds as one. Lord, help us see both worlds as one.
That is creepy, right? I found that just changes everything. It's not okay.
Lord, help us see both worlds as one.
You have no idea how many چقدر creepy آدم ها هستن روی app و برای من میفرستن. Like, why people sending you anything? Which is such a stupid, like, it was completely different topic. Someone was saying something and I responded to that in the chat. So
are you working for the IRGC? Golly.
Wow.
Maybe DDK, they had drones. Well, I think they're saying it just to scare the people. I don't know if it's true. But they're like sending video or letters to people that were even shouting outside their window. And they're saying like, you know, we know that there was noise coming from your balcony or something like that. But Bobo, my dad says they're just saying that to scare people. But it was in an article that I read today that they had drones and they were even filming people that were trying to shout outside their window.
Yeah.
Haley, go on.
Just be fear-mongering.
I hate them.
Fuck, I hope this finishes soon.
I don't think soon, but it will finish. Just I don't know how soon. It's gonna. This is a lot of like commentators are saying this is the beginning of the end.
نمیدونم. منم نمیدونم. Like, I don't know how I feel about it.
Is there any way that on the inside? Is there any way on the inside that they can say, listen, if you want to stay in this country and you want to live, you need to separate religion and state?
Yeah, church and state. The way they built that whole freaking constitution, by the way, is not as per Sharia law. It has Sharia law, but it's also built on like some French principles of like democracy. It has some principles of like democracy, like through like voting and stuff. It's like a mixed constitution. Okay, with like Sharia law being its so-called Sharia law being its like base foundation on which like they set all moral standards on that. Valley, but I just think it's a failed system. Not because the model is failed. They just applied it badly. And if they can come, and if they're that desperate, and if they, like Bilal Muhammad was saying yesterday, like he's an academic, and I trust what he says to some extent. And he said that if they had softened out this whole freaking hyperbole of religiosity, right, from freaking state, right, and somehow married the two, but made it distinct, like made them sleep in separate bedrooms, then yeah, this can kind of work. And people can whatever follow their own religion, where some sort of like handshake is done with the rest of the world, where you're not showing so much like Westophobia, etc. Like at this stage, then it was a very noble thing to do. But now, come on, like let's live with the world finally, you know? At least that's what I was telling my dad. He was like, yeah. So that the fucking sanctions are lifted. That's a huge problem. They're not exaggerating on that, fella. That is a huge problem. Stop. You know what I'm saying?
Sorry, I'm putting my dad's laundry in. Why say it? Miren, Sasha actually like Muslimun or Islamic Mizade in a way that's very offensive to them, right?
Yeah, he does. She does.
But that's actually maybe good, Nargis, because let me tell you why. It kind of de-radicalizes them after a while. Do you understand? Like if nobody puts a picture that is disrespectful to Islam or whatever, then you become more radicalized if anyone says anything or anyone does anything. But if so many people, like these girls, they put the picture of Khamenei and the cigarette and stuff like that, it begins.
When he smokes, or he used to, they all smoked hookah. She's not doing anything offensive.
She's lighting her cigarette with a burning picture of him.
Oh fuck! I didn't know that. I thought she's putting out a picture of Khamenei smoking a cigarette.
No, go to my about all these Iranian women are lighting cigarettes with his burning picture.
Good lord.
I said to Kujay Nargis. Why
I'm not talking, I'm getting anxiety because of it. I didn't watch anything with Palestine too because I get anxiety because of that shit.
This is the end.
I just hear it from you guys.
My only friend. I just want to quote a famous musician who said, "This is the end. This is the end, my friend." The Doors. Hello.
That's right, baby.
Oh no!
Jim Morrison.
My only friend, the end. This is the end of the Ayatollahs. This is the end of Islam in Iran forever.
I love him because John is such an eccentric. Like, John Kitover and his likes are very much like the people I work with also. He's a cray. It's awesome. He's the muse. I even go to John's rooms. Like, I used to go for his hypnosis. It's really good. Especially when he's like reading things, like he's reading the Torah for some reason. Like he's reading something normal, but he reads it like it, like as though he's reading the Torah. The Unas. Okay, fine. Let me see what's happening. Where do you see your news from? Stella.
Everywhere. I just hit me down. Like like you can say Iran death toll, or just put Hatta Iran news and then see what comes up.
Iran news. Trump told Iran has halted killings amid mounting protest pressure.
He's saying that so he doesn't have to, do what he said he was going to do.
I hope they kill Khamenei.
Yeah, you and me both.
That guy supported Bashar al-Assad and funded Hezbollah, which killed thousands of people in my country.
Yeah, that's how they do. That's what they do.
Oh, and Trump claims that killing of Iran protesters has stopped.
As Tehran signals executions ahead. Fuck, what are they? Who are they executing?
The most handsome guy, like they got him. He's like the poster boy. اسمش رو الان یادم نمیاد. مو بور چشم آبی.
برای چی؟
Like leading. He was like one of the leaders, they say, and you know that probably isn't true. They just got some guy and they said you're gonna be the one.
Oh my god. I'm looking at him. Irfan Sultani. چه خوشگله.
You know, he kind of gave me Benny Adams vibes and they really hurt my heart.
The fuck? For what? Why do they want to execute him?
They executed a lot of people. The IRGC one time executed a child over a year ago. After the protests after the Masha Amini protest started over a year ago, they executed a child.
Stop. Sorry, my dog. My dog is really small, but he thinks he's big.
No, your dog runs that house. That little goose runs you and the whole household.
You know, he's barely 5 pounds. Fucking. My mother's gonna disown me. She's gonna come soon. First thing she's gonna do is disown me because of this dog. You know, خیلی بده. This kid is so young.
Well, Trump said they're done killing people, or like they're not going to execute people. که execute نکنن. Let me tell you, Nargis, شاید بین من و شما واقعا چند تا از آدمای اونا رو maybe گرفتن تو and نمیخوان اونا رو بکشن برای یه جوری maybe that's
it's a great possibility.
But I don't know. I might have to go back into اون پسری که ما رو spy میکنه and apologize. I yelled at everybody. I was like, they said it was 12,000. But then they came back and they were like, the regime said it's 3,000. If the regime said it's 3,000, it's 5,000, 7,000.
That is normal, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so why exactly do they want to execute this poor kid?
They're saying like he was a ringleader, but there's no telling if that's even true.
There's no fucking way they can do this.
They're not going to, because Trump said they're done killing. So Yani, if you start killing, we're gonna come and invade or whatever.
Yeah, exactly. یه ذره بهونم هست. یه کسی رو علم میکنن همیشه.
They always do.
Wait, what's gonna happen after that? Like after they get rid of them, are they gonna just replace the government, or are there gonna be actually people who want the Shah back? Because I doubt the Shah can actually like get that much power back.
It's not like he wants it either, so he's not dying for it either.
He's just really like looking to be a transitional figure from this government to a democratic secular government. But did you know that they already have a referendum and everything? It's offline. I don't know. You have to go. I forgot the website, but last night this دختر کثافت. She's so pro-Zionist. You've heard of her, Goldie?
No.
Ugh. I think she used to be on this app, and she was definitely on Twitter with what's his name? Johnny, white boy Johnny.
Okay.
And she's just disgusting, but she was on Piers Morgan, and already یادم رفت چی داشتم میگفتم.
Goldie or whatever.
Yeah, but there was a reason I was going to say that. She said something on there. But listen, this girl, Nargis, is so kesafat. Let me tell you. She would post pictures on Facebook, and it would be pictures of Palestinians, right? And basically these Palestinians, they're living in tents, and they're getting like rain up to their like ankles, you know. So where does your child sleep when there's that much rain in your tent? And then she goes, why do Palestinians always shake their babies when it starts to rain? Because the Palestinians were looking at the camera and they were being like, where are they supposed to sleep? And so she had posted this kiss of like, how just desensitized or heartless do you have to be to make a post like that? Why do Palestinians always start shaking their children when it's about to rain? You
Goldie Kamari. Oh my God.
Such a vile, ugly person.
Yeah.
I mean, she's anti-regime, that's cool, but just because you're anti-regime doesn't mean you have to be heartless towards the Palestinians. I don't respect stuff like that.
Did you see the Ayatollah's niece was on a party boat?
Yeah, we see stuff like that all the time. She's taking shots in a bikini.
Yeah, what the hell? I mean, while her people are dying, while her own regime is murdering. What aboutism? But they really know how to live a great lifestyle. You got to give it to them. That like I admire their lifestyle. That's like beautiful. I mean, I want that much money. It's expensive to own a boat. They took my boat. I couldn't pay my boat slip fees. They took my fucking boat. I want that lifestyle, baby. It's not the problem. The problem is when your own government starts murdering your own people by the thousands. That's a fucking problem.
Yeah, when you act holier than thou, and then your own fucking freaking kith and kin, you know, this is the hypocrisy. This is what we're calling out.
Listen, you can protect.
It's not pointing at Islam or Judaism or Christianity or any religion. It's the hypocrisy of the fucking self-righteous, high horse riding, clad in robes motherfuckers who just, they're bastards.
And they're cheap too. I hear they're very cheap.
That I don't know.
You don't know if they're cheap or not?
Iranians are hedonists. No one's cheap in Iran.
Well, what we have learned here today is that fascism sucks if you die. Yeah. But if you're on a boat in the south of France partying and then you're drinking Grey Goose in a bikini and you're like, thanks, uncle, for the great lifestyle, that's the good fascism for you if you're not a victim. But people don't start complaining until they become victims. I don't know. I'm thinking about going into Iran, resettling there, selling a kidney, and marrying a beautiful Iranian woman because they're the most beautiful women in the world.
Yeah, you should see our princess. you might wanna reconsider princesses.
No, I don't think John knows what you're talking about.
I don't think he knows.
Okay, hold on, John.
No, do it better now.
Okay, do.
Listen, go look up Persian princess that men committed suicide over.
But she's like, what?
I saw.
Where is she from? Hold on, what period of time?
Was she a pygmy?
No, just look her up. Look her up.
Basically, like, I think
let him look her up.
I saw the photo just a couple days ago.
No, she's not a pygmy.
Well, she was hairy as fuck.
Yes.
She had a full unibrow, right?
They used to like that. That was the thing.
That was like what they got turned on by.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they say in Saudi Arabia, if you're obese, it's like an attractive thing, but that's just not true. Like, who's attracted to an obese person? Hello?
A lot of people.
Yeah, my 500-pound lifestyle.
Heart is so heavy, Nargis.
I feel depressed too.
Well, you girls have been like this forever. You've never been happy.
No, we have been happy. It's just
that every time we get our hopes up, time we think that there's a chance.
You get your hope up?
Yeah, we're looking for like change, and maybe we're looking for change in our own lives too.
Yeah, it's a self-improvement thing. It's not, you can't change it. You're never going to impact any of this stuff. It's always your internal chemistry. That's what's happening here. Your internal chemistry is upset by external events, but you have to, like Narja's read that poem.
How does your internal chemistry feel about this knuckle sandwich?
What, baby?
Why did you have to?
You ain't no boxer, baby. I catch your punch and I give you an uppercut.
He starts off with the whole kissing thing.
I caught your fist.
John, like a PTR. John PTR.
Caught your fist, baby. You ain't no boxer. You ain't fast enough for me. I'm the light.
Yeah, I saw. Isn't that amazing? Oh my God. Like, what the fuck? Like, that is something else, isn't it? Holy shit. Do you think that's trans? Do you think that that's a guy?
Look at his socks.
Is it a guy? Look at the face.
It's a chick. This princess. How many 40 people killed themselves for her?
Oh my God.
It was like 3 or 4. Okay, 3 or 4.
Do you think that she knew she was cringe? Like, do you think she was like...
No, this was the standard. We always think we're stunting our folks. There's no way. We always think we're bringing the damn thing.
How do you describe that? What does she look like to
She set
you?
the metric for beauty at her time.
Oh, she looks like Salvador Dali, but an obese trans with Down syndrome.
Do not insult my Salvador Dali. How dare you?
Actually, look at the dress. Are those technically knickers? Like, meaning, like, is that a skirt or is that a pleat?
Hey, Nargis, my friend is Muslim, right? And he was like, why does she have a hijab on and
skirt?
Her legs are short.
Wow.
So hot right?
I love this photo. I'm gonna paint this.
cool. It just goes to show you how
It is a great photo.
it goes to show you how the standards are so different.
Well, she set the standards of beauty.
Yeah.
Well, she's also a princess, right? So
I'm gonna put this into Grok and say, turn this princess into the Ayatollah Khomeini.
That's a great idea. Black, can you please send that to me? Put
I got you, baby. Yeah. Let me put it.
on her.
Put Ayatollah.
You can't beat her face though. Her face is epic.
Let's see if I
What
can
you
do
want
it.
to do is to make her wear the robe, but keep her the way she is. Because it's her face that's the shocking part of it, right?
Oh my God, it worked. Sometimes it doesn't let you do these mashups because they're too sensitive, but this time it worked.
This can't be a she though. There's no way. What was the name again? Princess of Pacha. She had a name, I'm sure.
Princess Durga.
Dario.
Okay, PTR for the update.
Let's see it. What's fucking wrong with you? Who is this guy? This is not even her name. Oh my God. Look at the proportion. Dude, her socks are so tight.
And her legs are like so thick and hairy.
I know, but look at her socks are so tight. Like, that must be uncomfortable.
Do you like ankle cut socks?
I don't mind. Depends on what I'm wearing. I mean, I have ankle cut socks, but I wear them with like my freaking Nikes.
So who would you rather see fall first? The Iranian regime or the Israeli regime?
I guess both at the same time.
No, you had to pick one or the other. Which one first?
Who influences who first? Maybe that's a better question.
No, the better question is who would you choose first? Who would be the more logical choice? Hello? Hello?
What do you think?
Hello? Obviously, the Iranians.
Oh, you support the other regime?
Yeah, I support Benjamin Netanyahu. He's the king of Israel. He's the Lion of Judea.
Oh, yeah, okay. Then you have just one choice. I think it's a tough one to call.
It's like Axkin, do you like coffee? Hello? All right, everybody, my show is coming to an end. I got to get back to work. I got to finish my writing candidacy paperwork and run to the post office.
My job.
Hope you enjoyed my PTR artwork contribution. Thanks, Narjes.
Thank you.
Thank you for reading all those things. You're the only intelligent person now, because I don't believe there's stupid, dumb people. There's just fools who haven't read books. And now that you've read the smartest stuff, I hope you comprehended it. And now you're smarter than ever. And you'll just stop talking. And you'll be silent forever. And I'll never hear your voice again. God bless. And thank you.
We're out of us.
Rav dude, Dave, and Julie Khan. Okay, we get several Julies in the room. I had to check that out. Bobo, welcome to the room. Are you coming up as a mod today, Bobo? You never know with Boris Franco whether he's just sneaking in or whether he wants to make
It's a mod.
make his triumphant return as a moderator. It is so rare that he graces us with his presence.
Hey, Gary, since you're being loose with that
I'm
mod,
willing to buy one for a discount.
go just mod me up, Gary.
And no, I don't think that will happen.
You a racist, Gary. You a bigot.
Yes, I know. And you'll do real well. Those eyes. Provoked.
Kicked me.
You want to know something interesting? My mom's side, all the women in the family, we have this voice. You know, like a very distinct voice. Even my niece, as a baby, you can hear it in her like cry and in her, you know.
It's like a lazy Persian voice.
Huh?
You're all lazy.
Like what?
I said you all got the lazy gene. That's why you sound like that.
Oh, he was able to do it. Oh my God, let me save it.
He's done a while ago.
Now you know you can kill us for doing this, right?
Yeah, if any of your family members get murdered as a result of my art project, I disavow and I do not know any of you.
Yeah. God knows whose face he's put on there.
Nagus, what if we put this on social media and says so many people killed themselves
for this? For this.
Yeah, let's create peace for memes.
Sitting with the sisters, right? And seems like the sisters too have like a similar sort of, they're all fan following her.
I want to look like her. Like, you'll see her sisters look very similar to this.
But she's like the queen, like she's the princess, the eldest of them all.
Well, all I can say is beauty standards must have been very low. If she would have gone to the West, she would have been humiliated.
Oh my god, wait, I have one with her sister. Tell me if they don't look similar.
I swear, I'm gonna like, this is it very much looks like Frida Kahlo. Like
Yeah, it is.
you could paint this and it would be just like Frida
Frida
Kahlo.
Kahlo is feminine with the unibrow. Like, Frida Kahlo doesn't.
This is next level ugliness, but I think what's so funny about it and awesome about it is like the unawareness of the ugliness.
The thing is, why would you be unaware when this is considered beautiful?
Oh my gosh. It's very much like Monty Python's Life of Brian with the mother who's like, my son's not home, go away. And they're like, bring out Brian. And she's like, he's not the Messiah, go away.
Look at John said, look at PTR. So this is with the sister, right? And I think this is the younger sister. Fuck, this is unreal. This can't be true. Dude, there's no way she's a girl.
Are you sure this is real, that this isn't like an actress in the Barnum and Bailey circus?
No, man, this is not a circus. Oh my god, you're crazy.
Are you sure these aren't circus photos?
This is not circus. This is not the queers from the circus. Oh my god, she's wearing like a fancy dress in this one. Fuck, her hair is like super long too. With her beard. These are probably like in museums in Iran.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, there's quite a few museums.
No, I mean they wouldn't publicize this because this is embarrassing.
Look, John, this is her getting ready to get married, I think.
She's the Iranian Cinderella. She arrives in a rotten pumpkin.
Look at her hair.
What a life. Would you change bodies with this woman if you were like,
I'd kill myself.
Dude, that is a fucking man.
That is a man. That has to be a man.
That's not a woman.
I know. Even the way like she stands and stuff.
She looks like Ron Jeremy.
Oh my god, look at her mustache.
She really looks like Ron Jeremy.
But there's no way in hell you can make anything feminine out of this. No matter how much plastic surgery you do.
Could you imagine the men who like tried to suit her and woo her with like songs and love, and she would reject them and be like, no, go away.
She did. Apparently that's how they killed themselves.
You don't love me. You just want my money.
She's infamous for that. OMG, this is as she got older. Oh my god. Wait, look at her older pictures. Oh my god, this can't be real. I'm obsessed with this now. This is fantastic. Okay. So she has proper boobs and everything.
What the hell, Marsha's update? I can't see. Ooh. Ooh.
Oh, now she's
Ooh.
disgusting. This is the mother one.
Looks like a Mexican baker from Puerto Rico or something.
This is the mother. This is 13 men committed suicide. 13 men committed suicide.
Do you think she spoke Farsi?
Yeah.
I mean French?
French?
Yeah, did she speak any other languages?
Who the Jews. She's from the Qajar dynasty. They were like, probably, you're right, Frenchy-ish, right? Oh my god. What I'm about to put up.
This could only be popular in France.
This is the sister. Exactly. This would be popular in like what, 19th century, 18th century France.
She's very hermaphroditic.
She is.
You know, there's no such thing as a hermaphrodite. You know that, right? There's never been, no one has ever been born with both sex organs.
Hermaphrodite.
Did you know that there's no such thing as hermaphrodite?
Oh, I thought like the plant kingdom had. I didn't study it.
Just Google it. Just type in hermaphrodite into Google and go to pictures, images, and then you'll be like, oh yeah, there's no such thing as a hermaphrodite, because what they're saying is the enlarged clitoris is a penis, but it's just a big fat clit.
I see, yeah, true. I can take that.
It's gross, but I'm telling you the truth of the clit. The truth of the hermaphrodite.
You do study in biology about it.
Because it's a concept, and like most concepts, they don't exist in the real world. Like the ego doesn't exist, just doesn't exist. But yet every single person all the time is saying the word ego.
Well, Freud, thank you.
Yeah, thanks for the new concept. It was proprietary.
Yeah, and he had to go make it more horrific with the super id and the id and
The super ego.
super ego.
Yeah. It's like a book he made up. Everybody, was like, wow, this is so smart.
I used to like I thought he did contribute a lot, like, to just sexuality. But then, he used ego as some sort of metric for survival.
I think he was a pedo too, actually. I think he was abusing people.
You think?
There's something I saw about that, yeah. I could Google it.
I saw quite a few movies on him where Freud, initially started off by, being part of the occult. I think the occult was quite, fascinating for him. After which he sort of, went forth and cured so-called, hypertension in women, which was nothing but just sexual frustration. With the art of, teaching them how to masturbate.
I don't know, I guess I can't find anything about him abusing anybody.
He wasn't a pedo. He was just... He's not even a deviant. Probably at his time he would be considered, a sexual deviant. He just put in a lot of, terminologies that later on were, bastardized. Yeah. Looks like really long hair, mustache, unibrow, and these things were very beautiful features amongst the Persians. And most of the miniature paintings have the unibrow going.
Okay, so I did find some gross shit about Freud. This is what it says. So Freud had a daughter, Anna Freud, who also went on to become a psychoanalyst. In one of her papers she released soon after her graduation, we find out that Freud put Anna through psychoanalytic sessions with him, and she was prompted to talk about her sexual fantasies, some of them even involving her father.
But that's on her.
It's on her. He was prompting her. He was suggesting talk about me. Yeah, it's disgusting.
Yeah.
Some other shit.
Like, I think that line kind of, that is bizarre.
Yeah, it's like kissing your dad on your lips.
Yeah. Like, Angelina Jolie won't mind it, but... Volleyball.
پس دوست پسر گرفتی یا نه؟
Yeah, he's here.
هیچ وقت صداش نمیاد.
Doesn't live with me. Meeting him tomorrow, though.
ولی اگه he's in the city, not in the house.
No, I don't live with him. I'm not gonna live. That was proposed a few times. But I said no. Something happens when man and woman live under one roof or sign those papers, something fucking happens. And I tell my friends the same.
Shaitan comes to destroy it.
Something fucking happens.
Have you ever thought about that?
I don't know what the fuck it is. Like, me and my ex were talking about it too, like, when we were married. Like, it's all good till you fucking sign those papers and open that door and walk in together.
Not anymore.
Yeah, it's not normal. And some shit happens. Like, you walk in, you see that roof on top of you, and some kind of role play begins between man and woman, and some sort of like socially freaking, asserted roles are just, granted to both, and they have to like act upon their duty, and that is the beginning of the end. Yeah, it's the beginning of the end. It is.
Wow, are you guys seeing the news?
What?
They're saying Iran is going to fall within 24 hours.
Who said that? Don't play. It's not that.
They tell us that all the time.
Don't joke like that. What do you mean? Where did you get that?
The U.S. is going to militarily intervene in Iran within 24 hours.
Who said it? What's the outlet?
An unnamed Israeli official. Okay, I'll send you. Go to drudgereport.com. Look at it for yourself.
Yeah, I wish it was true.
Link is in the chat, girls.
Not true.
Link is in the chat. 24 hours till Iran falls. And the Iranians are saying this time the assassination won't miss. It's also going to retaliate against other neighbors like Saudi Arabia. Yeah.
These motherfuckers are not opposed to such a thing as well.
Denmark is also sending military reinforcements to Greenland.
Oh gosh.
Rivers of blood in Iran. There are rivers of blood. The true horror of Iran's protest massacres.
Oh, this is so bad. The death toll has reached 2,571, according to the U.S.-based rights group. See how these numbers are made up?
What was the number?
2,571. My God, they're calling it. So Irfan 26 was expected to be hanged today for waging war against God. Jabharan. The fuck do they think they are? we hate them. Like even the religious people hate them now.
The guy that called Trump a pedophile protector has already raised over $250,000 on GoFundMe.
For what?
He lost his job because he insulted the president when he came to the Ford plant. So he just made more in one day than he would have like working for many years. Yeah. They'll probably sue him though for defamation and get the money.
What gives them the right to kill them though? Is it after they riot and after they like? I mean, one could make the case for them saying maybe they're like maybe the police is self-defending. Like, how are they going to like
a bunch of people that have no guns and they're young and you come to the streets with tanks against your own people?
I mean, they are burning, no doubt. Like, fire is free. It's not like, they can't put some oil and freaking light it up. They're doing shit like that. They're rioting, basically. For justified reasons. However, like, how do you justify killing them back? Like, how many for one riot? That's the question.
Well, they're responding with terror to shut it down. There's no repercussions for murdering when you're fighting a mob.
Yeah.
And they have the full. There's no judicial system like here. You can't sue the IRGC for murdering your cousin.
Yeah.
Good luck. Because the Sharia courts will just say, yeah, this was a justified killing in order to protect the state. So. Oh, we got Himotheus here, the guy who criticizes everybody, but he's actually just projecting. Welcome, Himotheus.
Himotheus is one of our own.
He only criticizes those that need to be criticized.
Yeah, but he does what he criticizes. He's guilty of who he criticizes. He's guilty of what he's criticizing. Don't you see it? He's a hypocrite. Just let him speak, and then you'll say, yeah, you're a hypocrite. Hey, Himotheus, I got a question for you. Was Jesus Christ murdered? Hello? Was Jesus Christ murdered? I'm just asking if he was murdered, not by whom. Please don't add any additional questions to my question. Thank you very little. I am complete.
This is the guy that was filming us and posting it on YouTube, remember?
This is John Kitover.
Do you remember?
Yeah, no. I like you. Me and John, happy birthday, John. I missed your birthday, yeah.
I know.
No.
Yeah, smoke the cigarettes. Keep smoking them.
It was John Kitover.
Sorry, bro.
It was always John Kitover. John Kitover is guilty of everything. John Kitover did everything to everybody on Clown House they ever said it was true. Oh, John Kitover. Oh, John Kitover. I hate him. He's like Jiminy Glick. He's like Jimmy Glick. He's so annoying.
Darius, listen, whenever you identify who he is, like let's say I say he's the guy that was, he starts letting the crazy seep out. He's been normal this whole time, right? Like he's been totally normal. The minute that you identify him, he's letting the crazy go.
He got it perfectly fine.
Trigger what?
Yeah.
All of a sudden he's like, I've been keeping the crazy on the inside.
I
No, I'm normal. It's just when people say stupid stuff, or attack me, that's when I transform into a hawk.
So, I have a question for you.
Listen, if you have any questions about the IRGC, I'm sensitive and I will go. I've crashed out already several times, so be careful.
Was Noah there yesterday?
I don't think so.
I was not there yesterday.
Did you hear about it?
Yeah, I heard a lot.
How many times did I need to say it?
No, I was gonna ask you a different question from, what do you hear? It's, so I've watched some videos coming out of Iran.
Trigger me, I can tell. Incoming trigger point coming in, I can tell by your setup of your question.
Salafi questions? No.
When did you become a Salafi? You have always been an Ashari.
Asharism is just deviant. So
keep quiet. It's the only thing that makes sense within the Sunni paradigm.
They don't make sense, actually. There are a lot of deficiencies. They believe that God does not hear us right now as we speak.
That is true. They also have pre-eternalism and occasionalism.
Yeah, but the videos that I've watched coming out of Iran about protesters going into the mosque and burning it down. I don't know how is that related to anything, and whether are you support of that or not.
Noah, you don't know the level of evil that we're dealing with, okay? You don't understand. These people will go and do it themselves so they can turn the lights off, turn the internet off, and have a reason for people like you to kill them. They go and do stuff like that themselves so that there's a reason. Somebody like Noah is sitting there going, well, they vandalized the mosque, so I guess if they kill all of them, it's fine. They are that evil, Noah. That's how
you should be careful with the way you talk about these kinds of things.
Yeah, like how crazy.
There's obviously much propaganda. You see what happens.
Yeah, and where's the evidence for it either?
You better be careful. What kind of a fucking warning is that? How dare you warn Salah how to speak? How dare you? How dare you, Himotheus?
What do you mean, where's the evidence?
Like, if I made a statement like that, Salah, and if someone said, how, can you show me like any evidence?
You don't know this government and the things that they're willing
to do. I do.
What are you talking about?
I'm just saying, for a statement like that.
No. Okay, well, and
I hate them. But if I made a statement like that, I wouldn't really prove it.
If we're dealing with a government that is willing to do stuff like that themselves and then blame it on others, don't blame it on others. If you don't want to say that the government is very willing to do shit like that and put it on other people's head, then don't say that you know for a fact that they were the ones to do it. Can we be like, that's fair?
Okay, yeah. Listen, I don't know anything about
Noah,
Iran.
incoming crash out.
I'm asking you to understand.
Leave me alone, Noah. Leave me alone. I'm very sensitive right now. Just leave me alone.
Okay, let's talk to someone who is not very emotional. Nargis, fuck you. Should I get you some honey, Sawa? Sawa, I have honey for you. Real shit.
I like how Himotheus comes in here and says, you better not talk like that. Like he's trying to tone police you. You can't think that way. You can't say these things. He's like as if he's worried about you, but he's not worried about you. He's worried about what you're saying. He doesn't care about you. Boring. Hello, Draco. Hello, Sean.
Yes, I would like honey very much.
Sure.
Hello? The Iranian regime is crumbling. The Russians can't defend them the way they could have defended them years ago because the Russians are bogged down in Ukraine. This is going to be a domino effect, just like Michael Corleone when he's knocking off.
Why does America have to do shit for Israel though? Why they're puppets to them?
Because they're the lead element. They're the ones with the intelligence, organizing and resisting and operating, and they are obsessed with it
themselves.
They are doing it themselves, but they got their bigger brother.
They said they're not gonna do it.
They're doing it. When they say they're not going to do it, that means they're doing it.
They said to Iran through Russia that they're not going to bomb Iran. Israel is not going to bomb Iran.
They've got on-the-ground assets. During the last attack, they had on-the-ground assets that were fully deployed, operating covertly. They will not admit to anything. This is 007-101. Hello?
This is stupid. Anyway.
You're stupid. Himotheus is really stupid, too.
Bro, you're American, bro. You're the dump of Pakistan.
Why did you say that?
Because he's American.
No.
Stupid American.
She's talking about Himotheus. Try to follow the conversation now.
No, because obviously, look, the whole point is that it's in a lot of people's interest to start a lot of dissent and discontent in Iraq. And obviously, it's in the interest of the regime, the current regime, to minimize the amount of violence, because obviously they've heard about provocations, so they've heard about threats, from the Western powers, and it will be used as a pretext. If there's some insane violent crackdown, as in more than is necessary, gratuitous violence against the civilian populace, obviously, chemical weapons, that kind of same shit as Assad, then obviously they know what's going to happen. But the reality is, the people who are stoking the flames right now are the people in the West, right? That's the whole reason for the sanctions. This is all part of some well-laid plan to eventually oust the regime. I'm not saying the regime's good, but whatever happens, violently removing the regime is just going to result in people dying. So, no one should be trying to extra vilify this regime, because that just is a cause for more violence. Instead, what should be happening now is kind of a pragmatic.
First of all, mate, there's no such fucking thing as a word called extra vilify. You can't extra vilify a villain. They're already a fucking villain, mate. You can't extra vilify a villain.
I'll be back.
Nergis. Nergis.
So, in summation, Himotheus is a big talker, a British liberal F-word, N-word. He loves to come on here and speech police. He would say, don't extra vilify the villains.
Don't say that.
He comes on here and says, don't extra vilify the villains because people are going to die. People already all dying, mate. By the thousands. He's not worried about the victims of the regime. He's worried about the regime falling. He is a low IQ brain rot. Hello?
حرام زاده است.
دلم برا خیلی تنگ شده.
Laugh, so I like when I hear you laugh.
My laugh is funny. Nergis' is so cute.
Nergis is like a 7-year-old laughing, Tom and Jerry or something. That's what her laughs. It's like.
My laugh is ridiculous. Ay, Khuda.
Do you have family in Iran? So?
Yeah.
Are they okay?
Let me ask another question.
Before you ask your question, why in the fuck would America want to go into China? We have no need to go into China.
Did you hear his question?
Yes, I did.
What did he say?
Why would we want to go into China?
No, that's not what he said. What did he say? What did Liquid say to me?
I said to you.
No. Look, wait a minute, Liquid. I want Steve.
Let's stay focused.
No. Steve, okay, but wait a minute. See, Steve like to interrupt and don't even know what the fuck was said. That's what I'm talking about. So, Steve, what did Liquid say to me for me to say going into China?
Why would we want to go into China?
I didn't ask you that. I asked you, why did I say
the
that?
answer is we would never go into China.
You see how he deflecting? I asked you, why did I say
You're
this?
damn right I'm deflecting because we would never go into China.
No, see, you stupid. You ain't even hit a question.
I'm stupid.
Yes. You
well, since I'm stupid, I'm just going to shut up for now since I'm stupid.
Thank you.
So, 7.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. So that would be one of the hardest fight that we have, but we will come on top. But we wouldn't do that. We wouldn't go into China, okay? However,
how would we do it?
If they start setting up.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but I just wonder, how would we take the resources that China have that they will pull back unless we go take over their manufacturing?
So what's going to happen is, because you think China is technologically better than us, what's going to happen we're going to crash their system. We're going to crash their system first.
How we do that?
Oh, shit. You don't.
You know why I'm asking? Because maybe I don't understand what you understand.
We will crash their system first.
How?
If you don't understand that, it's a long conversation when you're dealing with.
No, it ain't. Just tell me what we do. Boom, boom.
Man, they're gonna teach. Hold on, point of order, moderate. We just gonna teach Steve Appel how to speak Mandarin. Send him over there, and he can spread the. Steve Appel will go to China, spread the brain rot. We'll teach him Mandarin.
Oh man, who's that? Shoot that nigga.
Say that again. Say it.
Did you just use the hard R with me? Did you just call me an N-word, sir?
One of my clubhouse fans.
So, Steve,
Nah, I ain't a fan, dog. I'm mocking you. I'm a mocker. I'm mocking you.
I do want to pull back the layers of the onion on it because if you're going to tell me we crashed their system, and I know they do have a high level of technology over there. Now, it ain't as good or as far as war. Now, I say as war, we're not as technical, but
hello.
I hate penalties. They give me. Yeah. I'm watching AFCON.
Have you pack me up and you said,
And then he brought up the content. Like, it's supposed to be running content on that. He's like, dang.
What content you gonna run on me? I never met
I heard Bray was talking crazy about being in the Betty room.
I said we run. I said we run Cordell content.
Re-rock.
Yo, I thought that's a meme or something.
No, she's a real princess. She was a real princess in history. The 13 guys asked for her hand in marriage. She said no, and they committed suicide.
Oh, what the
story?
Yo, I would thank God that I got rejected by her. What the fuck?
True story, no eyes. Could not do because I went to private schools. Y'all gotta shut the fuck up. A bitch was crashed the fuck out, pissed the fuck off at everybody in her family. Her sister had just died. Why am I speaking to third person? Like, what are you talking about? No, I'm not.
I was just about to ask you that.
Because unlike y'all, I've never judged people harshly the way y'all have tried to judge me. Y'all got me fucked up, bitch. Our Lady of Victory at Catholic private school. no longer there, but that's a private school I went to. That's one of them. There's plenty of others. You gotta pay bread to go there. I don't come from brokenness, financially wise. You know, I'm still Black American.
That's right. I was gonna say me.
Still Black American.
Sometimes they could be
still Black American. Mm-hmm. But y'all got me fucked up. Y'all really got me fucked up. Like I said, $500,000 home is what I was brought up in. And my Black grandmother, she started from, I wouldn't even say nothing because she was educated when she got us. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the fuck y'all be. Y'all, that's why when y'all do the whole, I got an education, I got degrees and shit. Shut the fuck up. There. I got a lot of degrees running around in my family too. Nobody gives a fuck. How you make people feel is what I give a fuck about. How you treat people, how you show up is what I give a fuck about. And honestly, the number one thing my mother has taught me when it comes to bread is niggas that got it don't gotta flaunt it, baby. Y'all niggas is not rich like that. Y'all don't have bread like that. And y'all really lead with this education, but the way y'all act on this app does not give educated. And y'all suits suck. The suits suck. If you're a lawyer, get a better suit, because that shit look baggy and I'm not fucking with it. Like I said, I live in LA. I got rich lawyer friends, and them niggas be iced the listen, baby. But then again, I guess the salary for what is it called? When you can't, you're not paying for the lawyer, y'all. What's it called?
Public defender.
A public defender.
But you know, he can't.
Let me do my read. Thank you. Let me do my read. I guess the public defender money don't hit the same as the people that, you know, get paid for the client. You know, it hit different, I guess, because baby, them suits on the niggas, it be fitted, it be given, you know, and they hit the gym, you know what I mean? They also hit the gym. They got muscles. They're young. They're attractive. You know, their hair isn't dingy and dry looking, you know. They're trimmed up, you know. I'm just saying. Just saying. You don't know who want me. Like I said, I'm not telling y'all. Why would I sit here, mind your fucking, what's his name? Mind your fucking, why would I sit here and tell you niggas anything about the niggas that I actually be choosing on? Like, it hit different. Clubhouse is like slim pickings, bitch. Slim fucking pickings on Clubhouse. But in the real world, baby, you see how they treat me and act on this motherfucking internet. What the fuck, baby? Listen. Next. Tangent. Next.
Okay, I said he, Lord. He or she. You aren't the only one, girl. He don't give a fuck like you think he do. Okay.
I don't give a fuck. He does give a... Y'all gotta stop saying that. Don't give a fuck. Stop talking then.
Hey, Naughty.
Why are we on week 2 of you running your motherfucking dick suckers? You give a fuck.
Ooh.
You 100% give a fuck. Not giving a fuck is what y'all finna see me do when I log off this bitch. And I'm not here for another month or 2. Not giving a fuck is that whole week and a half that he's been on this rampage of shitting on my motherfucking name. That's, and me not being here, that's not giving a fuck. Baby, fuck you. With a sick dick. You give a fuck. I don't want you to want me, dude. I want you to get the fuck from around me and leave me the fuck alone. Stop saying my name, you press bitch. Whoop-de-doo. Whoop-de-fucking-doo. Next.
Okay, and it says, you can't say, I'm sorry, now you wanted to say something?
Yes. Hey, Lane.
But dang, well, hey to me too. Good shit.
Can I?
Yeah, can mine come up? Is it okay for mine to come up on Lane?
Hey. Yeah.
Okay, just check. Yeah, I know who you fuck with. I'm just checking to make sure that, you know, your boundaries are,
Yeah, anybody that...
Yeah, go ahead, Maddie.
Hi. I thought you were leaving in 10 minutes.
Girl, was that your... Oh, girl, I'm just talking. I'm just answering questions. I'm not dragging him. I still haven't dragged him.
No, I just said in 10 minutes.
I will in another 10 minutes. I got time today. Next question. And Top, I don't need to kill you. Kill yourself, girl. Beautiful. I really know how to log the fuck off. None of y'all do, though. That's the problem. I'm getting my shit off because that nigga been talking for fucking weeks. Fuck is you talking about? Leave my motherfucking name out your mouth, bitch. You said you got 2 bitches. Go fuck on them and leave me the fuck alone. Right? Like, what? You know how unattractive it was to watch this man sit there and yell on his phone while I'm eating motherfucking nachos at a fucking dinner spot, and then the winery. Like, whoop-de-doo, you took me to a winery, if that's even what you want to call that shit. Who gives a fuck, dude? Let me see the name of it, because I was looking at the photos the other day. Like, I'm not impressed by that. Take me to a gala. That might impress me. Fuck is you talking about? Where I can meet the chief of police that just got sworn in. That's the type of time I'll be on. Beverly Hills, bitch. What is you talking about? Like, y'all are so stupid on this fucking app. Wearing a t-shirt and some jeans to a mother and some fucking Air Force Ones to a fucking weak ass winery. What you fucking do?
LA.
I'm almost done. Get down. Get down.
Fucking not.
Get down.
You can move her to
Get down. Get down.
Elaine.
Get down. I'm almost done. 1 more, 2 more, 3 more. Go ahead. Hurry up, Tanja. I'm almost done. Whoever moved her, thank you. Go ahead. I'm not dragging him though. This nigga literally described this nigga was vile. The shit that I'm being told he was saying about me. Bella, I haven't even hit the cusp of shit that I could really say. And why is Top coming for me in the chat room? What'd she say? Top said, hold on. You're right. Hey, this is my 3rd day back. Period, Nixon. My bad, Nixon. Shout out to being able to get the fuck offline. Fuck is you talking about? Go ahead with the question. Because I swear to God, y'all not going to hear my voice, so let me get my shit out. Because one thing y'all don't do, thank you. One thing y'all don't do, hold on, Tangent. One thing y'all don't do is tell that weak ass nigga to stop saying my motherfucking name. Stop going from room to room to room to room, stage to stage to stage to stage, speaking on me. I ain't seen nobody tell this nigga to shut the fuck up. My homegirl said that y'all weren't agreeing with the shit. A lot of y'all was calling the nigga out. But she said one thing she didn't see is y'all telling this nigga to shut the fuck up and stop talking about that woman like that. So, respectfully, I'm going to say whatever the fuck I want to say, how I want to say it, when I want to say it. And then when I disappear, y'all can go back to y'all motherfucking merry-ass business. But I'm only here because a threat was sent my way. And I don't know if every bitch on this app got me fucked up or not. But one thing I will not do is have you hoes thinking y'all can threaten me. I'm not scared of ne'er bitch, ne'er nigga. Next question. Love you, Kiki.
Okay, the next one is, it's a statement. You can't say that you're better than us when you fuck Drew.
I'm better than you. I'm better than you. I'm still better than you. And I never said I fucked him. But I'm still better than you.
Correct.
Next.
Did Kim Kardashian ever actually have a husband? Not they asking the celebrity. Why does Curtis make everything about him?
Get that, because Curtis can make it about
Elaine, this was a good, clean drag. I hope these ladies wake up. I know that's right.
You know what they want? Whoever wrote that, they won't wake up, because these are some pick-me-ass bitches that don't get picked. See, a bitch like me, I get picked. I get kept, I get chose. I have options. I can do what the fuck I want in the real world. Y'all always got me fucked up. And you got a faggot talking about, Elaine can't get niggas. No, y'all don't know my life. I swear to God, y'all don't know. If only you knew. Watch my IG. You might fuck around and see me at another premiere.
Who said Curtis says everything about him? I didn't say that in 2 minutes.
Curtis, ignore them, friend.
The next one is, well, this is a question for Curtis. I don't know if Curtis is taking questions.
Who said Elaine, you're not going to keep? No, he's not skipping. Curtis, this ain't about Curtis. Don't.
This is not about me.
That's what I said. I'm
skipping. Screenshot it and send it to me.
Okay, Herm's not going to keep going. I don't give a fuck. Herm can suck my dick and die. I don't give a fuck. Skip that, because Herm ain't relevant. I don't give a fuck. You don't rank in my world. You fucking loose dread, fucking scrawny bitch ass nigga. You stalked Miss for 3 years straight, you dumb bitch. You got me fucked up, Herm. You talk so much shit about every bitch around. I think you're gay too, sir. Especially if you fucking on an egghead, big, strong, four-headed bitch like Shooks. Shut the fuck up.
This is a funny one. Out of all the dudes you met on Clubhouse in real life, who's the shortest?
Curtis, next.
I'm fucking weak.
Yo, scratch that question. Scratch that question.
New to the room, but Lamb, you're beautiful as fuck. Aww.
Oh, thank you.
That was 47 minutes ago. So
let me check my PTR. This is not me. I don't want y'all confused. This is not me.
Yo, turn some replays on this. Oh, it's not on. All right, never mind.
Curtis, okay. Are you mad Miss went to Chicago to fuck?
Girl, I don't give a fuck about what she does. I don't care.
It's okay. They asked that 4 times already. Elaine, you can't speak on anyone.
I can speak on whatever the fuck I want to speak on.
No, okay. Okay, no, nothing.
I can speak on whatever the fuck I want to speak on.
Is Drew threatened by Troy or jealous or something?
100% was. Next.
Okay. Dang, how many times are you going to ask the same question about Drew being gay? Who supports the man you dated from Clubhouse?
Let me think.
Gotta be Vumi. I mean, here's your dismiss. My bad.
I never dated Vumi. What the fuck? Don't diss me.
Yo, wow.
I think there's real wealth out there. And I'm gonna skip that. I'm gonna skip that. But I know what real wealth looks like.
The next one is, did you jump from Drew to murder? Murder has lean in his cup. What future is that? What is they talking about?
They're just saying anything next.
Right, a meta relationship. I bet you won't repeat Tori's name with that wig and fat comment though.
Nobody gives a fuck about Tori's fat ass. Now what?
The whole app knows that I know you fucking laggards are facially challenged, even them. Damn. Elaine, why does black ass come out of your mouth?
Because my grandmother, who's black as y'all are fucking aggy. Because my grandmother, who is a black woman, beautiful black dark-skinned woman, used to say, "Get my black ass in the house." That's why. That's who I got it from. So take it up with that black lady. Y'all got me fucked up. I'm half black. Fool, nigga, bitch. Fucked up.
Hold on.
No, why don't y'all check that Mexican bitch that was going around calling people black bitches and shit?
You talking about yams?
What's wrong with you? At least I got black in me.
Ooh, okay. Elaine, why do you fuck with Curtis? He's the only one who released all the LA shit and said you said I missed like I'm Adam.
Curtis never said that. That's not true.
I never said that wasn't Curtis. That was somebody else who said that though.
Curtis never said that. Me and Curtis, like I said, the only reason Curtis gets a pass, and he knows this, it ain't even a pass. But the reason I choose to continue a friendship with Curtis is one, he ain't like he just ain't. And a lot of us, I give him grace because a lot of us weren't, like I met him before this app. Like not before this app, but before the shit got weird. I knew who Curtis's real character was before niggas got sucked into this fantasy world that y'all call Clubhouse. Curtis is a real upstanding dude. Curtis, when I hung out with him, there's only a few people that I've linked up with that I can say are not Clubhousey. When I hung out with Curtis, Curtis is really about his motherfucking bread. Curtis really be around steppers. Fuck is you talking about? I'm talking about real steppers. I'm not talking about hood booger steppers. I'm talking about them Armenian niggas. I'm talking about them Persian niggas with real bread. Them Jewish motherfuckers. Shut up, Curtis. Them types of niggas. Curtis is really that nigga. And he's real humble. Y'all got him fucked up. Fuck is you talking about? Curtis and me have partied before shit got weird. Curtis is a good dude. He got around weird ass bitches and got dickmatized and got to doing too motherfucking much. And when he got to doing too much, I checked his little short ass. And we got into it. Bad. Fuck is we talking about? But he don't do that shit no more with me. We have a real bond. And I also can confirm that when I talk to Curtis, it's not just about Clubhouse shit. Curtis pours into me, and I pour into Curtis.
It's tripping.
Any more questions? What's wrong with y'all?
I want to say pause on that dickmatized. You think you meant the other way around.
Oh, my bad. Pussymatized, whatever. The fuck. You know, like, don't make the one.
Clickmatized. Right, like, Elaine's trans.
No, it was clickmatized. Clickmatized. Like,
okay, there we go. Elaine, what do you think of the Miss Audrey Kroger prescription?
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Send them all to jail. Stop committing crimes on the internet. What's wrong with y'all?
Not they said make it for
I do want to say this, though. Clock this tea. I don't know if she's still in here. But I think it's interesting how y'all trying to, like, hold old girl, the biracial lady, accountable. And, like, oh, my God, she did this, and this is she. And then open up the mails, no shade to Ann or whatever the fuck y'all got. I don't know. I'm not in it. But I think it's interesting that y'all are trying to fake like y'all give a fuck, like y'all actually care about crimes being committed. A bitch opened my mail in regards to my daughter, and not a motherfucking peep of a fuck was given. And we talking about minors being played with. So y'all, respectfully, I don't give a fuck about what happens to none of you grown folks. Because when my child's personal information was played with, and y'all manipulated the truth of what that actually was to fit weak-ass narratives, because you bitter bitches are barren and can't have children, and y'all want so badly for me to just not be able to be a mother to my daughter, because y'all are weirdos on the fucking internet. So yeah, I don't give a fuck about grown people, because y'all damn sure didn't give a fuck when a bitch committed a crime towards me. And I also want to say this. All the crimes that have been committed towards me, I'm the realest nigga on this motherfucking app, because never have I gone to the motherfucker, and I don't know if this is a flex or not, because, you know, my white people will probably be like, bitch, you're dumb, you should definitely press charges, and
Tap into that white privilege.
Right. But the real nigga in me, I ain't never called no police. I just cussed you bitches clean the fuck out and told you how ugly you were. So, y'all niggas can't tell me shit. You bitches are weak. Y'all need to go the fuck up. And that's another example, Ebony, because I know you're listening. That's another example of why I can never fuck with you, bitch. And actually to old girl, too. I will never fuck with you, too. Because look how y'all moving still.
Ebony's my client. I mean, she like, you gotta like, she's mine.
I mean, it ain't no shame. It's all true. The truth is the truth. I mean, no, she's not a victim. Shut up.
But they went to her pharmacy.
Curtis, I get it. You want to put, I mean, whoop-de-doo. She went through other people's shit, too. She's not innocent.
I know, but Elaine, I agree with you, but I'm saying.
Listen, Curtis, mute up. Thank you. No. I know you got your issue with them, and I don't fucking did it one of them. So it's not me defending her. I'm just saying, all y'all are diabolical. All y'all do weird ass shit to each other. And y'all damn sure did it to me. So fuck yeah. Kill each other. Next question.
Okay, so it says, okay, it's weird that you're saying that, but you didn't put your name. It says, let's go coochie for coochie. So I guess we're going coochie for anonymous coochie. Esther needs to take Drew's dick out her mouth long enough to breathe, for goodness sake. Well,
you said, why repeat that? Because I zoned out. I was reading.
Okay, no problem. It says Essence needs to take Drew's dick out of her mouth long enough.
Drew would never fuck that lady. Drew would never fuck her. Don't read it. I heard enough. Drew would never fuck her. Drew would never fuck any of those bitches that are around him. He's not attracted to them. You know why? Because they're not attractive.
Not too much on the lane, bro. Please just answer the questions. It's been 20 minutes between questions sometime. This is her show, okay?
The fuck is my show?
Ask Ann why she opened the mail. Is Ann still here? I'm
not. We're not asking Ann. This is the Elaine
show. Now she ain't lying about Essence antagonizing the woman behind that nigga. Damn, somebody really mad at Essence in this motherfucking thing.
Okay, how did you mad? It's like she's just a silly bitch.
No, I'm talking about the person that's
like she's a silly bitch. That bitch will sit there. I remember when somebody said something about me under my clothes one day, and this is before me and Drew got into it, and that old funny looking manly masculine built bitch that's still fat. Fuck, like I hate when big bitches still act like they skinny just because you nipped and tucked your stomach to flatten, bitch. Y'all know once y'all get that surgery, it'll never get big again because of the way they tightened it. Like it's not gonna get like round, like you know what I mean? Like there's a reason why you look like that. But bitch, your arms, liposuction is needed. Your thighs, liposuction is needed. Your neck, liposuction is needed. Your face, liposuction is needed. Stop playing with me on this fucking internet, lady. I remember when this bitch, they was playing into my clothes, and this bitch gonna start PTRing Vagisil and some other shit, talking to me, a 32-year-old woman, on how to keep up with her pH balance. Are you fucking dumb, bitch? I'm not that other lady that got up on this app and told you bitches that she had fucking chlamydia. I'm not her. I'm not this other lady that just got outed for having a fucking yeast infections every 5 days. Bitch, I'm not her. Y'all got me fucked up. In essence, you're a grown-ass woman. You're old enough to be my mother, bitch. You got me fucked up, you old bitch. Playing in my fucking face, and I'm saying it now because I have zero respect for you now. I gave you grace that day because fucking Drew was right there and I was being respectful to the nigga. And let him handle you. But bitch, you're disrespectful for no fucking reason. You went from being a fan to sucking on motherfucking Drew's dick. Because Drew and Z got into it, bitch. I know your motherfucking MO, bitch. You used to suck on motherfucking Lay's dick. And this ain't no shade to Lay, even though Lay been popping it. I heard Lay was saying shit too, but this ain't nothing on Lay. Right now. Until I can remember some shit that she might have said. But you gotta stop, bitch. I know where you came from. And you having a degree, you being a strong black woman and taking care of your 11 kids, that's a beautiful thing, bitch. But you lose all cool points when you play with bitches for no reason. I've been nothing but nice to your old ass. When people call you a big, strong, manly-looking bitch back in the day, I wouldn't say anything. I stay on mute. Even though in my head, I'm like, she do kind of, favor a nigga. But, like, bitch, that's not nice. So I kept it to my fucking self, bitch. But you be popping it. And for what? And what throws me off is you know better. Like a lot of y'all know better. Y'all just choose to do this dick-sucking behavior to appease a goofy-ass nigga. Everything that I've heard this man's been on with me has been some goofy-ass shit. Ain't none of that shit, P. Ain't none of that shit been warranted. It's just been, oh, you think you can fake bully me because you know I'm on my journey called not doing none of this weird-ass shit y'all be doing. Bitch, I'm still on my journey. But, bitch, don't threaten me. I heard a threat was sent my way. Don't threaten me with a good time, bitch, because I'm here. Ain't none of you niggas kings to me. That's Coco, her. Go ahead, Tangent. Next question. Okay. I'm finna wrap this up.
Okay. Why are they still saying, okay, how did you leave Drew and jump to a nigga murder? What credit score do you think that come with? Okay, yeah, you're just stupid. Why would
Tangent, use some discernment. Use some discernment.
Out. Your pussy is 1 million and 0. It hasn't.
Use some discernment, Tangent.
Ma'am, I've been married.
Stop talking over me, please.
Hold on. I've been married before. I have a man that is currently wanting to marry me. I have 2 men, actually, that would love for me to accept that. I'm not ready. Hello? Like, I'm not ready. I don't want to do it yet. When I know it's ready, when I know that I'm ready for a full-blooded commitment and that's what I'm going to be on, then I'm going to be on that. But I have options. And y'all keep talking like y'all know my life because a nigga on a Clubhouse app is telling y'all weird shit about me. Mouthy said it out of her own mouth. Drew had nothing but nice things to say about me. And I'm not lying. Hold on. Let me see if I can. Next question.
I'm just gonna say it on mute because the mic's been fucking up. Okay, so did you or did you not fuck him? Let's clear it up now. Why do I keep asking the same questions? Like, she's not answering. She exposed that Lane had called 5 times and she didn't pick up. Tell Lane just leave them folks.
Hold on, you said what?
Okay, it says mouth fake as well. She exposed that Lane had called 5 times and she didn't pick up. Tell Lane just leave them.
Well, that's why I don't fuck with her no more.
Damn.
I did call her a couple times because I'm a real bitch. I ain't no fake ass bitch. I called Mouth because I thought me and Mouth were cool, right? And Mouth is connected to who? Drew. And Drew was being a weirdo. So I figured me and Mouth have a rapport. Maybe Mouth can talk to the nigga. But when she didn't answer, I don't know if it was 5 times. But if it was, who gives a fuck? I called you because I thought we was cool. right? So that's weird. But as soon as I realized, someone hit me up and was like, Mouth is in the room. I don't know why you're I don't know why you're calling her, but she's like, Mouth is in the room talking to somebody right now. I said, okay, bet. Like, I'm not tripping off of it. And I don't think she's fake because she don't owe me shit. But it's unfortunate that a bitch like me, who she has admittedly said on stages publicly, and I'm sure a lot of y'all were in, she said it out her own motherfucking mouth that I've never done anything to her but be kind, but be nice. Unlike a lot of the bitches she sits up around. But that's her choice. Some people like to be around fucked up individuals or fucked up mean girls. I don't. I like real bitches, and I thought Mouth was a real bitch. So it is what it is. But, you know, it ain't no smoke with Mouth. She's still a funny ass bitch. I wish her nothing but the best. What's next? Next question.
Okay, I'm skipping over that because no. On a scale of 1 to 10, how cool are you with Don? I guess they're talking about Don Gimme.
I'm not cool with Don at all. Don is always my introduction to Don, because Don likes to grandstand and act like he's been more popular than he actually is. Don has never been that nigga on in my world ever, but on the dark side, he's never been that dude. Like he talks a good game, but if you know, you know. Like Don just is like that little annoying ass brother that wants to be involved so fucking bad and is very much so irrelevant. Like Don is somebody that used my name to get lit rooms as well back in the day. Like Don is a nigga that runs around, says he can beat niggas up and bring scissors to a fist fight. Like I don't take Don serious. No shade. I don't give a fuck if Don had a 400 piece. Whoop-de fucking do. That's y'all's fucking problem right there. 400 piece, bitch. I used to do rooms where thousands of people came in there just to hear me yell at my motherfucking phone. And that ain't no flex. That shit is stupid.
Right, we did that shit 2022, 2023. We're not.
What are we talking about? Y'all sound so stupid. 400 piece. Whoop-de fucking do.
Right, we don't give a damn about no numbers.
You're not rage baiting me. I'm just responding to your motherfucking message.
Right. That's how tall are you, Lynn?
I'm 5'8" and I fight niggas. I punch niggas dead in they shit.
Are you cool with Kim Cuts presently?
No, I am not.
Okay. So Troy, Drew, Sam, Kofi, Donat, Charlie, are you competing with Miss? How? If they're not the same nick, you know what?
I'm the OG. Miss is after me, babe. And ain't none of them, like, y'all named a bunch of niggas I didn't hook up with. Next.
They asked, did you take your meds today? Did y'all? Because I don't think y'all did.
I don't take medication.
Yeah, and they didn't need to.
I told y'all, I do gym, I do Bible, I do therapy, I do mothering, I do cooking, I do cleaning, I do exercise. That's what I do. I don't do no pills. Next.
Proud of you. Is it true that makeup gave you a weight loss tip? Why are they asking for weight loss tips and makeup stuff?
One second. But let's be clear. If you need to take medicines, take your medicine. Don't let these people shame you if you need to be on meds. Some of you bitches really, really, really need to do meds. Like, that's what y'all need to do. And that's no shade. I'm not being funny. You will be a happier, more stable person. And the shit that be going on here won't get to you because you won't feel the need to be here. I'm telling you, this nigga's been dragging me for a week and a half. And I've been on here for a cool little minute for sure. I've given it way too much motherfucking time as is. But let's be clear. 2, 3, 4 years ago, Elaine would have been on this motherfucker yelling and screaming day one of his disrespect. Anybody that really knows me from this app and my app behavior knows that. When this nigga was lying and telling y'all I was on a burner, bitch, I wasn't. I can't stay on a burner, bitch. Y'all know the weird ass shit this nigga was saying. I would have been hopped off that motherfucking burner and told him to fucking shove it with, listen. Toppy, I'm almost done. I just, because I just know he finna, I'm really just talking because I know he can't wait to boom up his room and get to doing his weird ass shit. So I'm really just holding up the bullshit. Next question.
Yes, and Hermes, I don't give a fuck about being picked up or thrown anywhere. Elaine asked me to do a room, and that's my homegirl.
I need niggas to pick up that nigga. I need niggas before they pick up Tanja, before they pick up me, before they pick up Murder, before they pick up Curtis, they need to pick up that nigga that they said that they was gonna slap that was nigga you said you was gonna slap. Fuck you mean?
I would like to be picked up last if they want to have an order, please.
I think she did say you last. Next one, period. Okay, so what are your thoughts on? Okay, that's the same. You see. Sorry, 44 minutes ago. Damn, can y'all stop sending questions down? Like, we're trying to get through them. Is there a way for me to, like...
Curtis, nobody said they was picking you up, so you're not in this. So
girl, get off my stage with your dick sucking ass. Don't piss me off, Naughty.
Wait, hold on. Okay.
Don't piss me off, because she's doing too fucking much. Oh. Girl, you could have messaged him that. This ain't that. Because he definitely choosing me over any of you niggas. Let's be very motherfucking clear. And I'm not talking about Naughty. Let's be clear. I know nothing on Naughty. But bitch, don't play with me. He don't give a fuck if he didn't say it or not. If he did, Curtis don't give a fuck. What's wrong with y'all? Better text that nigga.
They asked how much weight did you lose on your weight loss journey?
Let me do the math real quick. Hold on.
Okay. And then while you're doing the math, I'm gonna
piss me off. Naughty do shit on purpose though. Now that was a rage bait, bitch, because you knew you had me fucked up. Let me just get the calculator.
Okay, it says while you're doing that, Elaine has Eugene tried to advertise you out.
Eugene?
Yes, they asked it for Elaine if Eugene ever.
I think it was a question about makeup. Somebody asked a question about makeup. What was that question?
No, we're not doing that, friend.
Oh, about the weight loss thing?
Yeah.
Again, yeah, they're asking the same thing about, I think it's makeup typing and shit. No, I'm just playing. What happened to the one British man you were on live with a few months ago in that LA apartment? Damn, y'all be watching clothes. Look at motherfucker.
He just hit my line yesterday, actually, talking about he really want to fuck with me. That's a young nigga. He talking about I want to fly you out to London when you going to be available. Yeah. See how that goes? Y'all bitches suck. Y'all bitches, hold on, let me pop my shit. Y'all bitches suck. Don't bring her up here because she irritates me. Put it in the chat. Do not bring her up here. But yeah, that UK nigga, there's a couple of them. But yeah, he hit me up the other night. Talking about I want to fly you out to London. I really want to fuck with you. I know I'm young. No, he ain't that young. He's 28, but still, you know.
Yeah. Elaine, did you help Sam get his green card?
Why y'all bringing up Sam?
Right, that's weird. Troy not funnier than Magneto. This is from Magneto.
58 pounds.
58 pounds.
58 pounds.
That was pretty funny.
And then Magneto said, Troy not funnier than Magneto. Dash.
Magneto not funnier than Curtis.
Oh. Okay, how does Murder feel knowing that Elaine gave the pussy to a nigga he was trying to be?
Murder is not my boyfriend. Murder is not my nigga. That's the homie. Next question.
Oh, this is a question. Elaine, do you miss Kim Cutts?
No. That lady was fucking violent to me.
Okay, they put a headshot on this one too. Okay, shout out to them. This is Mouth. When did I become old girl? I ain't know we
because Mouth,
real Mouth.
Because Mouth, you don't really fuck with me. You just old girl now. It's okay though. It's not no smoke. Like I still think you're funny. I still think you have a great personality, better than a lot of them bitches. But I think that when it comes down to it, I genuinely thought we was finna be cool, and it gave that for like a second, but then it didn't. And it's okay. You have a choice, and you chose what you chose. I ain't got no issue with Mouth though. But you definitely old girl now, cause my bitches, I could call CC, bitch, and CC gonna motherfucking pick up. I can call Bella, and Bella gonna motherfucking pick up. Shit, I can call Naughty ugly ass. She's not ugly, I'm just saying ugly. But I call Naughty ass, and she might fuck around and pick up nowadays. There was a time when she wouldn't, but you know, I know who really fuck with me, and I really fuck with Mouth, so. But it ain't no smoke, it ain't no ill will. I'm not dragging you or nothing. I just feel like you knew what was going on, and I know you knew because people were telling me you were on these stages when he was doing some of the shit he was doing. And I'm not saying you were participating in anything. You can bring him up. I'm not saying you said anything because I don't know what you said, but I do know that you got my phone calls and you never called me back. You never text me. And then specifically when I knew that I was done with, you know, the situation, whatever we were doing, was when I called you after Drew started the weird shit, and my homegirl literally right after, I don't know how or why, because I don't even think I mentioned you, but she was like, you know, Mouth is in a room right now talking, and you had told me that you was on the phone with your father. So to me, it's like you made a choice in that moment where you could have spoken to me, and we could have, like, as a sister moment, get your homeboy, get your friend, because I don't know why he tripping. I need you to calm him down. And you didn't do that. I feel like you chose to say,
I usually don't like to insert myself.
Here you go, because I'm not dragging her.
I don't like to. I get it. I just want to be able to say this. I sit there. I was trying to think if I was going to insert myself in this small moment. But I do think two things are true in this situation. I think Mouth have also had a lot of things going on. And I think it'd be a little unfair at times to think a person's supposed to put aside what they have going on in that moment for you. I can also understand. I'm almost done. I think I can also understand your point of saying, it's one thing for me to call you, but it's another thing to announce that I called you and to say how many times. I think both of y'all have valid points.
I wasn't even aware, but Troy, this is the thing. We're going to hurry up and get past this because I don't want to make this a thing. If she wants to talk, she's more than welcome to. But my whole thing is I wasn't even aware until just now that there were, like, what Tanja just read, which is that she was letting people know that I called her. I think that's goofy. That rubs me very wrong, because why? Yeah, and then also, like I said, when I called you, the few times I called you, just off the strength of thinking you could calm the nigga down because I know you have a relationship with him, you didn't answer. There go Mouth right there.
There you go. Mouth, you can talk for yourself, Mouth. But I think I can say I just think from my judge of character.
I mean, we can see how it goes.
Mouth is a good person.
I know she's a good person, but I don't think that was kind of strange to me. If she has an explanation or she wants to talk about it, we can. Obviously, she does. She up on the stage. Who's the Mouth?
Explanation. I don't have to explain shit to nobody. But what I will say is that you calling me to talk about Drew, and that's the only time we talk, is not a friendship. I don't know why you're hurt.
That's not the only thing we've talked about.
Are you gonna let me talk, or you want to talk?
Yeah, but that's not the only thing we've talked about.
Would you like to talk?
Yeah, but when you speak, you gotta tell the truth, Mouth.
Okay, so can I tell my experience, my perspective?
Go ahead, babe.
Thank you. My perspective is that you only call me when it has something to do with Drew or motherfuckers that are wronging you. And I have had a lot of shit going on. And you never once asked me about what the fuck I've had. Now, you gave me kind words, but I've had a lot of shit going on. The day you called me, too much shit going on. I'm not answering the phone for you to vent to me about Drew. Drew is my friend, and I fucked with you. I didn't want to get in between that from the beginning. So you even saying, I didn't know until this room that you didn't fuck with me. You know what I'm saying? And that's fine. It's Clubhouse. I don't give a fuck. But what I'm saying is I don't know if it's like a biracial thing, but y'all don't get.
Y'all gotta stop that race shit. Don't do that. I'm a woman.
Can I finish?
Yeah, but leave the biracial out of it, Mouth.
Can I give my perspective?
Yeah, but leave the race out of it, because if I start saying
race,
you black,
call me black bitch. You just call me all the time a black.
I'm why you a black bitch? But leave the race out of it, though. Now, come on, bro.
What I'm saying is that this is my experience.
Okay.
Is that I wasn't given any grace regarding the things that I have been through. And you wanted me to be there for you and rush and drop the phone. I dropped the phone for you to talk about Drew. What the fuck? Okay. I can't stop Drew from doing a motherfucking thing. I can't stop him from doing shit. And whether you fuck me or not, cool. I just found out today, just now, and that's fine. I don't give a fuck. But what I'm saying is, if you felt the way, we very well could have had a conversation the same way you called my phone. I have answered multiple occasions. I just had shit going on. Did Elaine give a fuck about what Mouth had going on? No.
Closed mouths don't get fed. Okay, can I respond?
No, because I'm not done talking.
All right, Mouth. Go ahead. And she only getting away with that shit because I fuck with her. Let's be clear, bitch. Go ahead, Mouth.
And when you started your rant 6 hours ago, I did get a promotion. I was getting the details about my promotion. So that was 6 hours ago. When you started your rant 6 hours ago, I was like, yeah, girl, Elaine. Then I found out, bitch, Elaine. Oh, girl, I don't know. What? Bro, you call me old girl. Who the fuck is you talking about?
Hell yeah, I called you old girl. Who
the fuck is you talking to?
Okay, so can I respond now?
No, because I'm not done talking. I don't disrespect you. I don't play with you like that. Old girl got a name. The same name that you called when you called my fucking phone. But old girl got a name.
Old girl isn't disrespectful.
But when you called old girl for what you was going through,
you know what it is?
You didn't call me old girl.
I'm in
Can we deal with this? I don't want to be interrupted.
Okay, but
I do not want because you said no. I'm not done talking. You've been talking for 6 hours,
and I'm gonna talk for 7 more.
Okay, well let me finish unless you gonna drop me.
Hurry up.
Are you gonna drop me?
I might.
Go ahead, push the button.
Hurry up, mouth.
You ain't hurrying shit. I feel like this is slavery. You can't get into it.
I can.
You can't
get into it right now. We on the same.
So let's get into it. What's that? What's down?
What's that? Get down. Let's get into it. Get down. Get down, bitch. Hurry up now. I mean,
reverse. No, but I'm not hurrying up. But what I'm saying is, we could have had a conversation. You got in your heart. I don't like this for you, but I wish the best for you. Still my favorite biracial. I hope you heal from this.
Girl, I'm healed. I'm a player. I keep it P. I don't agree with some of the shit you said. Now, have I called you to speak to you about Drew? Maybe once or maybe twice at the most. I honestly think when I called you behind the shit that recently happened with Drew, that was probably my second time doing it. I have called you when the weird, because we just got each other's number. We're not gonna act like we didn't just get each other's number. I've texted, hold on, Mal, because you told me, yeah.
You're right.
You've texted me, like I don't, you know, I'm just filling you out, bro. I was looking forward to coming to Atlanta and linking with you and setting something up. Type shit. Like, to me, that's when we was really going to start building once I got out there and, you know, whatever. But for you to sit here and make it seem like I have no valid reason to be upset with you, and I also said that I still fuck with you, I just don't fuck with you because of the way you carried it with that situation. If you had something going on, Mal, you're 100% right. I wasn't aware. If I was aware of that, then I would have moved it. I wouldn't have tripped about it. And honestly, when you didn't answer the phone, the first thing I told myself, because I talked to myself, is she's probably busy. Because I'm not that self-centered to think that the world revolves around me and people got to pick up when I call. Curtis, I call him sometimes and he don't pick up. Motherfucker,
what?
Bella.
I don't pick up. What?
Curtis, shut up. I call Bella sometimes, she don't pick up. It was never about that. It was literally, I called you, and then my homegirl said, hey, yo, Mouth is in a room right now talking about some other shit. And I'm not even saying you were obligated to answer. It just rubbed me the wrong way because you never called me back, to the point that when Drew started doing the weird ass shit he was doing, I'm not saying you involved yourself in any of the negative talk, but it's just like, bro, if you can sit up on a stage and do that with him, the least you could have done was called and checked on me, because I can guarantee you, me and you weren't even really building like that when the shit between you and Nadi was going on. And I made sure to let you know and encourage you that you didn't have to do this, that, and the third, and that you're better than I don't feel like anything that I did to you, like, I'm not understanding what you're talking about.
You didn't do nothing to me until today. I don't feel no way about nothing.
So you mad about me saying, oh girl?
It's old girl, and you like. I mean, am I gonna die about it? No, but I didn't know you didn't fuck with me until today. Like,
I don't have an issue with you, Mouth.
So when you speak on me and you speak on my name, speak on when I did answer, how we both was kicking it. It was cool. We spoke.
Mouth, you have to admit that that's kind of fucked up. That you can tell people, oh, she called me such.
That's because that was after. Play the replays. That was after I heard what you said.
This is my first time speaking publicly since me and
this is the first time that I said you called me 5 times today. After you said what you said.
What you said. You spoke on 5 times of calling you.
I said maybe that's why she's calling me old girl. Hello. I'm reactionary.
What I'm saying is you trying to make it seem like I'm being weird, and I'm not being weird. You got on that stage, you said what you said, and I wasn't even aware of it until someone just told me just now. Oh, she's called me 5 times. Why do they need to know that, Mal?
Because you said old girl.
But why do they need to know?
I don't know why she's calling me old girl, because I wasn't old girl when she da-da-da-da. You were
so that was just recent.
Today. I just told you that today.
Hold on.
Today.
I don't want to be gaslit. Put it in the chat. Was Mouth popping it on these
girl? Do you think I'm scared of y'all or something?
I don't think you're scared of me.
I'm not a liar either.
I want to clarify.
So I told. That's what I brought it up today. I still, even when you started your rant, bitch, I said I fuck with Elaine. I like her. She's my favorite.
And I fuck with you.
Then you started dragging me, bitch.
I don't fuck with the fact that I called.
That's that white shit.
You said 5 times. You said 5 times. I don't know,
bitch. I've been fighting for my fucking life. Does anybody give a fuck? No. Does anybody know what the fuck is going on? Drew, fucking J Mills, and Joe. That's the only three people that know what the fuck I got going on.
You don't call me.
Okay, it doesn't matter. So what I'm saying is, if you can't help, I don't, Elaine.
Neither one of us care. You can leave that part of the situation.
I do. I care about motherfuckers that I decide to share my time with. We spent time on the phone. We talked. I don't like the way that you handled me. And it is what it is. We can move forward.
How did I handle you?
You handled me
How did
like
I
a bitch off the clubhouse highway.
No, I did not. Cut it.
And it is what it is.
Cut it, Mal.
Keep it like
we
that.
were making plans
That's what's
so we
wrong
got
with
to
y'all.
Atlanta and go out. Cut it out. I'm done.
Okay.
And it ain't no hard feelings. I'm gonna send you to the goo, but we gotta cut this shit, bro. No. I fuck with Mouth. I don't fuck with how you sat up on that app, shit chatted up, and you turned around and just now, she called me 5 times, bro. Old girl is respectful. Bitch is disrespectful. And I'm not gonna call you no bitch because I have respect for you. The reason I was saying old girl is because I was trying not to name no names because a lot of these bitches they don't rank, they're not relevant to me. I fuck with you, Mouth. I don't fuck with how you handled that though. Because you still follow me on Instagram and you never hit me up. And you're a woman, my nigga. You didn't even bother to see if I was cool. But you can sit up under Drew. And again, I'm not even tripping. That just showed me what I needed to see, which is you don't really fuck with me like that. Because if you really fuck with me like that, woman to woman, you would have at least checked on me. And you didn't. So please stop acting like I'm one of these clubhouse bitches. No, I'm not. Because a clubhouse bitch would have encouraged you to go whoop on Naughty. And I didn't do that. That's what a clubhouse bitch does. A clubhouse bitches are going to instigate you and Naughty fighting. I never did that. Troy was in them rooms when y'all would be talking and doing whatever y'all was doing. And I was one of the women, just like everyone else damn near in that room, was telling y'all to cease fire. Stop the shit. My best friend in my real life sat there when we was being entertained by the bullshit. And she said it herself. She didn't say it. She synced it herself. Me and you talking. So for you to say I'm a clubhouse bitch, that's whack. That's unfortunate that that's how you feel. But if that's how you feel, that's how you feel. Can't change how you feel. That don't make it facts, though. The facts is you've never reached out. You still follow me on Instagram. You had an ample opportunity to, and you didn't. But I know you fuck with me, so it's cool. It's cool. Ain't no smoke. I don't know if that was a resolve or not, but, you know.
Well, at least you let her talk, At least you let her talk, though. But can you change? You're triggering me with this PTR, okay? So you're about to bite my ass. Okay, I'm done. I'm sorry. I had to get that one shit up real quick. Okay. Stop asking me questions. This is not my show. How does you?
Let me read what it is.
No.
She didn't have the space to do that at the time. That's all. Sometimes real life shit be heavy for real. She definitely could say it better. Listen, I literally said and gave her space of understanding. But Drew has been speaking under my clothes in an egregious manner for over a week and a half now. Mouth has been in those spaces. I know that for a fact. Because I asked my homegirl to let me know what bitches was on stages. Now, am I saying she said anything? No, but I know she's been on those stages while Drew has been dragging me, right? Speaking under my clothes is really where I'm at with it. I don't give a fuck about nothing else but you talking under my clothes. And Mouth has never reached out. She couldn't reach out because she doesn't have my number. But she follows me on Instagram. You know how I know that? Because my homegirl called me talking about, I know Drew still gives a fuck. Because if he didn't give a fuck, why is he asking Mouth if you blocked her too? If you got her new number. So what I'm saying is, I fuck with you, Mouth. I don't have no beef with you, but I feel like if me and you was planning on linking when I get to Atlanta and we was really gonna get to know each other, which means we were building a friendship, the least you could have done is, since you can sit in these rooms while I'm being discussed in a disturbing manner, is check on me. Because, yeah, it's cool that you on this app, cheerleading and picking a side, because y'all treat this shit like it's a video game. But woman to woman, I would never, ever in my motherfucking life be up under a nigga talking about you the way this nigga's talked about me. Brother or not. especially if I say I fuck with you. And I think I'm making perfect fucking sense. And I feel like I'm articulating myself where motherfuckers understand exactly where I'm coming from. But it ain't no pressure and I'm not tripping. I'm just saying, like, we still here. Now, go ahead. What the fuck is Lay in the chat with now?
Yeah, don't bring her up on the stage. I mean, she could chill in the goo. Don't touch her. But I just don't want her on my stage until we have the conversation that we're supposed to have.
They said, "Child, we know Elaine, but we know the home."
Okay, it's a cute one, Elaine.
Hold on, wait. CC, shut the fuck up, CC. The homegirl is not ChatGPT. That was my first time having a full blown conversation with ChatGPT.
Screaming.
Swear to God, but I swear I'm gonna start talking to ChatGPT because my homegirls fuck around and be telling me the business too. But I don't. This shit is embarrassing. I would never tell my homegirl the clubhouse business.
This one's cute. It says, Elaine, I could turn you into a housewife. Fuck with what these people gotta say and what they say about goes or whatever. I think they just was adding extra shit in there. Elaine, are you trying to get attention because everyone was focused on Miss? What?
Girl, y'all slow. If I wanted attention, I would have came here, like I said, 2 weeks ago when it started. Did I? No. The only reason I came back is because niggas sent out threats. And one thing I will not be is threatened by no nigga. I'm not scared of you bitches or you niggas. White bitch and all. I don't give a fuck. Like, what?
Okay, this is a long one, but it's, okay. It says, we see through Drew. He's really insecure and uses threats to control. It's abusive, and it controls an audience of strangers with that kind of manipulation. Think of how he handles the people in his real life. We should have gotten him off this side a long time ago.
I don't think it's that deep. I think that niggas just gonna be who they are. And niggas will put on a mask, and that's what was done. Niggas put on a mask, and they don't got no mask on no more. I see you for exactly who you are. And that's just what that is. Listen, there's so much more that I could have been said it, and I'm not going to because it's not even worth it, bro. I just want niggas to know, don't threaten me. You can't, like, I'm not scared of you. I'm not, and the way I move is if I don't fuck with a nigga and a nigga don't fuck with me, I'm gonna move around, bro. Like, and I don't even have to beef with him. That's what's crazy. And who's to say that we got into it on Sunday, I changed my number, and I would have came back on the app a couple weeks later, and we could have been cool. But no, you didn't want to do that. You wanted to be a weirdo, get this controlling, narcissistic attitude you got going on, and start popping it about me. Why? Because you really thought I was done with you? Because y'all keep saying he really don't give a fuck about me, or he really don't care. You can't convince me that he doesn't. Because ain't no way the day after I changed my number, you're now on the internet just telling it all, allegedly. Because I'm not confirming nor denying much of anything. I don't give a fuck what he said. I'm just on the fact that you even have the audacity to do me like that when I've done nothing to you. A picture didn't cause all this bullshit, sir, because you had already told people. You sat up on a stage with Troy and them running your mouth about what me and you may or may not have done. Lane was able to tell me, I know your business, but I'm not going to say anything because that's my brother. So you got to relax on that. I brought it to the app. No, nigga, we flirted publicly. That's what happened. We flirted publicly. Niggas was playing the guessing game, but I never confirmed a goddamn thing publicly. And my homegirl, Bella, never, ever said anything. There was a time when we first linked, somebody was in that motherfucking chat telling it all. And you had the audacity to try and convince me that it was Bella. It wasn't Bella. It was probably one of your homegirls. I don't know which one it was, but you've been running your mouth. And you literally brought it to a public stage first. And you've still been running your mouth. I'm sick of you black men on this fucking app playing with women. And thinking y'all gonna silence us because we want to be the bigger person and just move the fuck around. I was gonna stay silent and let you get your shit up, but what you will not do is threaten me. I'm not scared of you, sir. And I'm not scared of none of your little minions either. From the old manly looking bitch to the lit bitch. Mouth is a lit bitch, in case y'all was wondering. Just saying, like, fuck off. Fuck off. I'm sick of y'all thinking y'all can gaslight a bitch. Y'all can't gaslight shit over here. And if y'all think y'all are, I'm going to text ChatGPT, bitch. And make sure I'm not tripping. Next question.
Okay, it says, Elaine, why did Drew, even though it should be question for Drew, Elaine, why did Drew say you can't suck dick?
That's disgusting, and I'm not answering that. I don't know. Why is Drew on an application discussing me in a sexual manner to begin with?
Okay, so we're gonna skip all that one because the next one's kind of weird too. Okay, this one is the next one.
Jay Mills. Go ahead. Keep it cute and remember what side of town you from, nigga.
Ooh.
What's wrong with you? I know you done found a new crew, nigga. But remember where you came from, nigga.
That's a
wrong with you? I need y'all to get it the fuck together and see where the fuck you at. Cause this ain't that, bitch. Next question, Tanja.
Sure, let's continue. It says, why you be huffing and puffing like you not gonna read the question and read the question anyway? Because if you notice, that's what I've been doing since I got on here, because that's my part of my personality. If you don't like it, get the fuck on out the room. Next question. She literally doesn't look like her PTR. People have said that and seen her. I've seen her live on Riff, on Instagram. Are y'all slow?
Listen,
y'all be hating on free bitches since middle school, and y'all need to get the fuck over it, bitch.
I've been a cute ass girl, grown ass woman, all of the above. I've been beautiful all my life. The only thing that I can say that I've never experienced until getting on Clubhouse is the amount of hate and insecurity that comes from you bitches. I've been beautiful all my life. Before a filter was a thought of, I was beautiful. Are you dumb?
Facts.
Y'all gotta relax. Niggas FaceTime me. One thing Drew, I'm sure, didn't say, and if he did, he's lying, is that I'm ugly. Y'all gotta shut the fuck up with this filter comment. Fuck is wrong with y'all? Next question. PTR. Fuck is you talking about? Them my teeth. Them is my teeth, bitch. Filter wear, bitch. I have clear skin. I got makeup on in this photo for sure, but I don't need it. I went to a family gathering, so I had to put some shit on. Y'all got me fucked up.
Period. The next question is, why did you's house from, why did you stay at someone's house from Clubhouse and not 100 other rich family members? Because they tore that all the way the fuck up.
Yeah, because y'all don't know how to read or write. That's why.
Sure, though. Or comprehend. Comprehend is a big fucking shit.
I've answered that question a million times. I was going through personal shit. My sister had just died. I was angry with a lot of my family members. And I said, fuck everybody. I moved to California on that ass at 24 years old. My sister died at 25. Like, I don't understand what y'all think mental illness doesn't happen. Motherfuckers it's called grieving. Families disconnect. Sometimes it brings family together. My family hit different. I run away from my motherfucking problems back in the day. So that's what happened. My sister passed away, moved to California, and didn't want nothing to do with none of them. My father and my mother told me I could have been came home if I wanted to. No, I'm cool. Next.
Okay, Elaine.
CBS.
Elaine, do you think this is signed somebody, so it's not anonymous. Elaine, do you think they are the hardest on you because you're comfortable and confident in your own skin, because you live shamelessly? And this is from Ann. I had to say it real quick.
100%. Motherfuckers want to humble me. Motherfuckers want me to live the way they live. And I'm not explaining myself, CBS. This is a questionnaire. We're playing a game right now. Because y'all not going to hear my voice. So I'm trying to y'all want me to leave? If y'all want me to leave, I'll leave. Hold on, Murder, because y'all didn't say none of this shit to Drew. Y'all didn't say none of this shit to Drew. Y'all gonna be clear of my voice in a little bit. Y'all won't hear from me for another couple months to weeks. We'll figure it out when I feel like it. But the point is, I can log off. Next question. Talking about we healed. I'm healed. I'm not broken.
Y'all don't know what brokenness and healed look like. That's the problem.
I want y'all to heal. I'm not broken.
Right.
Y'all
need to heal because y'all bleed on us and you project on us every fucking day. My bad, Elaine.
Hold on, but I got y'all keep saying healed. I don't need to heal. I'm perfectly fine. If y'all not here, I went to multiple premieres. I have a gala to go to this weekend, or not this weekend, in the coming weeks. Like, what are you talking about? I just hung out with a, like, what? I'm straight. I want you to shut the fuck up talking about me, Drew. I want y'all to go have the same energy. Why y'all keep trying to slut shame me? If I want to be a whore, I'm going to be a whore. The fuck is it to you? Millie, you right. I do need some fucking water, though. So let me go ahead and get some water. The fuck? But I don't want to be a whore. I haven't, listen, I'm not even finna, listen, bro. Listen, I'm not as, like, horny as y'all really be thinking, bro. I've been very much so celibate. That's the guy. That's the guy. Like, pussy tight. Like, pussy been, like, y'all gotta relax on me, but I'm not finna slut shame nobody. The fuck? Pro-ho over here, do your big one. Just practice safe sex. Fuck. A nigga lied. Move. Go over there. Go there now. Next question. Okay, I'm skipping that one. Okay. Okay, who's uglier, Hood Talk or Audrey? Hood Talk. I was about to say, you better not say fucking. Okay, why do you, I'm sorry. Why do you have Hood Talks pick up? Okay, Hood Talk, you can just come and like a real cop. Cause bitch, why was you popping it on me? Bitch, I don't bother you. Fucking psycho. That's why. They're asking something about Kim Cuts. You want me to skip it? I mean, if it's a valid question, that makes sense. It said, did Kim Cuts ever have a husband? I don't know her business like that. Yeah, I was just gonna say that. Okay, so, okay, why did you let Kim Cuts disrespect you and you're scared of her? I didn't let nobody disrespect me. She can't hurt you, friend. I've gone up on Kim. And what was that last part? I'm scared of her. I'm not scared of none of you. Scared of her and she can't hurt you, friend. That's what they said. I'm not scared of none of y'all. I'm not scared of none of y'all. A bitch that had smoke with me on this app walked by me in real life and didn't say a fuck thing to me. She came and told y'all that. But when she was right next to me, she made sure I didn't see her. London. Big, funny looking ass. London. Y'all gotta relax on me. I'm not scary. Bitch. I'm just grown and trying to be an adult. I'm trying to be mature. This is not the way. This shit is not okay. I've been on this shit for hours now. I got time today, and I'm making sure that everything that I can think of that's been running through my head, I get the fuck off my chest and then log off and live life. While y'all sit on this app daily, like y'all been doing, talking about me. Bringing up me and my family members and my baby girl. Lay. Now I remember what she told me. Lay, why do you think it's acceptable to continue to speak on me as a mother? You don't know me. You don't know my story. You don't know my daughter. You don't know my relationships. Why do you think it's I never in my life have I ever played with you behind your child. Lay, is she still in the room? And do not bring her up. I don't want to have no vocal conversation. She can put it in the chat. I already told you she's not welcome on my stage. Like, I'm that ass serious. So but thank you for reminding me. Yeah, because she claimed my kids. Why do you think it's appropriate? I want to know why you think it's appropriate to speak on me as a mother. Because there's plenty of shit that can be said about a lot of us when it comes to this bad parenting shit and the way we've carried ourselves over the years. Why do you think you have a right to speak on anything dick and pussy related to me? When you got a full 4K video of you fucking yourself with the blue wig on, looking hideous. I look better than you. Fupa and all, I look better than you. I look better than the majority of the bitches that got the most to say about me. And I can have any nigga I want on and off this app. So what's up? I want to know why you keep speaking on me as a mother when you got your own shit to worry about. no grandmother raising my baby. But I have a mother I can call and a father I can call if I need something. If I wanted to reach out to other family members that I've cut off, I could. I want to know why you're so entitled and think that you have the right to speak on me under my clothes at all. I've been nothing but nice to your little weird ass too. I'm being facetious when I say why. I already know why. It's because you look how you look and I look how I look. It's the most superficial, stupidest reason, but that is the reason 99.8% of you bitches do not like me. Because I'm loud about my shit. I don't give a fuck what y'all think. I stand up for myself. I'm hella opinionated, and this fucking PTR got you bitches fucked up. Them is my teeth. Every last one of them. Squeaky clean. Look just like that in real life. Ask Drew. And I dare him to say different. Because I can speak on teeth too. I can speak on teeth too. I'm talking about niggas got all this money, but ... Just leave me alone. I'm not finna be bullied by nobody. Damn sure not nobody that won't get down with no nigga. Why did you slap Larry, Drew? Why did you say you was gonna slap him the last day of your LA trip and you didn't touch that nigga? Out here giving out rides and shit to faggots and shit. You always trying to pop it on me. Pop it on yourself. Why are you kicking it with the ops? When you got besties and the testies that don't fuck with that nigga. The whole time I'm thinking nigga finna slide on him because he mad, because he trying to say, I'm thinking something finna go down and nothing goes down. I find out later on you out here giving faggots trips and shit to the motherfucking airport. What? Mind you, I commend it. Shout out to you. But again, I say I will be nobody's beard. And that's what it's giving. Well, you fucked him. No, I never said I did. But even if I did, who gives a fuck? Gay men fuck on bitches every day, B. So they present themselves a certain way. It's a lot of questionable behavior coming from you so-called straight niggas. Got a bad bitch sitting next to you and you'd rather sit on the phone yelling and screaming on your motherfucking Clubhouse app. But you want to lie to the people and tell them that I was tripping off of Clubhouse? I don't know if y'all remember, but back in the day, when all this shit first started popping off, the reason I got into it with the first person I got into it with, I'm not going to say his name because I don't have no smoke for him and I don't want him to feel no type of way. But the reason I got into it with him and that whole little situation happened the way it happened is because he was too Clubhousey. I cut him off for that exact reason. I don't like the fact that every time we kick it, and this is exactly what I told him. Not Drew, but the nigga that I first got into it with. I'm just giving y'all an example. I don't like it when we kick it, you all on Clubhouse. Like, we're in real time. We're like, I'm linking with you to get to know you. I didn't have that experience with Curtis. When I kicked it with Curtis for the first time, we didn't get on Clubhouse at all. Like, we really kicked it. We was moving around. We was vibing like it was a whole thing. The following time we hung out, we went to a party, wasn't on Clubhouse, niggas was lit. In the Hollywood Hills, bitch. So for you to sit up on this app and lie and say that I was being Clubhousey, when even in these clips that y'all keep replaying back, you hear it in my voice say, hey, I don't want to be content. You can just call me. You was too excited, dude. You don't respect me. And you know what's crazy is I knew you really didn't fuck with me for real, because when you bring up that, oh, you was crying in the bedroom or some shit. Bro, people were saying some weird ass shit behind my child and it hurt my feelings, so I cried because I'm a girl. You know what you didn't do? Console me. Like, what? You know what you didn't do? Baby, it's gonna be okay. Let's just get off the app and let's watch a movie. You know what you didn't do? Let me go show you what it really gives in the city. You didn't do none of that. So I'm gonna need you to stop making it seem like having a heart, having feelings and emotions and shit is weird. You a goofy ass nigga. Straight up. You are the clubhousey nigga, and the people see that. Because again, I ask, why have you been going on about me under my clothes and speaking, making up fake babies and all this weird ass shit you got going on for going on 2 weeks now? No, I'm not hurt. Shut the fuck. I'm finna remove you. Mouth, if you in the room, get your homeboy, because I'm gonna get on his fucking ass. I'm not hurt. I'm just telling you what it is. This is what it is, bro. Ain't nobody hurt. I ain't dropped one motherfucking tear, bitch. I've been outside, minding my motherfucking business. I'm not talking to you, Millie. I'm talking to really. Getting on my motherfucking nerves. Pick a side, nigga, and it better be the right side. Just kidding. Just kidding. Next question, Tandra.
Okay, this is a fucking weird ass shit. My bad. Let's see. Keep capped wear. You're good for a fucking shot. Picked wear. Can't hold a man longer than a clubhouse room.
Is that true? Okay, that's what you think.
Naughty and Bella are jealous of you. Naughty Z, not Z, can't get a hot room like this for so long. Please comment.
That's not true. And even like y'all, swear to God, this ain't even like this is nothing. Y'all are fucking retarded, bro. This is a fucking Clubhouse internet app.
Right.
Like, bro, this is the least like. Do y'all know that people that like regular people? Like, I know I'm not a regular person because I gotta be crazy to keep entertaining you bitch ass niggas, right? But y'all do know that like lit people in real life, like normal people in real life, don't fuck with this shit at all. Like, I got a real thorough nigga from LA, from motherfucking South Central LA, real thorough nigga, he get bread, all that shit. That nigga will not come around me if I'm on this shit. That nigga does not fuck with me when I'm on this shit. That nigga will not be, I'm talking like he don't fuck with this shit. Cause he knows what's up with y'all weird ass people. Like one day I wish I could like sneak y'all around him or my other homegirl and let y'all hear what the real niggas and real people that aren't fucking consumed by this weak ass shit. And I'm not saying I'm above it because I'm here. Obviously, I'm still here. You know, there's levels to it though. I'm not on the level of like cockeyed Donnie where I gotta sit here and harass bitches and explain myself every 5 motherfucking seconds and you know, like I'm picking and choosing what I want to do when I want to do it. And even this is too much. But like, you know, I'm not making a career out of this shit like he is and other bitches are, like Drew is. You know what I mean? I don't sit here and tell y'all how much money I done earned or how many stacks I got put in the fucking, like, I don't do that. I'm not telling y'all that I'm over here in school trying to finish my education and get a degree so I can have a real career about myself. I'm not telling y'all shit because I don't owe y'all shit. Y'all think I'm a deadbeat mom. Y'all think that I'm out here just fucking and sucking clubhouse niggas. And I've not been sexual. Like y'all gotta relax. Y'all don't know me. Bella knows me. The fuck? I talk about real life shit with Bella, and she'll never tell y'all shit. There's a reason some of these people still fuck with me. Cross, Unc, a lot of y'all respect the fuck out of Unc. Y'all look up to Unc. That's my homeboy in real life. The fuck is wrong with y'all? Good people really rock with me, and I don't have to fuck them. I don't give a fuck about that ex. You're a faggot, whoever did it. Next. Tangent.
Okay. Elaine is the baddest on the app. That's why they hate her so much. That's a Fendi fact.
That's a fact.
Okay. Elaine, are you into women? I think you are a beautiful woman.
I used to think I was gay.
Not for me.
I used to think I was gay, and then I experienced dick.
I'm weak. Are you?
No, I find women attractive. I think that women are attractive, but I can't like lick vagina and like fingering and all that. Like I can make out with a bad bitch. I don't have a problem with that. I can grab some ass, but like full blown, full force, lesbo sex and shit. And
you'll be a cooler princess. I got you. Mm-hmm. Why are you going so hard on Essence? She hasn't said much.
Bro, because Essence is so disappointing to me. I don't even give a fuck if she said much. Essence is too old to be sitting up under Drew's old ass and just cheerleading him on. Y'all gonna stop sending stupid ass messages asking me why I'm speaking on Essence. Essence knows why I'm doing. That's an educated black woman, right? That's an educated black woman. She knows exactly why I'm speaking on her the way I'm speaking on her, because she has disrespected me in the past and I never went up on her, but I'm fed up with her and her shit. And she knows better. No woman of value and discernment and respect and all of these fucking things is going to sit up under a man, that a friend or not, that is disrespecting the fuck out of me the way this man has been disrespecting the fuck out of me. I don't give a fuck. And you got a lot of nerve. And I'm sick of bitches that are fat just because they get a tummy tuck swearing to God they're not fat. You're still fat. The fuck? Motherfuckers go to the gym and take a couple pictures to act like they've been working out every motherfucking day, bitch. I can show you my motherfucking step charts. 20K steps, 25K steps a day. Yes, you did. Essence, yes, you did. And Drew had to check you. That shocked the fuck out of me. I ain't gonna lie, because I swear to God, Drew don't check nobody else, but he definitely checked your ass, bitch. He told you to stop the shit. PTR, if you don't know, you can use this, and this with that weird ass accent, girl. Talk normal. I'm sick of the shit, bro. No, it's not just that. It's a number of things. But that's the one that really got me fucked up. You always inserting yourself. You always doing too fucking much. You was one of the women that I really was like, oh, okay, I really respect this lady. Because you know what? She ain't doing this. She ain't doing that. When Z started picking on your ass, I didn't fuck with that shit. But ever since Z started made you relevant, and ever since Lay cut you off and you done found your way to Drew, you just been feeling your fucking self. Like, you can be all of the things, but you can have all the money in the world, you can have all the niggas in the world, and you can still be a whack-ass bitch. And that's how I look at you now. Because the way you've carried yourself behind a lot of these women, not just me, behind a lot of these women, all in the name of fitting in with the weak-ass crew called I Know You Fucking Lying. Headshot. It's crazy because I fuck with damn near all of the women in the group. I didn't have no issue with none of y'all. I've never disrespected none of y'all. But y'all go out of y'all way to live this fucking mean girl persona. If y'all don't get the fuck on somewhere with that bullshit, bitch, y'all is damn near 30 years old. Some of y'all is 30 plus years old. Some of y'all is 40 plus years old. Some of y'all pushing 50. Grow the fuck up. Fuck is wrong with y'all mean girls? Like, it was funny, but now I'm starting to think y'all really think y'all some mean girls. We're not in high school no more, babe. The fuck? I came through with everybody, from the jocks to the fucking nerds to the fucking bad pretty bitches. Y'all got a lot of nerve trying to be mean girls. Look at how y'all fucking look. And that's no shade, all tea though. I'm not lying on you, Essence. I'm not lying on you. And everybody in this chat that be around and be watching your ass and the way you've carried it, they know. Even Lay know. I don't know if Lay is still in the room, but even she know. Girl, you pulled me into privates. Don't lie on me. You pulled me into privates trying to talk me off the ledge when I was cussing bitches out left and right. Stop it. Y'all be secret fans and then y'all turn around when y'all finally get some sense of relevancy because y'all sucked enough dicks, metaphorically, not literally, to y'all finally people finally notice you and shit, that now you think that you can switch up and like I don't remember where the fuck you came from, man. You used to be in the goo and in my back channels trying to talk me off the ledge because I used to cuss bitches out left and right. I know exactly who you are. And now you lying saying I never knew you. You're a liar. I don't respect you. But it's okay. I know it's hard to look in the mirror and admit that you got people fucked up. Eventually you'll do it. Eventually you're going to see the wrongs in your ways. We all do. And if you don't, I don't give a fuck because I don't want nothing to do with you anyways. Next question, Tanja.
Man, talk that shit, man.
Okay, what's up, Murray?
Hold on, Essence. You're an educated black woman. I need you to start spelling correctly. Stop using your accent because I've worked with niggas from the motherfucking islands, bitch, and they speak better English than you. I need you to do better. You got all these fucking degrees and shit, bitch. Can you start acting like it, bitch? Because you're pissing me the fuck off. Are you dyslexic or some shit? I never know you. I don't give a fuck of none of you. What are you saying, ma'am? Speak fucking English or shut the fuck up. Next. Sorry, Tanja. I just had to do it.
Fine. I was just saying humor. Elaine, you are biracial, not black. It's okay to claim to be biracial.
I know I'm biracial, but I'm black.
What the fuck?
But that doesn't mean they're not black. I'm confused. We're not doing this in 2026. We're not doing this in 2026. We're not talking about this shit.
Definitely not. I'm black. Next.
Okay. Elaine, you fucked Drew before Rico. Rico did.
Donna, hold on 1 second. Donna, am I doing good? I'm honestly still here, y'all. I should have been left hours ago. I'm still here because I'm showing y'all how y'all do it. Y'all gotta be performative, but the problem is the one thing y'all don't have is real dope personality like me, and y'all ugly. Y'all just not.
That's offending.
Y'all ugly.
Okay.
Y'all just ugly on the inside and out. Niggas is piled up in here to hear me say the same shit over and over again. You know I'm lit. What the fuck is you talking about? Niggas that don't like me are on a burner listening in a private right now. Right now, y'all listening to me. Fucking idiots. Next question.
Elaine, you read your back channel?
Let me read it. Go ahead, Tanja. Sorry.
Okay. It says, Elaine, you fucked Drew.
I know they streaming me, friend. I know they streaming me. That's my point.
Time.
That's my point. I'm that bitch. Because y'all still talking. Y'all still streaming. Y'all are fucking goofy on this fucking app.
I ain't gonna lie. You probably got the out right now.
I hate that I entertained it. But, baby, when she said he out here sending threats, baby, I said, ooh.
Hey.
Fuck that.
Relax, Murray, relax.
I gotta get online because, baby, I hope he don't think I'm scared of him. I hope he don't. I ignored you and had you spinning, and that's why we here now. Because I ignored you. Yeah, sending threats.
What was this and what was said? Never mind.
No, let her answer that.
Hold on. I'm about to read it. I'm not gonna read it verbatim, but I think we spoke on the phone actually. Good morning, love. Call me when you get up. Start your day. Hold on. Being a chatty past. So someone screenshotted my post. Y'all are weird. This message is for Drew, and the burner's name is Elaine's burner. Drew, you are not selected. You definitely cracked TikTok. I don't know what that is. Hold on. Facts. He talking about Kuda, who been in a long-time relationship with one bitch while he fucking randoms from an app. Get the fuck out of here. I do agree with that statement, even though I'm not a random. I've known of him for a while. So what she did was she sent me those photos. I read the message, and then when I read the message, I called her, and she was like, yeah, he was just online saying that he don't know if it's you, if you're talking about me or him or not until she says my name. But if she says my name, and when she said that, I'm like, who the fuck does this nigga think he is? Motherfucking bitch, I'm Italian, bitch. Mob ties, bitch. You got me fucked up. What you mean? You gonna go up on me if I say your name? Meanwhile, bitch, you been saying my motherfucking name weeks on end. If you don't shut the fuck up, ain't no if, bitch. You're not scaring nobody. You can't whoop me either. Next. Niggas want to brag about some pussy.
I don't know if I read this shit or not, child. Fucking, okay, it says Elaine, you fucked Drew before Rico. Rico dick way bigger than Drew, 2-inch dick.
Repeat that, I didn't hear it. I'm sorry.
Hey, yo.
Shit, it went away. But it says, you fucked Drew before Rico. Rico's dick is way bigger than Drew's 2-inch dick.
Because that's disgusting, but I have heard that Rico's got a big dick. I would know if I didn't fuck my friend. That's the homie. Real life. Knew him before the app. But yeah, I don't. Ew. And dick ain't everything. Like, I get attracted to the mind. And like niggas had a good ass. Like, y'all gotta understand, the switch up go crazy because niggas was the way they was popping it and the way they was pulling out all the oh my gosh, like niggas night and day around this motherfucker. You was moving completely different. You had me fooled. But I'm not fooled no more. I see exactly who the fuck you are. You're mad about it. Go ahead.
Is it true that Curtis tried to solicit Miss for prostitution as Miss a sex worker? Why do you keep bringing up Miss? Didn't you? Oh, go ahead. You want to answer it?
No.
Okay. Didn't you? I'm not gonna talk about that either. Elaine Don said he is the process of contacting your baby father to bring him on the app. How do you feel about that?
Good luck.
Why did you say that? Oh, he must have made a room.
Good luck.
I forgot you got into it, but I'm ready.
Good luck, stupid.
Will you go on a date with Detroit to get back at Miss and Drew?
Ew, never. That's not a lick back.
Now y'all know, how y'all know what Elaine coochie smell like? Elaine, your peach vines is like vinegar coochie sour and moldy. Now we know who never mind.
Okay.
I know who that is. But Elaine, are you cool with Lady?
What's next?
Right. Elaine, are you not cool with Lady anymore? I think she just answered that. So this was an hour ago, so yeah, we're a little behind. Curtis, I'm gonna read this just how I wrote it too. Curtis ain't do shit.
Curtis isn't here, so you gotta skip it.
Oh yeah. Elaine, Elaine, I've been on this app with you since 2020, and I know all your tea from Twitter and colorism to you crying in private. You don't want to go there with me.
No one gives a fuck about y'all calling me colorist. I don't give a fuck about y'all calling me saying y'all got motherfucking tea on me. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. Who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck? I don't. Colorist? Who cares? Get the fuck from around me if I'm colorist, bitch. You know I'm my tea spill it, bitch. The fuck? I don't care. Next.
Okay. So do you like any of the I Know You Fucking Lying girls?
No.
Alrighty.
Maybe I maybe
Troy's not
here. He's not.
And if you come back, okay. Did you think Drew fucked Miss? Do you think Drew fucked Miss?
I don't care. I don't.
Elaine, everything you are saying is making it seem like you wanted Drew to take you serious, and because you found out he had more to give to other bitches than he gave to you, now you are upset and trying to talk to Troy?
That's stupid. I'm not. First of all, I'm not trying to talk to Troy. So let's start there. I'm not trying to talk to Troy. Troy is the homie. I fuck with Troy's personality and the way he handles himself and carries himself. I fuck with Troy, but I'm not fucking Troy, and I'm not trying to fuck Troy. Troy don't even got my phone number. He didn't have my old phone number. So no, nothing on Troy. And what was that first part? Something about jealous, or what the fuck did he say?
Before it goes away. Okay, Elaine, everything you are saying is making it seem like you wanted Drew to take you serious, and because you found out he had more to give to other bitches than he gave to you.
Okay, pause. Y'all don't. First of all, y'all don't know what Drew has or hasn't done. Y'all don't know shit. Okay, so that's that, right? Second, I'm not in competition with no bitch. I'm not tripping off of none of this shit. I've been told for months now that Drew is talking to this person, that person, this person, that person, and y'all have never heard me speak. I'm not no hating ass bitch. I carry it like a nigga low key. Okay, you got what you got going. I got what I got going. Like, I'm not doing no tripping. Never gave a fuck. The little comment I gave to him when I cussed him out the last time I did speak to him, when I say send me $200 for the net, that was a joke, bitch. That was a joke. I was so unserious. I don't give a fuck. I'm about respect. And he's not been respecting me. He has all these weird ass requests of me behind niggas, but he's moving how he's moving. So no, ain't nobody tripping off of that. I'm just saying, like, move around. I don't care. The only reason we're here right now is because he's still talking. You're still running your mouth and you sending out threats. Don't threaten me. The fuck? Been done with the shit. Hello?
That's real. How many books are in the Bible, Elaine?
Next question.
What does Curtis act like? Okay, my bad. I forgot. Do you believe you can beat up Naughty?
Yes. No shade, Naughty, but yes.
Do you put extra emphasis on your looks because that's all you have to offer to the world?
No.
That's crazy.
No.
You're retarded.
That's what y'all want me to feel about myself, though.
Right. Drew exposed him and Elaine on Chatter. Once he exposed them, Tori came off mic and said, finally, you telling the people. She been knew about Elaine. Tori and Drew exposed Elaine. Tori would have harassed Elaine on Chatter if she came in and heard her flirting. She would threaten to tell Drew.
Not only that, but when that situation happened, I left Chatter and I hadn't already been on the app. Right? I got wind that when Tori was getting into it with one of these bitches on the internet, she was getting into it with Meezy, actually. And then, and mind you, I never disrespected Tori. Even in that room, I held back. Only thing I did was call her a bitch. I didn't call her no fat bitch. I didn't call her none of that. I just called her a bitch. And then I left because she was being messy, right? And I felt to it because Drew already been feeling a way about me being around Troy. Right? Because I guess they used to fuck around with bitches and bitches used to get flipped. I don't know what the fuck these niggas had going on because I wasn't around. But I'm not the type of bitch that like hooks up with the ops and all that shit. There will never be an Elaine and Troy storyline. I don't move like that. There's too much way too many. There'll never be another storyline with an app nigga to begin with. Right? But the fact that the narrative is, oh, I'm tripping off the bitches. No, the bitches was just thirsty to get into it with me. So she did that weird ass shit. He said all that. And then when we got into it and I called her a bitch, not a fat bitch, but a bitch, she went on the app the next day, was arguing with Meezy. I didn't bother her or nothing. I got the fuck on somewhere because I don't give a fuck, right? Bitch. She brought up, she said, your mouth stink like laying pussy or some weird ass shit. Tori has been throwing shots at me for some time now. Tori has been throwing shots at me. I've done nothing to Tori. If anything, when she had them weak ass chatter rooms, I would go in there and support her. Cause I'm really a girl's girl at the end of the day. I'm not no hater. I'm not none of that. Tori is a beautiful girl, but she's just a bitch. Like I think she really has taken on the persona of a mean girl. It's like she thinks she's a mean girl. They be calling each other brother and sister and they never met type shit. I'm sure they pour. My whole thing is you pour into your homegirls that you claim you'll never fucking. I don't care if you would or wouldn't, but like you didn't do that. Like you didn't do that with me, but I didn't want. Like it's just like, well, why did you do all this then? Just so you could be here right now and be able to say to the people, oh, I hooked up with E? That's so weird to me. That's not corny to y'all. That's not corny to y'all. Real shit. Because Drew and me could have been fucked around years ago. And I declined the offer. So I'm confused as to why in 2026, at your big ass age, after 6 years of being on this motherfucking app, this is where you at with it, where you want to play on the fucking internet. That's lame to me. And it's amazing how many people will, like, I get it because this is the culture of the app, but like, y'all don't think that's kind of whack? Like, are y'all scared of Drew? That's the problem right there. Drew pouring into his friends. Bitch, it's P-O-U-R. Essence. I'm finna remove you from the room. I'm not gonna lie, because you can't spell for shit. And you said you got degrees and shit, bitch. Like, you're pissing me the fuck off, lady. It's P-O-U-R, bitch. Thank you. Appreciate it. Because, bitch, can you not spell? And no, that's the problem right there. Drew poured into his friends and not you. You're right. That is a problem. You're 100% right. That is a fucking issue to me. That you, quote unquote, pour into these women that you like, whatever the fuck you got going on with them, but the women that you swear up and down you want to fuck with, you not on no mess, you not on no drama, you really want to see where this goes, da 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 da. I'm not mad like the way y'all are putting it, like, oh, I'm bitter. I'm not bitter. It is what it is. This is where we're at with it. But to me, that's some weird ass shit, and I don't think I'm wrong in thinking like that. And that's why I think you slow, Essence, because you think that type of behavior is acceptable. You think it's acceptable for your homeboys to manipulate bitches on the internet and then dog them out for no apparent reason outside of trying to make his ego feel better so he can tell a group of nobodies on the internet that he may or may not have fucked somebody. You sound stupid, bitch. You're not reading me when you say shit like that. Hell yeah. Bitch, I already admitted that on motherfucking ChatGPT. Cause why is this nigga playing with me? But again, he wouldn't fuck none of you hoes. Respectfully. I would have loved to experience the Drew that allegedly you women get. But let him tell it. He don't even be barely talking to y'all like y'all be trying to put out there. Now, he could have been lying to me, but this is what I was told. He don't got, quote unquote, he don't got time to talk to y'all. The only time he talks to y'all is on Clubhouse. Whether it's true or not doesn't even matter. I 100% concede to the fact that, hell yeah, I feel a way that I wasted my motherfucking energy and time, bitch, and you had no business doing that because you could have just been upfront and honest. Like, I'm not wrong in this situation. That's crazy. We don't ever want to fuck Drew. Okay, Essence, nobody wants to fuck you either. You look like a nigga. Like, what? It was grammatically error. That's not correct grammar, man. It's okay, Troy. It was grammatically error. That's a dumb, like, bitch, stop typing in the chat. Stop typing in the chat, Essence. You're pissing me off. Like, you are an educated black woman. You swear to God you had a degree. I motherfucking can't tell. Stop it, Essence. Fucking stop it. Pissing me off. Next question, bro, because now I'm finna start playing words. She's pissing me off. Not autocorrect. That's what bitches say when they can't spell. Autocorrect. Shut up.
What did you see in Drew in the first place?
I'm not explaining any of that. Okay. My homeboy and my homegirls know what it gave and why I found myself in a situation where this nigga was able to play with me. But let's be clear, wasn't nobody pressing, ain't nobody pressed now.
Okay, next question. Miss just got 24K from a nigga on Clubhouse. How much did you get from Drew?
Miss got 24K from a nigga on Clubhouse is crazy.
Yeah, they're saying DG did that.
DG didn't give her 24K. Okay. That's who y'all said did it.
I'm just saying, not y'all. I ain't say shit. I'm just saying.
Okay, that's a lie.
With the Clubhouse. That's a lie. In the streets, okay? Okay, Elaine, did you crack Chauncey?
No.
Okay, you already asked that. Why are you dragging everyone other than Drew?
I mean, I'm not even dragging. I don't feel like I'm dragging. I feel like I'm just calling out the women, really, because Drew, this is expected behavior from a weak-ass nigga. Drew is mad because I changed my number on his ass. He cannot access me no more. And he was too excited to let y'all know my business. Bro, shut up. What am I lying about? Drew has been dragged already. I'm dragging everybody. Fuck is wrong with y'all? Who hasn't gotten dragged? Who do y'all want me to pick up next? Because Drew has already gotten it. I'm just not going deep into me and Drew shit because I don't owe y'all an explanation. And because, baby, if I'm trying to see what's next, because what next will determine what's next for me. I'm not with the threats and shit, though. I came back to let niggas know, don't threaten me. Do whatever the fuck you want to do. Just know that my clip ain't empty. put me down and go pick up Larry, the nigga you said you was gonna slap and didn't. The nigga that you was in his face in 4K and didn't do a fuck thing. That's who you need to go figure your shit out with. Stop picking on these bitches and go pick on these niggas. Exactly, Essence. He got a young bitch and an old bitch. Because he's old, in case y'all didn't know. To me, he's an old man now. Drew damn near 40, old. So you got a young bitch and an old bitch. Essence, why your homeboy got a young bitch and an old bitch but still talking about me, bitch? What is you talking about? Don't nobody give a fuck about no scamming ass nigga. Swear I don't. Felon ass nigga. Swear I don't. That's okay, Essence. And you're still a man. Big body bitch. That's the reason. Right there. Why I don't fuck with you. I hope your daughter experiences 10 times worse than whatever I've experienced. Next question.
I don't know what song they're talking about because that was an hour ago.
Look at this woman. Hold on, but look at this woman in the chat though. Look at Essence. Essence, you're almost 50 years old talking to me like this. It's not funny. That's the gag. It's not funny. But that's why I don't fuck with you. Next.
Okay, why are you saying other people's names? I thought this was about Drew. She just explained that. Elaine, are you open to reconciling with Larry?
No.
Yeah, fuck that nigga. For real.
But I did hear. Hold on. Since we're bringing up Larry, ain't no beef. But I don't want to fuck with him no. But hold on, because let me do something real quick. Next question.
Okay, Stop Playing With Me, son, Magneto's wife. I don't know what that's about. How many questions about Chris? Why does it matter? I'm really skipping over him. Essence playing the audio in another room.
I don't give a fuck. Essence is a man.
I saw her an hour ago and she's still in here.
Essence is a man. Essence is a man. Essence is a nigga. That is a nigga. What is you talking about? Strong face, bitch.
Okay, Mal called you a flat-footed. What?
Mal called me
that? I have a clip. Mal called you a flat-footed pelican. I have the clip.
When?
Well, send it to her then. I don't know what the fuck to tell y'all. Okay, someone said Mouth is lying. See, that's all we need to... Okay, anyway, they said Mouth is lying.
It don't matter. As long as I know I was solid and I was cool and I stood on my respectful business, I don't give a fuck. Because again, I'm just going off what other people have said. I'm a real bitch and I treat people with nothing but love and respect, and I try and I expect that in return if I'm giving that. If I'm not giving you bullshit, there's no reason for you to give me bullshit. At the end of the day, me and her were clearly like it wasn't shit, and it's okay. I'm trying to get this bitch.
Okay, it says Mouth was lying. Drew kept saying Mouth newfound friend. That's when Mouth said she could call 5 times today and it didn't pick up. That's when Drew made a rumor about you. This didn't happen today. She's lying for sure.
You pushed 6 children out. That's why your pussy's wide, and that's why your body is built like a fucking not even a pickup truck. What you call them big ass them truck that be picking up the trash? Whatever that fucking vehicle is called, you built like a garbage truck. Stop playing with me, you big body bitch. Your body is not teeth.
Okay. What else did they say?
You're on this. Listen, ladies. Big ass legs, big ass, big ass shoulders, big ass arms. One of your arms equals 2 of my arms, ma'am. That strong ass jaw of yours. Now post it from the front, bitch.
Screaming.
Chicken, you got them fucking chicken legs with them big ass thighs, all that knee fat, bitch. Fuck it, I've been waiting to tell you about your motherfucking self, lady. I've been waiting, because you talk too much shit about everybody and you look how you look. Humble yourself. Shout out to finally hitting the gym if you really are hitting the gym. But I don't believe it, because them knees fat should have been gone. Baby, that's the first thing that went down on my body when I started working out. It's good, you fucking retard. G-O-O-D. G-O-O-D. Dead. D-E-A-D. Bitch. Next, sorry.
No problem.
Talking about I look good. You don't look good to me. Look like a nigga to me. There you go. Out of there, dumb bitch. Now get the fuck out.
They said, Elaine, can we hear FDO and then boom this?
I know who that is. Skip it. It's coming.
You lost a lot of friends on this app and you never take any form of accountability.
You lost a lot of friends on this app. Pause. I haven't lost shit. Bella and me are probably the closest when it comes to these women, right? I haven't lost shit. Curtis and me, one of the first niggas I've linked up with from this app. If I need anything, I could call Curtis. All you other people, and this ain't including you, Tangent, right? But all you other people that I used to call friends or tried to be friends with, y'all were beneath me spiritually, emotionally, and all of the above. I take accountability for anything I've done. That's the number one thing that I do. If anybody really knows me, I take accountability. My motherfucking therapist, y'all got me fucked up. That's what and Don Diva. I'm sorry, Don. Don, we ain't been talking. I'm sorry, Don. Don's a real bitch. That's a real bitch right there. Don Diva, real bitch. Real bitch. My bad, Don. Listen, I don't talk to too many people. We don't talk often, Don, so I forgot. My bad. I apologize, Don. Don when I say I can call Don, I cannot talk to her for months. I'm talking about this is the type of friends I like to deal with, right? Even in my real world, I got friends like this too. But Don Diva is the type of friend to where I don't have to talk to her for 6 to 7 months, right? And when I do call her, whether it's about working out, whether it's about Clubhouse bullshit, or whether it's about family, because we talk about everything, it's like we've picked up where we left off. That's a real friend. Unlike Ebony, who called, I cut her off back in April of 2024. What is this? 26? No, 2025. I cut her off in April. Mind you, we had only been cool for about 4 months. Cut her off in April, and the first time I heard from the bitch was in October, and she was trying to clock me about a nigga, and then opened up a room. But y'all want to tell me that that's a friend? No, I got better discernment in 2026, baby. Even in 2025. Now, I'm not perfect, clearly, because look where I'm at with this nigga, Drew. But overall, niggas can't really play with me like they used to. I'm not perfect. A nigga can slip up, though, and I slipped the fuck up. Oopsie. But I'm definitely not handling it like I used to. Y'all all can confirm that. Haters included. I'm not who I used to be. I'm still going CBS. Hold on. Next question. Next question.
Let's see here. Now, how is she?
Wake your ass up.
I'm awake, and first of all, I have a child, so relax on me. Elaine, what did you say about Lay? Repeat that shit by CBS. Not CBS, not being anonymous. I was like, we put you on the burner, but so go ahead.
So CBS is Lay?
No, it just said. What you
No,
say
so
about
CBS is
Lay?
Lay. Yeah, but you better get the fuck up out of here. You better get the fuck up out of here. So I'm gonna say, next question. I'm not late on rant. You gotta.
Okay. Why? Okay, this is a statement. Well, I guess this is a question and a statement. Why do women find you attractive?
Drew is not attractive. That's the guy. He's not. He's not. Okay. Drew is very skinny, and I don't have an issue with skinny men. And y'all can say I ain't fucking niggas. Ugly niggas get fucked every day. Next, but he's not attractive. My homegirl, when I showed her a picture of him, she said, "Ew." Like, ew. And I'm not talking about ChatGPT. I'm talking about Patsy, my homegirl. That's her name, Patsy. No Mexican bitch. Yeah. No. Who isn't attractive? Something about that accent. Something about that accent had me a little bit. My homegirl said he sound gay. I was like, I can hear it again. Because I used to think that. back in the day. I'm not saying he's necessarily is gay, but like the behavior is super gay. Like,
yeah, that's what they were just about to ask.
Yelling and screaming at the top of your lungs and shit, late at motherfucking night, you should be giving me some pussy, that shit gay. Yelling and screaming, harassing women every other day, gay. Talking about a bitch that you no longer claim you no longer interested in, and a bitch that literally did nothing to you, gay. Some gay ass shit, bro. Some very feminine energy. Bitches get on the internet. I thought y'all said bitches get on the internet and chat and tell everybody who they kill and all this shit. This nigga had the nerve to lie and say that he don't talk about his kills and he don't bring shit to the app. That shit's corny. You literally did that though. Posting a picture is not talking, sweetheart. That's posting a picture. You post pictures with all your little friends. Whoop-de-fucking-do, bitch. Not once to this day, still haven't explained a fuck thing in regards to any intimacy or otherwise. I'm just been calling you a weak-ass, bitch-ass nigga because you are one. And your little retarded, manly-looking friend co-signs the shit. So she a weak-minded bitch, too. Like, how the fuck do you feel like... I've always wondered, I guess it's that mean girl shit in them, but how do y'all get off getting in the chat talking about, hey, you were just a fuck. Like, how do you feel saying that to a woman? Especially a woman that's done nothing to you. Like, how does that make you feel? Like, something's wrong with a lot of y'all spirits, bro. Like, y'all really need to sit with yourself, look in the mirror, and ask yourself, why do you have to get on an application and treat strangers like this? How do you go, Essence, because I know you're still in here, but how do you go from being this supportive Black woman that cares about people's mental health to now being the cause of some of these women's, because it ain't mine, I don't give a fuck, bitch, you're ugly. What are you talking about? I don't give a fuck, it doesn't affect me. But there are crazy bitches like Aubrey and them that are affected by some of the shit that is said. And it used to affect me. So I'm not too prideful to say it used to, but it don't no more. So I'm trying to understand why your Black ass is sitting up on these applications instigating men targeting and attacking women. Why is it so hard for the women around this weird ass nigga to say, hey, yo, Drew, you should probably stop because she said nothing to you. All this over a picture? And it's not over a picture. It's because you wanted it to get out there. You keep saying, Elaine, and some of y'all other retards keep saying, Elaine, you wanted it out there. Dude, I'm going to flirt with whoever the fuck I want to flirt with. That's on my mama. I don't give a fuck if y'all see it or not. I flirted with Troy. That doesn't mean I'm going to link up with Troy, go fuck on him, and we're going to be... That doesn't mean shit. A flirt is a flirt. A picture is a picture. Getting online and running your fucking dick suckers about your sescapades with bitches is super lame, super corny, and that's what you did, Drew. And I am a mental case, Pistol. Fuck around and find out. I'm not gonna die alone. Like, you're so stupid. You're so miserable. All right, next question.
What's wrong with y'all in this chat? This is a good question. I kind of like how they worded it.
Remove. See you later, Pistol bitch.
We know you're the number one biracial in the app. If you had to pick your number one,
that's mine.
Excluding yourself, who would you pick? Would be Lane, Miss Mon, etc. Who'd you pick excluding yourself?
Hey, Faye.
Number one.
Hey, Faye. I see Faye came in the room. Hey, Faye. That nigga was lying. Wasn't nobody trying to catch a Faye with you, Faye. I fucks with you, but you already knew that. You already knew that, Faye. That nigga just be lying. That nigga said he was gonna slap your friend, though, Faye. I want you to know that when y'all was kicking it, drinking, smoking, eating, whatever the fuck y'all was doing, this nigga Drew said he was gonna slap the shit out of Larry and never did. T. What was the question?
Let's see. Okay, this is. It says, we know you're the number one biracial on the app. If you could have to pick a number one excluding yourself, who would it be? Would it be Lane?
Number one is...
I'm sorry, not you. Lay, Miss, Mon, etc.
Well, I think because I look at it like a game, right? Because this is all delusional, right? Like, I am who I am. Ain't none of these bitches fucking with me. Ain't none of you bitches fucking with me. That's how I feel. But I think that Clubhouse ranks us, right? Clubhouse does rank us, right? And I think the number one spot would be between me and Elisa, aka Miss. But people prefer me, but they love her because she's more content-y. I think that Lay is at the bottom of the list because she's not attractive. And she tries to prove herself entirely too fucking much. And she's a fake ass bitch. And she don't stand on shit. And who was the other one? Mon is like she's older than all of us, and I think that Mon out of all of us probably carries herself the best. But she's the whitest too. That makes sense. So it goes for the whiteness ranking. I would rank Mon the whitest. I would rank Miss the second whitest. I would rank me third whitest, and I feel like Lay is the bottom of the whiteness. But that's just because she's from the hood. And she hella ghetto. But then I also heard she was raised by her white side too, so I'm a little confused about that. But yeah, if we was rating whiteness, that's how I would rate it.
Okay, let me see.
I hope you heard me. That nigga said he was going to slap the fuck out of Larry the last day of his trip in LA, and he never did. Or did he?
I know you fucking lying girls have shown time and time again they're choosing him over y'all. Why is Elaine supposed that Ralph didn't reach out? Why?
Because when Mouth was going through shit with Naughty and they ended up fighting and she got beat up, Mouth, I was her number one like go-to, not number one go-to person, but I was like, that's when we first, I think right before they got into it is when me and her started like thinking about exchanging numbers and shit. And I gave her my number, we started communicating and shit. And she said that we didn't talk about anything other than Clubhouse, but that's a lie. But that's why. It's not necessarily that I expected it, but it's just like, how can you sit in my face and say you fuck with me? How can you sit on the app and say you fuck with me? How can you sit on the app and like cheer on me? But then you can also sit in a room while Drew is saying disparaging things about me, talking about me in egregious, disgusting ways, and not once did you try and reach out to me. Not an expectation, it's just like that's kind of funny looking to me. And she said it herself, and she's publicly said it, and she'll probably still say this after, I fuck with Elaine. That's not fucking with Elaine to me. I'm not hurt by it. It's just like, it is what it is. It's just a topic of discussion. It's just like I'm bringing it to the light because that shit is goofy to me. You know?
Yeah.
But I ain't losing no sleep over it. Like, I hope it's
I like you. So, did you hear what she was saying about how she felt like you never checked on her, like, and asked her?
That's not true. But that's a lie. But that's a lie.
Okay, got you.
That's my point. That's a lie. I checked on her before the fight with Naughty. I checked on her during the fight. I checked on her after the fight. I poured into her when all that weird ass shit was going on. I have called her about Drew one other time. She said it's been multiple times. Every time we speak, it's about Clubhouse. That's not true. Just not true. But, you know, if that's the narrative you want to push to feel validated in your decisions on how you handle the situation, that's fine. It's okay, but that's just not the truth. The truth of the situation is I've done nothing to you but be kind and show love. And when you was going through, you know, what you were going through with Naughty, I was checking on you. I'm a real bitch. And I checked on Naughty too. Told both them hoes to stop the shit. My money was on Mouth.
I'm weak. It says, Elaine, please don't link with Mal because she tried to set up Naughty and remember she don't lie.
Well, see, this is the thing when she with how she's carried it. I'm kind of 50-50, not to say that I will link with her or won't link with her, but I'm kind of 50-50 because I feel like, first of all, Kitover set me up. I'm not no little bitch. Like, I'm little as far as weight goes, but I'm not no little bitch, and I give it up like that. So ain't no setting up. And a lot of these bitches use like I can't be set up. Like, ain't no setting up over here. But I think Mouth is probably a cool person still. I just, she rock with him more. It's okay. I'm doing like that though.
Okay, what's the issue with you and Donnie? Because he doesn't disrespect you.
That's a lie. Get off my phone. Okay, well. The day I got into it with her, bitch, that nigga was the first to hop up on the stage and try and Elaine always does this. She's always trying to why, nigga, you was talking, please, December 31st, January 1st, you see me and Herman too. Yo, little funny looking ass couldn't wait to say my motherfucking name. Bitch, didn't we agree we was gonna leave each other alone? Bitch, fuck you, Donnie. You bitch ass nigga. You not slick, nigga. You be popping it. My homegirl don't like you either. What the fuck is you talking about? I'm not talking about Bella, even though she probably don't like you either. I'm talking about my other homegirl that I will not name. That be in y'all's rooms listening to y'all do dumbass shit and talk about me. What the fuck is you talking about? Donnie be popping it too fucking much. Donnie betrayed my motherfucking trust one too many motherfucking times. I gave him too many chances. Ain't no chances. Donnie did the same thing motherfucking Drew is doing. Spin, 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 because I cut a nigga off. And I'm standing on that. Ain't no coming back, bitch. Same thing with Kofi.
Because I asked Donnie about that.
Same thing with motherfucking Kofi. Kofi sat up on this app and talked about me like a motherfucking dog. Probably sat in the private with Drew. Talked about me like a motherfucking dog. Drew, you a snake because you didn't tell me you had a conversation with the nigga, so you been a weird bitch. And then motherfucking Kofi, I've always known you're weird. Because you doing all this weird ass shit on the internet, but you quick to text my motherfucking phone off these fucking Google accounts and shit, trying to get it where you fit in. And you can't say it's not you because, bitch, I called your phone, you called me back, and it was you, bitch. And as soon as I heard your voice, I said, why the fuck are you calling my phone? I don't fuck with you, and I hung up on you, bitch. You thought me and Drew was finna get into it and you was finna have an option to get back in there? No, bitch. All you slick talking niggas, all you slick talking Negroes can do all that shit and have these people fooled. And every last one of the audience members can think I'm the problem, I'm delusional, I'm crazy. I'm not. Believe them. They mad because I know my motherfucking worth. The nigga, the last thing he sent me, right, was, you're nobody to chase. Why are you talking to me in the first place? You gaslighting bitch. I'm nobody to chase, but you was quick to tell me to listen to my man. What type of ex-nigga sits there and messages his old bitch about another nigga? That's goof. Nobody does that. But a nigga that still want that old thing back, but ain't getting it back. You's a bitch, nigga. I'll talk to you like you're shit, like you're nothing. I'll spit on you if I ever see you again, Kofi. Next question.
Damn. Okay. Oh, we heard what she said. Let's see here. Okay, that's weird. Danielle has way better pussy than Elaine. You guys are weird. That sounds like something my channel would say. So Elaine, not for pregnant. No, she said she's not pregnant. Y'all missed it. She said it earlier in this room. I don't know. She's been on for a minute, so no, she's not pregnant, you guys.
Imagine losing weight, toning your body, and just to get knocked up again. What do you think is wrong with y'all?
That really sucks. Okay, but kids are blessings. Okay, so Elaine, you thought you was above any other girls Drew done hit?
I didn't think I was above anything. I thought the nigga was being honest when he said he's not on no weird shit with me. That's what the nigga went out. This nigga pursued me. What are we talking about? I don't pursue you goofy ass niggas. You pursued me. You made it seem like you were interested in pursuing whatever the fuck. Like, this nigga know what he did. Got me. Oh, well, I don't give a fuck. Next.
Okay, let's see. Ooh, this is pretty isn't all you have. Y'all are stupid. I'm definitely not reading that, and you're weird. Like, that's why you got removed earlier, bitch. Elaine, this is not bad bitch behavior. You've been spinning for 6 hours. She's been talking.
I don't give a fuck if I'm spinning or not. That thing has been spinning for. Hold on. Chat GPT, 1 second. Because I don't feel like doing the motherfucking math. How many hours are in. Hold on, Sunday. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. $240 hours. Suck my dick. Suck my dick. The whole app was spinning over Elaine. 240 hours. Suck my dick. Before I pull an all-nighter, bitch. I'm just kidding. That's not happening. Go ahead.
Drew has whole other room streaming you talking in this room because, okay, Drew never spoke on sleeping with you. He ain't even.
Drew is a liar. Drew is a liar. I don't want to hear any lies. Drew did. Okay. Drew knows he did. All of y'all know he did. He spoke under my clothes. He spoke about, he was being descriptive. He did. He did. He did. You're a liar, Drew. And all you fucking weird ass bitches around him know he did. Fuck out of here. I haven't spoke. I made it a point to stay away from Clubhouse, to let this nigga shine and do his biggest one. So for him to sit here after a week and 3 motherfucking days of popping it about me, to turn around and say you didn't do anything, you're a liar. These motherfuckers was questioning you and you was playing under my motherfucking clothes. No respect. Next question, Hanja.
Okay, let's see. Okay, this is a little long, so the first part is a question, but then they're saying something out of it, so bear with me. Let me read the whole thing so I can get it out. Elaine, why you fuck Drew? He knew Fia before the app and still told us about them fucking. You had to know he couldn't wait to tell
Y'all are already in a pause. Y'all are on this app 24/7, 7 days a week, listening into all the gossip and rumors and blah, 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 blah. I never gave a fuck about a Drew. I never gave a fuck about a Drew. I didn't keep up with that nigga's storylines. He was never relevant in my motherfucking world until recent. Y'all gotta fucking relax on thinking that just because y'all sit up on this bitch 24/7, 7 days a week, no sleep, no motherfucking life having ass bitches, just because y'all do that, that don't mean I'm doing that. When I do post on Instagram, bitch, I'm outside. I'm with family and loved ones. Homegirls, homeboys, everybody. Daughter, I said an S. Look at me acting like Essence. My daughter.
Yo, you got shit.
And I could say more in regards to my child, but I don't.
Yeah, I skipped all the child questions.
Because I know y'all gonna be like, she never brings up her kid. She don't never have her kid. I'm never gonna tell you anything about my baby. But she's a part of my life completely, and you bitches don't be knowing what y'all are talking about. Drew knows that. She said that he asked the question about or Lay made a comment. That's why Lay had me fucked up. Lay made a comment saying, why would you have a kid? I'm paraphrasing because I can't remember exactly.
I remember what she said. She said, why would you have a kid with Elaine when she don't take care of her first one or some shit like that?
Like, excuse you, Lay? I'm a single mother. I don't rely on none of my family members for a fuck thing. Bitch. You got a lot of fucking nerve, like, speaking on me and my child when you don't know a fuck thing about me and her. But these fucked up lies and rumors and twisted truths that you people have put on me for years. You can talk about my pussy. You can talk about my body. You can talk about filthy fat. You can talk about my hair. You can talk about so many other things. Why the fuck, as a mother, y'all keep bringing up my minor child is beyond fucking me. I made a post on my Instagram with my daughter. And it says this. My daughter is the only human being on this earth who moves me. I earnestly pray that everyone is blessed with this profound and genuine love. I also pray for all the skeptics, as it's a different kind of sickness to be praying on a mother's downfall. Lord, heal them in the name of Jesus, I pray. Amen. And I mean that. Leave my daughter out of y'all sick, wicked mouths. Leave her the fuck out of it. And leave my mothering out of it too. Because you don't know what the fuck you're talking about, bitch. There's a million things you people can be saying. Leave the child out of it. Because I've yet to speak on yours, Lay. And what people have said about you as a mother. Next. Bitch, this ain't crying, Amaretta. This ain't crying. This is speaking real shit. If you don't want to hear it, get the fuck out.
Okay, this was a good one.
I'ma help you get the fuck out, bitch. Remove, bitch. Block, bitch.
I just popped 2 burners and they go down to my friend, so the lot of better off in your favor. Kudos, Elaine. Live in your truth, but watch who you align yourself with. Check your IG messages. Not watch who you align yourself with. I'm fucking weak. Now they mad at me for doing the room. Drew can't get pussy offline. He needs a green bean to get pussy. I'm weak.
I don't think so either. I don't think so either. I need evidential proof. I need evidential proof of these 2 bitches you claim you have. We need receipts. Cause you talk a good motherfucking game, dude. But I need proof. Prove me wrong. While you PTRing fake babies and you over here explaining every other day to these people how you gonna get a girlfriend and you're gonna settle down. You're cap. You are a breadcrumber, Drew. You are the most unintelligent, emotionally unintelligent person I have one of. I'm not gonna say the most because there's a few of you motherfuckers. Kofi, you're one of them. You're definitely one of them. You are one of the most emotionally unintelligent men on this app in 2026. I pray that you stop this shit because you have children, you have daughters, you have mothers. I don't know if you have sisters or not. And then I want to say one more thing. Let me think. Do I say it? I'm all of these things that he's been saying. I don't think it's wrong. I don't think anything wrong with saying this. I met your son, dude. I'm not saying that's a good or a bad thing. I don't think I'm special for meeting him or not at all, but I think it's very strange that if I'm all of these fucked up things and I'm just what did Essence say? You just a fuck. Like, you just be having bitches around your kids and shit. Like, stop talking about me and my parenting and what the fuck I got going on and playing about me when it comes to drugs and shit. Nigga got asked if I did drugs, but that's not funny to me. Because I know your excuse is gonna be, it's serious to me. Because I met you in real motherfucking time, my nigga. So I'm all these things. You shouldn't have that type of person around your child. I would never have you around mine. Not with this behavior. It's unacceptable. Unacceptable. Completely unacceptable. And I could say more, but I'm not going to. Go ahead, Tangent.
Okay, someone said, Elaine, you look way better than Lay. And someone said, are you thirsty yet? Right time to drink water. She's been drinking water this whole time, guys.
I'm drinking that coconut pineapple
juice. Yeah, she's been drinking.
With vitamins and antioxidants.
Trent is not interested in black women. Black women aren't interested in Trent. So him telling people on here where they can get or not get, go talk to the white boys about that. Or the other black men who don't like black women. It's the wrong space for that. We like black women here. This is what's so wild about listening to Trent speak. He thinks he can go in a space with a bunch of black women and get, as y'all say, a melanated sister?
Yes.
Trent, of all people.
Yes.
You can't.
1,015, bro.
You can't. How about this, Trent? Go to DC. Trent, how about this? I bet you cannot get 3 numbers in 3 weeks in DC after talking to a woman for more than an hour.
Yeah, okay. I will.
Trent, do you hear yourself speak?
I don't like the word easier. Because I don't think that's
easier. What does that mean?
No, just let me finish what I'm saying. Unless you want to talk, you want to continue talking?
I do. That's why I said, what's that mean?
Okay. Well, do you want me to finish and I'll explain?
That's why I asked you what it meant.
Okay. So in my dating life, it has been easier, right, for me to talk to African American women just because we're the same color than it is for women of other races. I'm more often approached by African American women, and I've dated some gorgeous, some wonderful African American. I just happened to fall in love with the woman I
You've
did.
never had a long-term black girlfriend as a man.
You never had black coochie.
I'm almost done. You never had, not in your 20, young, over the age of 30. You've never had a serious black woman as your partner.
Well, I haven't had that many serious.
Exactly.
It's a yes or no question.
That's the point, because they get to yes or no question. We know the answer. Listen to him. What black woman will be interested in Trent? This is a man that says we were raised not to be black first. Black women don't go for that.
Oh, please. So my longest relationship with a black girl was about 6 months, and it was pretty.
We know. And the only reason why she stayed with you was maybe you were good sex.
I heard it was good head.
I'm a bad boy.
This is a man that thinks he can get black women. He's never been in a relationship with a black woman longer than 6 months. But he thinks he can go pull a bunch of black women in black cities.
But here's the problem.
Are you going to let me talk or no?
No, well, let me finish what I'm saying. I've only had 4 girlfriends my entire life, and only 2 relationships over 6 months.
I know, and you slept with fewer than 10 women in your life.
Okay.
And there are people that have only been with black women.
Excuse me, fewer than 10 black women. They don't want you.
10 black women? Have I sold? No, I've sold more than 10 black women.
No, you haven't.
I don't know.
Never mind. Some of this shit is recorded. Never mind.
You said the other day that people like you and Wesley Hunt were raised not to have a racial consciousness. There are very few black women that are interested in men with that.
Me and Wesley Hunt and dating are in 2 completely different categories.
You're missing what I'm saying because you didn't let me finish. What I said was there are very few black women who like that coon mentality. Especially as a long-term partner.
False.
Where are they at?
Houston, Texas.
Oh, okay. You know what? Thank you. That's all I actually need to hear. Well, I appreciate that. There you go.
No, that's false. I mean, Wesley and I are not unique. There are a lot of African Americans.
I know you're not unique. A lot of black men who think like y'all have non-black partners. Exactly. He's married to a white woman. You're married to a white Mexican.
There are a lot of African American women that have the same ideology, right? Maybe not Republican, but a similar ideology to Wesley Hunt.
Who, the pink pill?
They're not. I'm sorry.
Get out the car. Get out the car.
Y'all are speaking on. Wait a second. You are speaking on my people, the kind of people that would go to whatever. What's that private school, St. John's? That Wesley Hunt graduated from. Those people are the most fake radical people. I'll tell you. Those black women are the most fake radical fist in the air Black women. They are. It is very, very rare to find an upper middle class, somebody who was born upper middle class who didn't. Never mind. It's gonna. Whatever. It's very rare to find somebody who was born into the upper middle class of Black women who was a coon. It's very rare. Those people are ostracized. You can tell them by their stringy, dry, permed hair. They don't date Black men. They don't sleep with Black men. Those women.
No, that would not be true. You didn't know what she's talking about. But okay.
Wait.
You know how to text him. You just live there, man.
Wait a second. I'm so sorry. I don't know. Wait, whoa. I know this terrain way. I'm so sorry. Way better than. I mean, if we're gonna go, we want to go bar for bar, bone for bone? It's just. It's really not your terrain.
It's definitely my terrain. And there are a lot of women in Wesley's from Northwest Houston, the Klein area and the Woodlands area. And there are a lot of African American
women. Wesley, I mean, Trent, to be honest, yeah.
First of all, Kimberly, first of all, just
I mean, that's like the baseline.
Kimberly, let me just ask you a question. What part of Houston are you from?
I am not from Houston, but I tell you, I know girls. Wait a second. As a person, wait. The fact that you're even asking what part of Houston I'm from actually says a lot. You understand that there is 1 degree of separation between the upwardly mobile Negroes, generally across the country, but especially in Oklahoma, Texas, Louisiana. It's 1 degree of separation, Trent. Okay? If you have parents that went to grad school, you probably are 1 degree separated from all of the Klein, Woodlands people, the St. John's people, right? Like the River Oaks people. All the Negroes know each other. Or you know somebody who knows somebody, y'all are Facebook, it's a thing.
You're right. I agree with you, especially when you're talking about the upper elites of education. No disagreement.
So whether or not I am from Houston, it doesn't matter. I'm saying I understand the milieu.
What part of Houston do you live in now? And where do you go hang out when you go hang out?
I am.
Are you married? I should ask you that.
As I've repeatedly said, I grew up in Plano. Then we moved back to Oklahoma City. Then I went to college. Then I moved back to Dallas. Okay. But in my travels, I know what the upper middle class girlies do, what they like, who they sleep with. And it's not the Republican leaders. It's just not.
Well, I'll tell you this, and I'm familiar with where you're from. And I actually say, I actually had more African American women hit on me in Dallas, in the Las Colinas area, and down in the Duncanville than I had anywhere. Dallas was actually was actually more than Houston. So I get, and again, I'm not as far as Wesley Hunt, but I'm just telling you that for Black men that are semi-successful, that have something.
Come on, we know you ain't getting no pussy. Your own hand don't want to fuck you. What are you talking about?
I did. I brought him up. I did. It was me. I'm not supposed to bring him up. I did that.
In all seriousness, brothers that present themselves, and I don't know how else to put it, that are college educated and with a corporate strategy, corporate life, get a lot of play, regardless of their ideology.
Except for you. We've seen your face.
Get out the car.
You guys, do you see his
PTR?
That racial, crude energy is like a primary ick for the upper middle class revolutionary Black girl. I'm honest with you. I'm actually not even trying to like take shots. It's just a thing.
Looking like he getting painted by Jack on the Titanic, laying on that couch. Boy, ain't nobody giving you no cookies.
I don't like that.
Let's catch that visual. That visual was crazy.
I like that.
PTR?
The PTR is funny. I'm about to screenshot the PTR. That's funny. Look. I mean, I'll just tell you, Kimberly, and I like you, but to sit here and say that guys like Wesley Hunt don't have now Wesley Hunt. I'm not talking about his looks, right? Like when Wesley in high school wasn't, like I've said before, he wasn't the looker, but he was
a nice looking man.
When he leads with, I like you. When he leads with that, because
Wait, First Lady, why are you lying to Trent?
Listen, beauty is in the eye of the beholder, and if I don't think, I think he's a nice looking man. I think he's a nice looking man.
It's not physical attractiveness. Like physical attractiveness is easy. It is about mentality.
I didn't say I was attracted to him. I just said he's a nice looking man.
So I mean, Trent is not a bad looking man, but that picture is unflattering, Trent, of you.
Oh no, like they about to drag the boys.
I'm just being honest.
Talking about with her. To be fair.
I mean, we've all been out with a conservative or two, but they were still conservatives with Black racial consciousness.
I kind of look like Magic Johnson a little bit. You kind of look like Magic Johnson.
Not Magic Johnson.
Let me ask you this: when you're out in the dating scene, have you met Black conservative men in Houston? Or semi-conservative, like I said, don't have to be Wesley Hunt-like, but have you met conservative Black men in Houston that you spoke with?
Okay, well, again, Houston is not it's not a special snowflake place. There are Black Southern conservative men everywhere, and yes, I have had an extended fling with a Southern, well, he's from Tennessee, Black conservative man who had strong Black racial consciousness. He was a man that I knew fucked Black women. Okay, because sorry, I'm sorry. Sorry, it came out again. I'm giving up that word. Because I knew that because he had an aura about him, right? Yes, he worked for Jeb Bush, but I knew that he slept with Black women. And some people don't have that aura.
Okay, you're kind of making my point. I guess you're thinking that I didn't, if you met me, you would think that I didn't sleep with Black women, so you wouldn't be interested in me? Is that what you're trying to say?
I'm not trying to make anything personal. I'm simply saying that some people have an aura. It comes across in the way that they speak, in their references, in even the way that they talk about politics. It's very clear.
Okay, well, and I'm glad you admitted that. Yes, there are a lot of conservative black males in both Houston and Dallas, and apparently you dated one for quite some time. I personally, you wouldn't know, just speaking with me, where I landed politically or not. But I personally would say that there are probably more Black men, especially in Houston, that date in all races, perhaps in anywhere I've been in. I don't want to make that statement. There are Black men that date women of all races in Houston, and it's not unusual.
Could you imagine Trent trying to talk dirty to a woman to turn boy?
Hi,
Could you just like rub your feet together for me, and with a little bit of Crisco cooking oil? That one didn't land. The one you did earlier was.
I could have had something better, but I didn't want to be too raunchy.
So I'm still so. What do you talk? So Trent, your claim is, you and your friends are good wingmen for picking up black women. What are the things you talk about when you don't do it anymore, but like, what do you talk to black women about if you're in a black city outside of Houston? So let's say you're in New York or DC or LA or something. How do you rap to the black women? What do you talk about? Texas A&M oil futures?
First of all, there's never been a time that I've been out and said, let's go talk to black women. So
I didn't say that.
I respect you telling us that. That was crazy.
I didn't say that. I mean, it's a little weird.
I've never said, let's go find some Asian women, let's go find some white women.
That's not what I'm asking you. I'm saying when you were talking to them, what did you talk about?
The same shit I talked to a white girl about.
Like what? Like what? Tell, break it down. Since you're the wingman, since you don't talk about the 1700s, what do you talk about? If you were advising a guy, how should they approach a woman in 2026? Break it down.
It depends on if we're at a bar, we're going to talk about like what's going on around us.
You're at a bar. You're at a bar.
Yeah.
Like, what do you mean? Like Iran or tariffs? Like, what are you talking about? Break it down.
Why would I talk about politics?
You said what's going on around us. Oh, so you want to talk about the fact that the bartender ran out of dry vermouth? Like, tell us what you talk about.
There's a good conversation. These olives suck in these martinis, don't you think? Can I buy you a drink? I mean, small talk is small talk. I mean, I can't.
But after you bought the drink, what do you talk about?
Huh?
Okay, you bought the drink. She says, "Yeah, you can buy me a drink." And you, "How you doing?" "I'm good. How you doing?" "Oh, I'm Trent." "Oh, how you doing?" "I'm Jasmine." "Hey, Jasmine, what do you do?" What do you like?
Where are you from? What do you do? What are but maybe like what your aspirations are. But where you're from, what you're doing, and what are you doing later? That's where you start.
And that's what you do as a wingman.
That's what you do when you're talking to any female.
Okay. And you said you talk to black women the same as you talk to white women?
Yeah, exactly.
All right, cool. Thank you. I'm done. Yeah, go ahead.
Can I ask a question?
No.
Trent just got bodied. I mean, I'm not a straight man, but I know I know the approach has to be different. Trent, you got bodied.
Wait, no. I can see Trent saying, Trent can't even speak for himself. That's because he get nervous. But I can hear Trent saying, girl, you look good, kind of thing, and charming them that way. Let me buy you a drink.
Oh, no, I'm spitting game for Trent. Keep spitting.
I'm just saying, I've heard him compliment, men and women. So I think that he would definitely, with his charm.
Men more.
What's up, baby?
What's up, baby? Yeah. She's been like a old Louisiana man.
Ain't that what you say, Trent?
Hey, baby.
What's up, baby?
Trent, do you seduce them with all that alien talk? You find ladies that are into the alien talk?
You tell them, how far are you from the border? I know ICE, so I can get you past. You good.
We definitely talk about aliens. Now, look, I've been married for 10 years, so I've been out of the game. But I always would start with a dream. You always start with a dream. I think that's one mistake that's been made because they want to wait. I send it before we even start the conversation. Better to send a drink than buy the drink.
Because you gotta get them tipsy for them to talk to you.
Huh? Yeah, what if she don't drink alcohol, bro?
Well, if she don't drink alcohol, we ain't got nothing.
How you gonna know what to send? Like, how do you know?
How
do you know what to send?
Easy. You just tell the bartender, buy her whatever.
Like another one or whatever she's having. Yeah, got you.
Come on, baby. See, he's not a good wingman. Hello?
Nah.
I'm a better wing woman than he's a better wing man. Anyway. CEO, I just have three things to say. I think that Ben and Trent should meet up in DC and they should see who gets the three numbers first. Go ahead.
That'd be very easy.
I'll put 2,500 on Ben.
Yeah, it's not even a.
Take it to Baltimore. Take it to Morgan State area.
I'm gonna go over to Morgan State.
Getting numbers is easy. Okay. You can get a number from a 5 all day.
Getting numbers.
That's a fact.
I'm betting on Trent. I'm putting my money on Trent.
Oh wow, you're.
I feel a little offended from this coming from Trent, given what we know about his. Like what? Like we talking about black women. We're not talking about any woman. We talking about black.
Yeah, this is DC. There are no 5s. So like that's what I'm saying. He's not in black neighborhood. Like there are no 4s and 5s. And like what are we talking about? 4s, 5s.
Ben, can you talk to
What black man talks about black women like that? Oh, there's a 4. I can get a number from a 4 or 5. That's not even how black men talk.
You got to get the right number. You know what I'm saying?
4s or 5s. So ridiculous.
You can get the number.
So 4s or 5s because she didn't have blonde hair and big titties, so she had to be a 4.
I will say this though, if you really think about it, both of you men are married, so y'all both already,
They don't have to use this number. It's just a game. What's going on? What's happening, Gemini?
I'm socially awkward on Clubhouse right now. I've been outside so much. I'm socially awkward on Clubhouse at this moment.
Gemini's not wrong. I respect what you said.
Hold on, but Gemini, I got to catch Gemini on what happened earlier today. So you know how we were talking about First Lady's innuendo? Do you know earlier today she suggested someone put nuts in her mouth?
Oh, shit. Balls in your jaws. When that happened?
I just said it not too long ago. I thought she was eating on nuts. What's going on?
No, and then you said she should put nuts in her mouth.
No, I did not say that. That's what you wanted me to say. I said she is eating nuts, is what I said. And now, if you were here the night before, I said, do you suck the candy off of the nut before you eat it?
Oh.
Huh? Oh. I don't have to lie about what I say. I say what I say and I stand on it. I don't think it's an innuendo. She was eating, what you call it? M&M's.
Hey.
So I like to suck the candy off.
I know that's right.
Just like if she like to suck
the nut.
Why are we doing if she like to suck the candy off the nut? Like what's the problem?
And then she said, Gemini, the nuts can be fulfilling.
No, again, wrong again. That's not what I said.
And I want to ask Gemini this.
That was Mimi. And Mimi said that she eats nuts at work.
Oh, wow.
And she said that she eats. I said, do you eat it in the shell or out? She said, I like the ones that are without the shell. She said, I said, they fill you up. Is what I said. I said, yeah, nuts will fill you up. What's going on? Y'all just so dirty-minded and think like dirt divers. That's all it is to it.
What's a dirt diver?
They dive for dirt. Huh? Go ahead with your question, Trent.
Never mind. I think
Trent, just to be clear, if First Lady's ever talking about candy and nut together, just be
shut the fuck up and let her go.
Enjoy the show. What the hell?
Yeah, I didn't recognize where the conversation was going. I was like, wait a second, guys. Let me slow down.
Well, let her finish. Who knows?
Let her finish. It's crazy.
I ain't gonna, yeah. But and this is kind of Gemini. Is it easier for you, I'm talking about you in particular, is it easier for you to approach black women or women of other races?
I prefer black women, and it's always been a natural thing for me. Like, I don't know about the easier part because I don't have a problem with it. I don't want to sound cocky, I just don't. And when Ben was asking, like, what do you say? that's unique for me on every situation, right? Like it depends on the event, the woman, the timing, like it depends on everything. Like I don't have a go-to line. If you have a go-to line, it's going to be corny and come off corny. It's going to sound rehearsed. Like I'm authentically me when I did not say that.
Oh, okay. I misunderstood. You date black women exclusively?
Yes.
Exclusively?
Yes.
Because you know y'all California.
Well, no, I've dated Hispanic.
Not too much of California. Yeah.
I'm in Cali, so I've dated Hispanic. I'm not going to lie to you. Yeah.
I knew.
I prefer chocolate. I prefer my black women.
You got good tag. Because he prefers chocolate? Yeah. Yeah, not your light vanilla stuff.
So Gemini, you do the thing where it seems like you just like you're mid conversation as opposed to doing like a greeting.
Yeah, you get it. Yes, yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
you get it. You get it.
Yeah, you know what you're doing. Yeah.
Whew, well, I guess that balloon is busted. Alrighty. So next on the docket, is there something looming about NATO or something?
Yeah, so apparently NATO countries are doing exercises in Greenland to prepare for a U.S. attack on Greenland. Macron just announced this.
And there's breaking news that the United States has requested a UN Security Council. So with only, 30 or 40 minutes left till dawn in Iran, there's unlikely to be an attack tonight. So the notice to the airspace restriction has been lifted from Iran. Iran issued it, and it has been lifted for now.
So you're stating that you were wrong about the fact that they were going to attack within 48 hours? Is that what you're saying?
There's not a world war that happened today?
He said that we were going to have an attack in 48 hours, more than 48 hours ago.
No, I said...
No, that was yesterday. He said 24 to 48. 2 days ago. No, that was yesterday. I wrote it down.
Is NATO's exercises in Greenland? Is NATO's exercises in Greenland routine, or is this something out of the ordinary?
No, this is out of the ordinary.
This is in response to Trump's.
Correct. Yeah, I'm surprised y'all didn't react to this more. Like,
I get it. I knew that was insinuated. I just wanted to see if this was something that.
Okay.
Yeah, he did kind of insinuate he'd be willing to just take it by force. So the easy way or the hard way, according to what he said.
Yeah, and let me just finish go back to what I was saying for a second, because I'm sure she would love to say that I was wrong. I said 24 hours ago that we are likely to have action in the next 24 to 48 hours. So, and I'll just be I think in the next 12 hours from now.
Just because you give a time, what is the 12 hours based on, Trent?
What is the 12 hours based upon?
Yeah, you're about to
Are you dare questioning Trump after his Venezuela?
CEO, change your damn PTR.
No, son, it was horrible.
Change that shit though.
No, it was horrible. He talked all that ish on the sideline.
I want him off the team, but I still don't like that.
All that ish on the sideline, and then
okay, but put that team up there. Don't be hating.
It was not appropriate. That was not appropriate behavior.
See, just let me finish because I gotta go because my wife's gonna walk in.
Of course you gotta go. Yeah.
So the reason why I said
probably didn't even make it to the playoffs.
Why do we care what you think, Trent? Why do we care about the next 12 hours, according to you, based on what?
You just I'm gonna answer it for you. The reason why I say that is because they have closed the airspace. All airlines have canceled flights, and all the major embassies have taken away their non-essential personnel. We have also, as the United States, we have evacuated non-essential personnel from our own air bases as well as as well as aircraft, which means that a strike is likely imminent. I'll end right there. See you also.
Fuck off.
And brother, if Trent gets this right, I want you to give him his props, brother. You all
No,
see,
we already went
Brother said, fuck off.
Fuck off is crazy.
And you still
I don't owe him shit. I don't owe him shit. I don't owe him anything.
Did he log out? Finally. He'll be back in 10 minutes.
CEO, we already went over this.
Or forcing information on us.
He makes 100 predictions. One may come true.
No, he goes on Twitter.
CEO, I have not come after people who have made wild predictions and conspiratorial predictions about things. I have not come after those people who have said those things.
All right, well, let's agree to this. If he ends up being right and he got 2 in a row after Venezuela, you will refer to him as Prophet Trent for the rest of the week.
Prophet Trent is crazy. What was his prediction?
Where is his? Wait, hold on. So he's now getting information from a dry entity?
No.
You're trying to go deep.
Too much. Yeah, that's too much. That's way too much.
I'm not letting you do that.
No, brother, we have to call him the Oracle from McAllen.
We can't use prophet. We can't disrespect the Bible that way. Come on, y'all.
My God, we can't offend the charlatans that way. Like,
right.
Exactly. That's blasphemous. Let's move forward.
He's a prophet that receives his information from the internet.
No, prophets receive their information from the one true God. Stop it.
His prophecy is from the internet.
So he's a false prophet.
False prophet, indeed.
Discerned Gemini it takes to be able to figure out which Twitter
his discernment leads him to the proper tweet.
Yes.
Got it.
And you should not dismiss that.
Your mama said he has a signal chat.
This man spammed the chat all day, talking about every fucking flight that detoured from Iran, as if there was about to be a strike. And he said with certainty, most certainly likely, even if he is correct, he has no more insight than any of us going down the deep dive of the dark interwebs. He doesn't have people. He has Twitter and whatever else, True Social, wherever else he goes. Like, this is stuff.
You shall forever known be as brother hater, because that's what you're doing, right?
Peter Popoff, Trent.
CEO, I've been.
Trent is a Peter Popoff, according to Quinn.
Brother has told no lies in his story.
Did anybody ever buy Peter Popoff's holy water?
Rambo, what the hell you got in your PTO?
Some of you blacks did.
Shanaz.
Some of you did not.
I'll put it in the chat.
Brother, I do want to give you your credit. You did not fall for rage bait easy, so good job.
Thank you. I'll put it in. The chat.
Yes, who bought the Miracle Spring Water? I bought some Miracle Spring Water before.
What miracles did you receive? What miracles did you receive?
You was watching the Word Network back in
She most definitely was.
I was definitely on that all night long. I woke up, I went to sleep to it. Yeah.
That's that Jesus hustle. You know, the Jesus hustle was live in effect.
Listen, 2012, I needed a miracle.
First thing, I'm sure your first email address was blessed.
Blessed and highly favored. 2007.
just named First Lady. See, you know, she trying to parade into existence.
I promise that wasn't it. I just put the one in front of there because there were so many other ladies.
Manifestation in real time.
First, you're trying to name it and claim it. That's what you do.
No, I don't think I could be a first lady, to be honest with you.
With the first lady we got right now, yes, you could. The fuck?
For sure.
No. See, now she's the first lady of the United States.
You talking about church?
We're talking about Jamal Bryant's first lady. That's what
Lord, jeez.
You could definitely be a first lady.
I'm gonna have her in a new dress too.
I saw one tonight. I was like, no, I can't get it. It was kind of long though. It was long. I had to split up the middle.
So that's a common theme now.
I mean, I had one from back in 2011. But mine didn't fit like that. It didn't fit like that. So I think that was the problem. Did my sound go out? Hello?
We got you, First Lady.
You know, y'all gonna stop saying that I am of a different hue that I am not. Thank you. I appreciate that. Specifically talking to Sunny because I didn't get a chance to get it out, so I got it out.
She gone. Sunny is gone.
No, her is here. Her is here.
Oh, she in the chat?
I just seen her walk back through the door. The doors of the church is open.
Close the doors.
Oh.
Close the doors.
Keep them open.
Well, you could be white chocolate, so it don't matter.
White chocolate.
Put her out.
White chocolate is great.
Hold on, where's my PTR? Hold on, let me find it.
Are we in agreement now? Because I haven't been here, and I'm sure you guys had this conversation, but ICE is overreaching. They have become increasingly aggressive. Like, everything I've been watching, it seems like they have actually increased the tempo instead of slowing down since the past incident where she died, right? I forget the lady's name, unfortunately, that passed, RIP to her. But it seems like they're just getting more aggressive and more open with it. Like, they don't care if they're being documented. They don't care if it's being recorded. It seems like a free-for-all. Like true Gestapo style.
Yep, they blinded someone today or last night or something like that. They shot him with like a rubber bullet in the face, and it permanently blinded him and left him.
Wow. Gemini, did you hear about that in California, Santa Ana?
No, I didn't hear about that.
Hey, Siri.
Me?
Oh, my bad. I was talking to Siri. I'm sorry.
I tell you, this
I was about to be. It was about to be close. It was about to be a close call. Whew.
Oh, you about to.
Tell me what you was about to ask Siri.
I'm curious too.
You can call somebody for me. So now she said, "No, my bad. It was my bad." That's what she.
Siri, play Garth Brooks.
But First Lady, I actually thought you because I was watching something what it was, and they were talking about how in Illinois the only way they were able to push ICE out was the independent documentation from the citizens, right? That they were documenting everything that was happening and providing that to authorities who were able to utilize that and leverage it to get them the fuck out of there. So independent documentation is super important, it seems.
What? You saying that documentation is important?
Yeah, documenting what they do, raising your phone, documenting them.
Documenting them is getting you killed.
You have to do it discreetly. I agree with that.
Child, I seen a man at the gas station. He was recording. The man looked at him. He must have had some words exchanged with him. The man didn't even like put the phone out in front of him in any kind of way. The ICE officer comes over to him, pushes him in the stomach, and the guy like smacked his hand away. And then next thing I know, he jumped at him, and then the guy's running away, and it was like 4 or 5 of them chase him down, and they beat him down. The lady that was with him, she had a pink sweatshirt on with long black hair. They done knocked away to get to him. I was like, God darn! All he did was record in the gas station.
I believe you. They've been, like I said, they became increasingly aggressive. It's a problem. But we still have to keep documenting. We can't let them get us to the point where we're too scared to document it, because then all hope is lost.
It's inevitable they're going to kill more people. It's just going to
That's a fact. That's a fact.
It's getting
Definitely.
It's a matter of when, not if.
Yeah, the man with all that gray hair, the way he had that man in between his legs, I mean, it was just like, that was crazy. And it was like 4 or 5 other ICE men on top of him.
I know you've seen this and you talked about it, so just excuse me for my not being on Clubhouse, but when I seen that ICE officer taking that blue, there's no reason for you to put a party with her at all, ever.
Can you repeat
the last part?
I said that there is no exit party. I couldn't. The ICE order her into the porta potty while she's already handcuffed. Like, why would you be inside of a porta potty with a handcuffed woman as a male? Right? You're not there to make sure she can't escape. You're there for one reason, and what is that reason? Right? I feel like they're taking advantage of their power and abusing it, right? And why would a handcuffed woman that you have in your custody need to be inside of a locked porta potty with you? If she needs to use the bathroom, you stand outside of it, she uses the bathroom, I'm pretty sure she can't dig out or go through the wall. She comes back out, you continue with your detainment. Like, that's insane.
2 people can't fit in the porta potty. You sure about this?
I'll post a video, but you won't watch it. That's the point, right? Like, I can put the link up, but you won't.
All right, so the other one I saw is the lady was.
I haven't discussed it.
No, I ain't seen nothing about no porta potty.
I'm gonna put that in the chat because I want the room to see it at least. He literally had her handcuffed, and she goes into the porta potty. He goes in right behind her, shuts the door.
Where was this?
I think Minneapolis. Let me get the link. I'll put the link up.
A male officer in the porta potty with a female handcuffed.
Absolutely, 100%. Yes.
I saw the young lady. They went into her car. She looked like she was driving a Honda Accord. I don't know, but they opened her door. She was trying to keep it closed, and they didn't unlock the seatbelt, so they cut the seatbelt. I say, yo, they is crazy right now. I mean, they are so hyped up. I don't know what's going on. So yeah, it's the inevitable. Is gonna happen again. It's bound, unfortunately.
Also seen the video where the black man went out there to try to support the Venezuelans, and this is not your country. Don't be crazy, nigger. I was like, yep, mind your business.
What happened?
I'll play the audio. I have the audio. This was here. There was a group of Venezuelans that were protesting. A black man came out to join them. Fight to get fight. They're oppressed, we're oppressed, we're one and the same. And then they started cursing him out and calling him a nigger.
In LA?
I don't know. I'm going to share the link right now and I'll play it. Give me a second.
All right.
No, I'm straight towards Honda, nothing. I was just saying that it looked like it was a Honda Accord. And I was more mad about the seatbelt and saying how they was going to rip that lady car up like that. I mean, she was right in the middle. It was traffic and everything. And they just yanked her out of the car. And because they couldn't get her out fast enough, they literally cut the seatbelt.
The link up top is the black gentleman that tried to join the Venezuelans in their protests and support their cause, and how it played out. I'm about to find the one with the ICE agent taking the lady handcuffed into the porta potty, and I'll post that too.
Powers' resolution was blocked in the Senate. J.D. Vance made the deciding vote. 3 Republicans voted with the Democrat. So, the victory for Mr. Trump. Yes, I guess I discussed that already.
No, wait a minute. What vote? What did you say?
It was a vote in the Senate for the War Powers Act to be initiated.
Oh, War Powers.
Yes.
Wait,
now,
I heard all the rest.
Yeah.
Do you know the people that crossed over?
The 3 individuals, I don't know the name. I'm watching Bloomberg. I've been on Bloomberg all day.
Josh Hawley and Todd Young switched. They flipped. Trump pressured them.
Jesus. Josh Hawley's such a bitch.
He always says that.
Josh Hawley is the next Republican president.
We've just gotten so used to, like, slowly but surely, trip by trip, we've allowed this madness that we see to become normal. It's like crazy.
And so a question about this thing that just got voted on, does that expand his ability to declare war over Congress?
Basically.
Is that what it's saying?
I don't know if they're going to use the term declare war, but he can continue to declare military action.
Khaleesi. Sorry. I want to hear what Khaleesi thinks. Oh, it does not expand. So what is it?
Have it.
So what's the point?
The point was it could have reined in what he was already allowed to do. But he would have had to sign the bill himself. He was not going to sign a bill in which he reined his own power. It doesn't matter. I don't know why people are so open arms about it.
I just wanted to understand. I didn't understand what exactly it did, because it seemed like a it seemed like a nothing burger. But that's not a nothing burger.
So they'd have to pass the House, and then he would have to sign it.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Basically a gesture.
Not for nothing, though. When I first came in, I put a link in the chat from the Reddit Substack. It is the Sasha Riley Senior interviews. If anybody is interested, it's a whole long thing, but there's an audio clip that there's an interview that this person from Canada does with him, where he details his Epstein and Trump experience, along with Jim Jordan, Clarence Thomas, a few other people. So if you want to check it out, there you be.
The bigger congressional story yesterday was the Republicans put up a bill themselves that didn't pass. And there were another 3 bills that they had to postpone because they didn't have the votes. So that was the big story in Congress last night. They're putting up bills they can't even pass themselves. It's a loser coffee.
What 3 bills?
No, it's good. It's good. I followed the Politico Congressional Live blog. It's a mess over there. It's great.
What were the 3 bills?
The main one that they were it was a labor bill. Actually, there were a couple of labor bills, but I mean, you can read about it. It's easily available. But the point is that everybody doesn't like Nancy Pelosi. She never put anything on the floor that never passed. Republicans can't even get basic stuff passed, like the labor bill. In fact, they had a lot of defections. It wasn't just 1 or 2. It was several.
Yeah, love her or hate her, she ran that floor.
I mean, the other thing about the Republicans is it's not just that that man died and MTG is gone. There are 2 other Republicans in the House that are out this week. I mean, Marjorie really did fuck them, and then that man dying fucked them. I mean, it's bad for Mike Johnson right now. He's just not good at whipping votes.
Well, neither is the whip. And the majority leader, they have a whole leadership. They all are terrible. But I remember they won in a landslide. So when you win in a landslide, everything passes. Of me. Let me also just say that for Black men over the age of 40, maybe 45, the Anton Daniels, Corey Holcomb, Coon show on both sides should get all of us into the library. That is an embarrassment of the highest order. I don't know if anybody saw that yesterday.
Oh, they were arguing in there about the fight?
And the way they look. Why do they look like that?
Yeah.
It's time to grow up.
I like Corey, but I wish he hadn't presented himself in that way. I find him funny sometimes. I have a personal connection to him. That's probably why I know him personally. But I agree with what you're saying. I do. I'm not going to lie. I should brought him and his friend into another room on that before. But I know that's fun. It was pathetic. But at the same time, you cannot start telling another man that you're sucking black dick and not expect them in person to be ready to beat your ass if that's not your preference. You have to admit that part.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir.
Is it your mailbox?
Yes, Vessa, it's mailbox.
Hey, mailbox, how you feeling?
I'm okay. I'm still on New York time, so I'm up right now.
Oh, okay. Did you fix anything lately?
I know what you're trying to say, but I'm going to ignore it.
I just asked you, did you fix anything lately?
The last thing I did was I fixed my microwave.
Oh, wow. What was wrong with it?
The bulb had blown for some reason, so I had to find a replacement bulb.
Okay.
Yeah.
That wasn't too hard.
No, that's pretty simple.
Do you call it fixing or just replacing something? Something like that.
Girl, he just replaced the bulb. What you talking about? Oh.
Thanks, Simone. That's true. I just replaced the bulb.
That's all love, baby. You did.
I know. It's all good.
Good for you. Did good. Baby, I wouldn't even know if the light bulb went out, so you're doing a hell of a lot better than me.
Where's the content?
I'm wondering if anybody else is as squeaked out as that they're, instead of investigating the actual shooting of this woman, Soda, right? They're going to investigate her widow instead of investigating the ICE agent that shot this woman 3 times.
What do you mean by squeak?
I mean, it's cringy. It's just, it's disgusting that they are going to investigate this woman's wife
rather than investigate the reason that this officer shot her damn near point blank. I mean, he was less feet from the car.
Isn't
it makes sense that they would. It makes sense that they shifted their focus from the
they're shifting it, but it's horrendous. It's disgusting. It's monstrous. I mean, what does her wife have to do with the fact that this woman got shot?
It's a diversion tactic, but from what I understand, the prosecutor's office is pushing back, and I think it's like 5 or 6 of them have resigned because they refused to cooperate.
Yeah, it was right.
Right.
Correct. So there's hope.
I mean, in the grand scheme of things, you know, in the grand scheme of things, that's I don't know. It didn't really bug me that much. Johnson's done so much that we gotta save that energy for the really bad stuff, because otherwise we won't make it. I don't know. I mean,
yeah, if we've got this many good people turning their backs and not acting, then all we have left is fucking yes men that will go ahead and bulldoze her and make this look like.
What do you say turn their back
to?
How would they find an
investigation?
Who was the they? I'm confused.
The prosecutors that resigned.
What other choice?
Okay.
What other choice did they have?
They resigned for a good reason. I get that. Okay, they resigned as a statement, but then all we have left.
They didn't resign as a statement, Ramona.
Then why did they resign?
Because they had no other choice. They have superiors who ordered them to do something. So you either do it or you
do it or hit the road.
Those are your two choices. Because they're not the ones running the agency.
They're not resigning.
They resigned, but they resigned
on paper.
No, they resigned. They left because their superiors wanted them to do something. They weren't going to do it, so they had to leave.
Right, but it was not of their own choice. I mean, had they had their druthers, they would have stayed in their position, but they had an ultimatum. So, I don't know. I wouldn't call that resigning. That's coercion.
Hurricane question, but isn't just the very premise of their refusal to do said investigation, that was their choice, right? And so if they say no, then there's the door. But isn't their refusal, their protest, their initial pushback, isn't that, I don't know if statement's too big of a word, but they deem it unethical.
I'm sure, but I don't know. Maybe it's just the language used. I've been a government attorney before. I can't nobody think about no damn protest. You don't want to. Your personal moral compass tells you that you should not do that thing. But you know that your superiors have ordered you to do it. So if you're not going to do it, you have to leave. There's not a choice. You can't change the direction of the ship because you're not at the helm. You're somewhere else. So it's not. It's good that they did it, but I don't read that as them turning their back. There are many government lawyers who have resigned from the DOJ and have opened their own firms to fight the government. So y'all need to stop saying that when people resign because they have a conscience that they're turning their back. They're not. They're doing the right thing. But I don't know. I don't think that they were trying to make statements. Like, these are regular human beings who have jobs and they've got families that they need to take care of. Resigning was not easy for them to do, especially if these are people who've been prosecutors for years. It was hard for them to give up this work because they care about it. There were no damn statements. They did it because they had no choice. They're not trying to make statements about it. They resigned because they didn't want to do something that they believed was wrong. So they resigned. Now, if they had gone ahead and done what their superiors did, that would be turning their backs on people who need them, the public. That would be turning their backs on the public.
Yes, I agree with that.
I agree with that also. It's definitely been reported as basically a form of protest, right? That they are protesting the prosecution or assisting in the prosecution of that woman, and that is why that's one of the reasons why they're making the choice. That's the way it's being reported currently.
Yes, that's why I said what I said the way I said it. Because that's how it's being put out there.
Yeah, I mean, how many cigarettes did you smoke?
Pardon?
Nothing. Go ahead.
I was just going to say, how do you read between the lines on that? I mean, not all of us are former government lawyers. So that's why I said it the way I said it. It wasn't to be contrarian or to be insulting. It was just the way that it is a public perception. You can't change public perception unless you educate. So don't fuss at me, educate me. Thank you.
I wonder how much of an impact their resignation is actually going to have on them going forward and trying to find a way to investigate and prosecute her.
Oh, they'll replace them. They'll find attorneys. The attorneys that they get probably won't be as good. A lot of people who left were pretty good at what they did. A lot of them were pretty good at what they did. So. And you know, when career litigators leave, they take with them institutional knowledge that you gather from working there for decades. Like that shit can't be taught, and you can't get it in a book because it's not in a book. You got to live the shit, and so when you lose attorneys in a department who've been working there for 30 years plus, 20 years plus, 15 years plus, all that institutional knowledge walked out the door with them. And that shit can't be replaced. It's really hard to replace it. So that's another consequence of the Trump administration's decimation of the DOJ.
Discover their lives and what led.
Trent, you got new intel there on the Iran strike?
Strike will not happen likely for another 5 to 7 days, at least. Trump has said he wants a decisive regime change style strike that absolutely cripples the military of Iran, and we don't have the assets in place to do that. That's why the USS Lincoln is leaving the South China Sea. It'll take 5 to 7 days for it to get there. We are going to the UN in the morning to get a Security Council resolution, perhaps get some other nations to sign along with us, and then also to reveal the atrocities that Iran's committed, so that we have support from the world and make the USA. But if we do strike, this will be a major blow. This will be reminiscent of Iraq 2003, not child's play.
Hey, Hurricane.
Wait, what? How'd you get to the last part?
Which part? Iraq
the last statement.
Shock and awe, 2003.
So you're saying it wouldn't be shock and awe? I actually missed.
I said it will be like Iraq of 2003. It'll be a shock and awe type strike with everything that they're moving in. So,
and are you aware that America's allies in the Middle East actually don't want him to bomb, and that Russia said it would be a big mistake, and all these other,
of course, Russia,
and all these other things? Okay.
Well, I mean, Russia. I mean, That's it. Russia's getting their drones to bomb Ukraine from Iran. They definitely don't want it to happen. I think Oman, Saudi Arabia, and the UAE have cautioned and said it would disrupt the oil infrastructure. And there are some people here that say this is probably not a good idea. I'm just telling you, this is the breaking news that went out now from NBC News. That Trump doesn't want just a strike; he wants a crippling, decisive blow. Is the term that he.
And just to confirm, this is going to happen in the next 14 hours, right?
5 to 7 days. The U.S.
5 to 7 days. 5 to 7 days.
There's new information. Things change.
He's updated. He got boots on the ground. Brian, stay tapped in.
The U.S.
You got to read the Trent Gazette.
Right. This is a moving target. Literally. Keep going, Trent.
Yeah. I feel like Stephen A. Smith. The list is fluid. But, shit changes. The USS Lincoln is 5 to 7 days away. It's in the South China Sea. So I'd be in position for a while. Who knows what could happen in between there. Perhaps Iran says, I don't know,
Perhaps they say uncle.
Yeah, they might say uncle and nothing happened. But this is breaking news coming out of NBC News, so it's verified sources.
Real quick, I want to jump back to her. Go ahead. I was just going to ask Hurricane real quick, kind of like when we're talking about the 6 resignations that happened in Minneapolis, basically, is that in your mind, because you say, these are career prosecutors and, replacing them is going to be hard, is that kind of similar to Letitia James in the way that the prosecutor that refused to prosecute her initially was kind of forced into resignation, and then Trump brought his own personal attorney aboard and put them in that position, and she hasn't done very well at trying to pursue that prosecution either. Is that a similar situation in your mind, or not really?
It could turn out that way, but yes, it's the same thing. You've got government lawyers who are asked to do something that they believe is unethical. They resign, and they're replaced by people who do something similar or try to do the unethical thing, but aren't really good at their job, so they kind of suck at it. Yeah, it's similar.
May I add something to the so not a prosecutor, but I have friends who are prosecutors. But this is also just true, I think, generally as in the legal profession. If something's unethical, or if you feel like there isn't a strong legal basis to bring a particular claim or to move forward in the prosecution of certain charges, these are conversations. Like they're back and forth conversations. Listen, there's no legal basis here. The law isn't very supportive of this. We would just be winging it. Like those are kind of standard conversations. But then when you start entering into ethical questions, it would be unethical for me to pursue this prosecution. Someone would come after my bar license for this. Not only are those conversations, but those are pretty devastating statements to make. Rarely do questions come up when it comes to your principles or your ethics when it comes to the law. And so I imagine that these prosecutors who decided to resign were in regular conversations about how unethical they believed such a prosecution was, and they were still told to move forward with it. So, as Hurricane said, they had no other choice, despite their best efforts of probably going through the chain of command and talking to folks and saying, like, this is really unethical to even pursue. It's like, I didn't sign up for this. This is unethical. This is against not only my principles, but likely against the principles of the profession. And my law license could probably steer them to question.
Yeah, I think you and Hurricane are on the same page. You guys are saying the same thing in different ways, in my opinion. That makes sense. I follow you.
He just explained. He went more in depth. I didn't.
But it aligns with what you were saying, though.
But yeah, because I was just like, the whole making a statement thing, that's just, that's not what they're doing. This is hard for them.
And there's another layer to it as well, where it's like, these are folks who have dedicated their professional lives. Like when you're a prosecutor, I don't really fuck with prosecutors, but when you're a prosecutor, typically you honestly believe that what you're doing is righteous. And so when you're crossing those kinds of lines, like these are folks who committed their professional lives to doing this work. And so with those conversations that they're having, and for them to step away, like these folks know the rules, and they know the professional rules. They know what charges they can bring. And quite frankly, there's some times where like I'd be like looking at prosecutors like this, like you ain't got nothing for this shit. Like you overcharge the fuck out of this person, but that's within, strangely enough, within the professional bounds. When folks are resigning like this, that shit has to be pretty fucking bad for them to say, I ain't doing this shit.
Black freedom has to be really bad because now I'm not a legal professional like you. So let me give context before I say what I'm saying. But out in Los Angeles, what I've seen personally with some of the attorneys that I'm affiliated with, they're pretty powerful guys. These DAs are for fucking sale. They're for sale. They're for sale. They want jobs. They're looking to work at the firm that's defending. Like they start as a prosecutor and most end up as a defense attorney, and they want to be affiliated with a good firm. They're asking about job opportunities, or they're supposed to be negotiating the fucking case. Like literally. Trust me. But for them to flip, it has to be pretty damn, like, this horrible.
There are crooked prosecutors, sure. But there are some that are legit and with the righteous motivation.
God bless them. We need them.
It's interesting because the Wall Street Journal just reported maybe a day or two ago that Donald Trump is actively bad-mouthing Pam Bondi, that despite all of the fuckery that we've seen among her time might be coming to an end.
Well, let me just say this. If we lived in a different world where we could say whatever we wanted to say and not experience negative consequences because of it, I could say a lot more. But let's just say that he has no business being mad with Pam Bondi because she's been delivering the goods for him. And much more than y'all could even think. So.
6 attorneys that resigned, they were DOJ though, right?
Yeah, so these are U.S.
But you know how Trump's narcissism works. Like, he doesn't care. He's probably blaming Bondi for that.
Well, maybe. I don't know.
I'm not justifying his. If he wants smoke with Bondi, go ahead. But
right. So the reporting, as we all, I'm sure Black Freedom and Hurricane know more than we do, but we can't even perceive that Bondi is pushing more than pushing the boundaries of what is lawful, but also what has historically been the ran over that norm. But even that is not enough for Trump. That's the big thing. She has just ran roughshod over rights and norms. She's lied. She has signed off on filings that she knew contained falsehoods. And Trump is still saying she's not doing enough. That's crazy.
Y'all, let me tell you, there's so much stuff going on that I can't get into. Let's just say the old way of doing business doesn't even exist anymore. It's changed. He should not be mad at Pam Bondi. So I don't understand why he's mad at Pam Bondi because, like I said.
Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
No, I'll wait, Hurricane. Please go, dear sir.
Oh no! I'm done. I can't. I'm being circumspect for reasons you understand. I can't really say what I want to say, but
no, yeah. Got you. Well, Kimberly, the report can seem to intimate that maybe she's not going far enough for him.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like she has done things that are clearly unethical, illegal.
Yeah.
Violating the norms of the institution. And still, Trump is not satisfied. I mean, he wants to go full Erdogan.
Yeah, this is why he must be stopped. Thank you.
Is this a pro-Trump room or anti?
This is a
pro-Trump. This is a pro-truth room. It's a pro-Trump room.
Okay, good.
Oh my God, Neil. No, please.
I can't speak for anybody else, but I'm personally MAGA. I'm a MAGA man.
Me too. Okay.
Just making sure we're actually just about to do our MAGA chant, Jacob. Your timing is serendipitous.
Yeah, I'm from Chicago, so we don't have any MAGA people here. But
okay, we were about to sing the national anthem. Do you want
y'all. Y'all thought he was going to say he was MAGA. He said he was from Chicago. There's no MAGA people here. No, that's not true because brothers in Chicago or thereabout.
Since you asked that, are you
Breaking. John Forte, former Fuji affiliate. Some of us know him. A lot of us probably
don't. The one that got caught with all the dope.
He's dead.
R.I.P.
50.
It was like 2 days
several
ago.
days ago. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know. Okay, I didn't know.
You were scared.
You gave breaking news.
Yeah, this room is unforgiving with breaking news, bro. You know how that goes.
Please verify your breaking news.
It was already fractured.
First lady, did you know that John Forte was dead?
John Forte is.
He's a rapper.
Okay.
He was affiliated with the Fugees at one point, I think.
I mean, he died on Monday. He died on Monday.
I know the Fugees, but I didn't know either per se.
All right, so
thank you for the breaking news reverse trend.
All right, the other thing is something you could play. It's okay, maybe in the morning, or I don't know if you get bored today, someone could play it. Josh Hawley questioning a doctor. Did y'all talk about that? Questioning a doctor either today or yesterday. The question was, can a man have a baby? And this shit went on for like, I don't know.
Never. I would never listen to that. I would not click a link to listen to that.
We are fighting to be women so bad. Like, what's going on?
Did y'all already go over Germany, Sweden, and Norway sending troops to Greenland?
What is that?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Jay. That's Jay who thinks he's the lawyer.
And the
Hey, Orlando.
That was terrible. Horrible.
Hey, Mr. Orlando. Of course.
Don't start that.
Why not?
That was fun though.
Of course.
This is not breaking news, but it was said earlier. Did you guys know about Ford getting ready to fire that employee?
Oh, hell no.
Hello, First Lady.
Yeah, they're going to terminate him. And actually, from an HR perspective, I could stand by it. They probably can fire him.
Ford Motor Company?
Yeah, I don't think they're in the wrong for firing him. They have the ability to do
My pink shirt.
I was going to say, Trent just left. He was just...
What did the employee do to get fired?
It was the one that yelled out that he was a pedophile.
He called Trump pedophile protector.
Oh, he was the one.
And then Trump gave him the tiniest middle finger I ever saw.
Somebody set up a GoFundMe for that man.
It's $350,000 on it.
Oh, okay.
Where was the employee working? What state?
Probably Detroit. If it's an important,
I think it was Detroit. Yeah, let me confirm.
What was it? What was his role? What level?
Michigan is what you're saying.
Yeah. Listen, can y'all set me up a GoFundMe? Shit. I would have
First lady, did you hear about it? I'm sorry, go ahead.
I would have my receiving 1 year salary in advance. Go ahead.
Do you hear about the ICE agents GoFundMe? The one that killed that lady?
It's terrible.
I
will yell at Donald Trump. I wish he would come to my job so I could yell at him and people set up a GoFundMe for me. That's like a
I don't want to get the money like that. Lord, that's not my prayer, Lord. Don't listen.
You might unalive yourself later on. You don't want to be on his radar.
Yeah, he definitely has some.
What was that employee's role in the company?
He's got to move at least temporarily. There's a lot.
That I don't know his position.
Later on, they'll say, you know what, dude, they were under distress because of losing their job, so they unalive themselves.
Jay, you the lawyer. You're supposed to be able to have the connects to be able to look this stuff up and tell us what's going on.
Oh, I'm not paying attention to this shit. I don't care.
So why you asking questions?
I thought because I'm curious now that I know about it.
He doesn't care, but you're questioning us, so.
Either you're curious or you're not curious. What's going on?
Well, not caring means I'm not going to do deep dive research into it. Being curious because I heard something about it means that I'll ask questions to know more information without doing the research myself.
Your mic is horrible.
It's terrible. Horrible.
Of course.
Terror bad.
Awful.
It's gonna be great.
Anybody got any news that ain't been broken? It's hard to get one up on you guys, man. I tried.
That's why I love this room, because you
weren't even close, bro. You weren't even close.
You're 48 hours off. Yeah, that's true. By the way, just I know y'all can see it, but the post at the top of the room. The post at the top of the room is where I was talking about the ICE agent took the handcuffed lady into the porta potty while another ICE agent sat by and watched. So they're not holding each other accountable at all. They're all with the shit.
I thought you said you was gonna play us a clip. That was like an hour ago now.
The conversation was moving, so I didn't want to interrupt, so I just let it keep rolling.
Oh, do you have a clip?
Yeah, I have the clip. The clip was the Venezuelan protest where the African American gentleman tried to lend his support.
How do we?
Listen, Scotty, you just heard him say he's about to play the clip. So why are you?
He can do that while I go get the grab it. Go ahead, Scotty.
You said you already had it ready, so you lost.
I don't have it loaded. I have it right here. I'm going to grab it. I'm not lying, man.
This is what BAN says. Y'all just be lying on this stuff.
I forgot I get bullied on here.
No, go ahead. We don't discriminate. We don't discriminate. Bullying is for everyone.
Go ahead, get the tape, load it in, and then play it for us, and we'll wait.
Not load the tape. This is not VHS. What's going on?
Anyway, First Lady, what are you going to do when, Neiman Marcus, Saks, and Bergdorf are gone?
What do you mean when they what?
The parent company filed for bankruptcy. I mean, they're not.
I know you told me that early, but you said they weren't going to go, so I just left it alone.
I assumed.
I stopped shopping at Saks.
Okay, I'm just
because they wouldn't upgrade my amount on my credit card, so I don't shop at Saks anymore, even though they still send me stuff. But Neiman's, yeah, I would have a problem with that.
Well, how much of a credit line did you need?
All right, so I'm about to play the clip.
Gemini's got it.
Yeah, the clip is
like he needed you to tell us that he got it. We can clearly hear him telling us he got it.
So the clip is a black gentleman trying to go and join the Venezuelans in their protest of Trump attacking and extraditing their president.
Where's MJ?
Wait, what was all that?
All I heard was nigga.
That's all you need to hear. There's a black gentleman that goes to. He goes. Hold on, let me go off of music mode once.
I'm laughing because that was all I heard you first. Like,
nigga, don't be stupid. I mean, it is kind of correct. Don't be stupid.
There's a protest. It's mostly Venezuelans, right? And they're out there protesting the U.S. government's interference with their country, right? And the black gentleman shows up, and he's trying to support their cause. He's there to support them, and that is their response. What you're hearing is their response to his presence, right? He thought he had a friend. He thought he was going to be supportive, and they would appreciate it. And that was their response. And it was interesting to me because I've heard from multiple people that, you know, why are you supporting them? They don't rock with your kind. They don't like dark-skinned people, right? That they're very racist. But to see it firsthand in the response to somebody trying to support them, that's why I want to share it.
Thanks for sharing. All I need is MJ now. It's MJ trying to tell y'all they don't like black people.
He was not wrong.
MJ was correct.
Well, somebody else.
MJ had already said that previously.
Oh,
yeah, he did.
He was going to battle for that.
Somebody else on the stage told us that we need to focus on building coalitions with people.
You sure they're still here?
Yeah, I'm just saying, you know, this man tried to build coalitions with the Latino, and he got called the N-word.
Really?
Wait, you just heard it? What just happened?
He's referencing the clip.
Yeah, he got called the N-word.
Okay, get me out of the matrix.
Did you Kimberly, I'm a little surprised. I'm just responding to Kimberly in the chat. I am a little surprised. I didn't think they would be that blatant. Like if somebody, maybe they would at least be a temporary ally, right? Like you would think they would appreciate that support in this moment, even if they don't rock with
Gemini, have you spoken to Miami Cubans?
No, sir, I haven't. Well, actually,
they're absolutely insane.
Woman, so that wouldn't
Yeah,
count.
but black people don't have allies.
Yeah, it appears that way. I wonder how he felt after that. Like he really showed up to support.
He's probably a Republican now.
No. He probably just, you know, just let it roll off his back.
I mean, it is sad that like the people would still rather be white adjacent than fuck with us.
I will vote
for Donald Trump.
I mean, it doesn't help that you guys are making those voices.
That's not a song. That's a song. We're not. You didn't hear that song before?
No, I haven't heard that one.
No, that's the song. I will vote for Donald Trump.
I will vote for Donald Trump. You know I'm in Cali too.
Kimberly.
What? That's how it sounds.
That's how it goes. She's right.
No, I'm trying to sing it for you. Oh my gosh, I will vote. I will vote for Donald Trump.
It was actually catchy, low key. Like that's the problem.
This is crazy. What is
The singer's got deported. The husband,
her husband. She was crying afterwards.
What you talking about?
So there is in New York a trial that starts tomorrow. First trial in 10 years for an NYPD sergeant who killed somebody throwing a cooler at his bike as he fled, and then the bike crashed and he died. And that trial starts tomorrow.
What happened?
He was on a motor scooter.
Yeah, you know the man. It was on one of these.
Yeah, a kid was fleeing police on a scooter on the sidewalk. Some people were barbecuing, so the tan pants, as I call them, is a wild police force. They go after bikes, guns, drugs, They wear like tan cargo pants with white shirts. And he saw some people barbecuing, so he decided to pick up one of their coolers and throw it at the kid who was zooming by on the scooter. The kid crashed and died.
Damn.
Oh my gosh.
Talk about
Brooklyn. This 9-year-old is shopping with his mom and his little sister, and I guess child kind of wandered off. The store clerk all of a sudden started screaming at him, saying that he grabbed her ass. She called the police, saying I'm a white lady and this little black boy just grabbed my butt. I want to press charges. Police came, and then the boys bawling, crying. They pulled the videotape, and that bitch was lying.
Was this in Bed-Stuy?
Not in the two.
It says in Brooklyn, and I don't know the neighborhoods like that. Hold on, let me post the.
One of the most dangerous weapons, weaponized white women tears.
That's crazy, right? I mean, and fuck her. I don't be using a bitch word for every. I reserve that for certain situations. But why would you do that to a 9-year-old boy? What an asshole! Yeah. And so they're protesting, and they told the store owner, "You need to get rid of her, or we're going to shut your store down," which is what they should do.
I'm familiar with the story. It's been on the news. I don't know what section, but definitely am familiar with the story. It's unfortunate. That little boy is traumatized. They had him on the news crying. The mother is very upset, as she should be. And this is people were like, this is like kind of like what happened with Emmett Till. Like, thank God it's not back in the days where they hunted him down and beat him. But you can't be lying on little black boys like that. It's totally
this is from a few years ago?
Yeah, not too long ago.
Oh, someone just sent it to me. It didn't happen this recently.
Oh, it's recent. Okay, there was another one that I was reading in my internet search.
Wait, let me pull it up, because someone just sent it to me. I'm glad I didn't say breaking news like everybody else would be doing.
Okay. Yeah, this other one, I don't know if it's the same one, said the same thing. This was in Flatbush. They called this woman Corner Store Caroline.
Yeah, I think that's the one, Spirit.
Okay.
Is there a charge for that? For filing? It's got to be for filing a false police report, right?
God, I hope so.
No,
there's no way to that's a serious.
You can't hold them accountable for that.
If you knowingly do it, I mean, if they can prove that you knowingly filed a false report, that's one thing.
He obviously did. They have video evidence that he didn't touch us, literally.
No.
Yeah, that would be knowingly doing it.
We don't want that.
We don't want them to be held accountable. I want to
be just as culpable.
Ramona, I want to understand what Kimberly's saying. Like, Kimberly,
We don't want things that put impediments that might deter people from filing police reports. That's why.
No, I don't think. Okay, I think we're saying two separate things. I agree. We don't want to put any roadblocks in front of somebody trying to seek justice. However,
the lady on social media, I'm for that.
No, legally accountable. Like, she needs to be legally accountable. Otherwise, that happens again and again and again, right? If you're wasting time and resources at that moment too, right? That officer could have been actually helping someone that truly needed his services.
If I went to that call, she would have got charged with filing a false report.
And the law is there for it. Like, it already exists. And this was posted on January 4th. So it doesn't say the date of the incident, but it was posted on January 4th. But the law is already there, and it should definitely use. They have a similar clause that's in California's sexual harassment, which to me is total bullshit, because I disregard it in HR, because my thing is, if you purposely lie and try to deceive, not made a mistake, but you purposely lied, then yeah, there should be some consequences.
People die from swatting. Are you familiar with swatting?
But swatting is knowingly,
knowingly lying to law enforcement like she did?
Right, knowingly lie, and it's easy to prove.
With video proof that she did not get assaulted. Isn't that easy? That's how a lot of cases are settled. There's video evidence nowadays, right?
Luckily,
I think it's too hard to get into people's minds.
she should have been charged.
Okay, wait, so,
I mean, how hard is it to go, this is video, this is what happened on the video, this is the verdict.
Right, and then you say you were mistaken, and then shame her, drag her.
How are you mistaken?
You're
Kimberly, you're a woman, right? You know, and I'm not trying to be disrespectful. Let me say that first and foremost to you at all, Kimberly. But you would know if somebody grabbed your ass or not, right? If we're in the same room, you're not going to think I grabbed your ass. I either grabbed your ass or I didn't. How do you think I grabbed your ass? If not, review the damn tape. You know the tapes exist.
Yeah, the wrongful allegation is bad enough, but for her grotesque intent to implicate a 9-year-old.
Yeah, it's really bad, and she should be socially sanctioned. Absolutely censured. Cancel her.
Wait, so Kimberly, I'm trying to figure out where you and the others part ways. What are they saying should happen to her that you don't want to happen?
I don't think that we should file charges against her.
Criminal charges?
Criminal charges.
What if they decided to sue her civilly?
I'm for that.
Okay.
She should be held legally accountable for blaming a little black boy for a crime he did not commit and knowingly doing so.
Well, so Kimberly already said that she's okay with people suing her civilly.
No, I said legally accountable, like criminally legal.
Civil lawsuit is legal.
I mean criminally.
So
put that on her fucking record. We want to know that she does these type of things. So if she does it again, it's documented legally, criminally.
So without the video,
what state is she in?
This is in New York.
Without that video, that little boy may have gotten arrested for assault.
If he would have got misdemeanor, 6 months to a year. If they would have charged it as a felony, which is possible, 2 to 4 years. I just looked it up.
Yeah. So I mean, so Kimberly, why do you disagree with the New York law that allows people who file false police reports to be criminally prosecuted?
Because I think it requires getting into her mind about, if she says, well, I thought that I felt this, right? Then you have to be like, no, you didn't think that you felt this.
Okay.
And how do you adjudicate that?
Okay. So 1 second, y'all. So I haven't looked at the elements of these crimes, but they seem to require a showing of intent, and that's what lawyers do. They're tests for proving intent, and people do that all the time. I don't know that it'll be that challenging, and they'll either be able to prove intent or not be able to prove that she had the intent to make a false police report. But the law can handle that.
Yeah, I don't think that. I don't like the precedent of that, particularly with regard to sexual assault. I don't. I'm personally uncomfortable. I understand that the law says something different.
But what about all of the terrible things that happen to people who are accused falsely of committing sexual crimes? Aren't you concerned about the consequences they suffer if they've been accused falsely?
The number of the likelihood that the accusation is provably false is much smaller than the likelihood that the accusation is true. And so because of that, I am wary of things that could possibly deter people from reporting incidents of sexual assault.
Okay, can I ask a question? Would you be all right would you be all right with this 9-year-old being arrested if they had found him guilty and him being placed on a sexual registry for the rest of his life, and knowing that this lady made a false charge against this child?
No, I would not be okay with that.
But how do you prevent it?
So there's no. So the thing is, we are assuming that moving forward with pressing charges against this woman,
is a deterrent, and I don't believe that is a deterrent. I don't believe that is a deterrent from people knowingly accusing people of false sexual assaults. I think that it is much more likely that it is a deterrent that stops people, particularly women, from going to the police if they have been sexually assaulted.
But you're not trying to deter every woman. You're trying to deal with a woman that filed a false police report against a child. This is not trying to stop all women from filing a report of sexual assault. This is a woman knowingly reported a crime to a police officer. And that police officer would have asked her more than once, "Are you sure that this child touched you?" He would have asked her more than once. And if she would have been adamant that she was touched by that child, she could have been arrested for filing a false police report. This have nothing to do.
Sorry, go ahead, Matt. If you go ahead and finish, I'll just wait.
This have nothing to do with other women. This has something to do with this woman.
And we just feel differently about that.
Right, but a technical thing, Orlando, that I think he said this child could have caught a sexual offense charge that would be on his permanent record, but he's 9. You have to be legal age, right? I mean, or maybe if it's 16 and it's like homicide, but I mean, we're clearly 9-year-old.
You're right, because juvenile records can get expunged and they can go away after they become adults. However, he still faced legal exposure for something he didn't do. That's the
right. And thankfully, there was video, and he was cleared of that, and he and his parents should sue for whatever punitive damages or whatever civil liability that woman has. I'm very for that.
Me too. I'm also for criminal accountability for a criminal act.
I just checked it, and it seems that this is what they're reporting, that she acted like she was on the phone with 911, but there is no record of a 911 call. The police never even showed up, and she did end up apologizing. She did cause a lot of trauma and a lot of grief, but the cops didn't even show up. So I don't want to dead the conversation, but I'm looking. I'm like, what happened after? And this is from 2018. So this thing has been circling around for a long time. It's 2025. So what happened was he had a big backpack on, and he walked by her, and his backpack brushed her, and she thought he grabbed her butt.
Who initially submitted this story?
It's everywhere. It's in the Times.
No. Who initially submitted it to the room right now?
I blame Brian.
Brian, this half-ass story. You're giving us half the story. It didn't even really happen. What's going on?
I heard the story, but I want to see what happened. So, don't blame Brian.
Can I actually give you the details here?
Let's go.
Okay. So this is according to my research. So she, I think, faked a phone call. The video of her doing all this went viral. She went back to the corner store, saw the video. She said she apologized, but she called 911 because the mother, she said, was very aggressive towards her. And so that's how police have got involved. Ultimately, I don't think anything happened in terms of like her getting arrested or anything like that. There was no record of a police report, or no charges were filed.
You have breaking news in the chat. ICE done shot somebody else. I cannot confirm or deny. This is coming from Curtis in the chat. ICE agents shot a man for swinging a shovel in Minneapolis.
See, I had to read that and reread that a few times. I think, Curtis, if you come up, or can you clarify, please? Are you saying the man that was shot was trying to run away from someone else who was swinging a shovel?
Yeah, let's do Curtis.
Let's go. If you reread that, it's like who? What?
do have a today breaking story from El Salvador.
Before you do that, we're rolling this one right now. Just give us just a second to vet this story out.
Oh,
I do. Yeah, sorry, dinner. I do see a news article about it right now. The city of Minnesota announced on Wednesday night there had been a shooting in North Minneapolis involving federal law enforcement. This follows nearly a week of protests following the shooting death of Renee Good, who was shot while driving her car into ICE agents. I'm told by 4 law enforcement sources there has been another ICE-involved shooting in Minneapolis tonight. I'm told ICE was making contact with a target who then allegedly assaulted an officer with a shovel or swung a shovel. Shots were fired and the suspect ran back into the house. No info on if anyone was actually shot, just that shots were fired. That's what it's saying.
Give these ICE agents some tasers. Because they just...
You can't be, if this is true, you can't be swinging a shovel at somebody with a gun. I mean, I'm just saying.
Or anyway, what do you do? Gardening? Like, what's you don't just, and I'm assuming it's one of those heavy, like, industrial shovels, right? For deep trenching. I mean, that could definitely be perceived as a weapon.
After everything you've heard about what's going on with ICE recently, why would you pick up a shovel and swing it at them?
Timing. Oof.
Not for nothing. I have a sawed-off shovel handle right next to my door that I keep in the house.
Oh, you can handle a sawed-off? Go ahead, Ramona.
Yeah, baby.
I respect that.
Did we get the details, or is it okay for me to do like the actual another breaking news story for today?
That's all I could find. If you'd like to move forward, unless one of the other minds feel differently.
Well, if everybody's okay, President Boulay in El Salvador opened a brand new maximum security detention center. I don't know if you guys had talked about that today or not. Is his name Boulay, the president?
Bukele.
Huh?
Bukele.
Okay, sorry. See, I didn't know if I was saying it right. I just knew that I was close. But yeah, he opened a whole maximum security prison or detention center, period. Yeah.
What country is this?
El Salvador.
Oh, El Salvador. Oh.
Where they were trying to send all those detainees, remember? And they told them to stop the plane, and they didn't stop.
Decod. Yeah.
Yes. Nana boo boo, all that good shit. Yeah. I don't think he's done. I think he's going to be sending some more that way. That was what I found in my little foray into breaking news events for today.
Thank you for that.
y'all tell Gemini somebody was trying to out him about his gel press on his nails? What was it?
Sure did.
Oh, okay. They just told all your stuff, Gemini.
Yeah, we're already coming.
Okay, just making sure.
Couple it.
Not Mr. 2A hair talking.
Well, Messy, were you?
Whose phone is vibrating like that?
Were you here for the new prediction by Trent? So it's not going to be 24 hours.
Yeah, the 5 to 7 business days. Yeah, I heard that bullshit.
Yeah, amazing. 7 to 10. I don't know if he asked.
Yeah, I heard that bullshit. It was 12 hours, and then he talked to his wife, and whatever other entities he frequently talks to, and then came back 20 minutes later, and it was 5 to 7 business days. Yeah, I heard that bullshit.
They switched to DHL. It was supposed to be.
Yeah, that's Western Telegram. That's what that is.
But CEO wants to give him credit if he ends up being right, but now all of that is out the window.
So I have a prediction. Anywhere from the next second to 150 years from now, there will be a strike in Iran. I'm done.
It is on Polymarket. I was looking, and they got a bunch of them. Will it be Israel first? Will it be the U.S. first? Will it be Israel and U.S. at the same time? Will it be the 16th, the 18th, before the 31st? Like, yo, this shit is wild.
This is all.
There's no betting.
This is all our fault. We're going to reach ourselves into the apocalypse, and we're all going to die because of everybody likes Polymarket.
Well, wasn't that?
Oh, here comes another fan. Come on up.
Man was talking about that. Like, yeah, that's what it was. Prop bets. Yeah, I didn't know that term, but I had heard about people just addicted to the to gambling, betting on everything.
I have a friend that does a celebrity death pool every year. Like on the 1st of January, you have to have all your picks in and in what order they're going to die. And the one that gets the most correct gets a prize, get a cash prize at the end. It's crazy.
Wait, that's.
I think they are going to attack Iran. There are a lot of ducks on the road.
Would you say somewhere between 3 days and 21 days?
Well, the way things are moving in the Middle East and the shifts that are happening, it's as if it's something that's going to happen soon. So all of those bases that are being cleared out in Qatar, around the region, which is something that happened last time when the attack on Iran happened last year. And Israel is moving things closer. So I think it's going to happen soon. The problem is it's just going to be a bit like Venezuela, where, okay, fine, they do this one attack, but nothing really changes. No substantial change happens. And the attack is really useless because the ISIS members in, for instance, Saudi Arabia have been neutralized. They're not necessarily as powerful. Lebanon, a lot has happened in Lebanon that they are more about survival now than trying to fight a war. And so less and less of them are involved in any type of activities, military activities or things like that. And so this so-called attack that the US is trying to do, there isn't much to fight there. So they might attack the same way they did with Venezuela, but things will go on back to normal.
Yeah, I disagree. If and when the U.S. strikes Iran, I think they're going to immediately start flinging cruise missiles at Israel. And if they have the hypersonics, they're going to fling those too. And the cookie's going to start to crumble. Iran is they're waiting for us to make a move so that they can attack Israel. And Israel is probably going to overreact, and they're going to be mass civilian casualties, and then the world is going to overreact and say, what the hell is going on? My prediction.
Yeah, but you're missing that Israel is working with the U.S. And so this attack is not going to be the U.S. only, it's going to be the U.S. battle.
You're missing the point that I said.
It's going to be joint operation.
It's in our best interest for it not to be joined, because if Israel in, then you're getting these other countries involved. If it's us and Iran is one thing, but if you involve Israel, that sparks some deeper ties than what we're ready to deal with.
Yeah, but Israel is the one orchestrating all of this.
Oh, I'm not disagreeing with you.
Let's talk about Miriam.
In the past
Come on, Miriam.
Iran.
Cut it out.
And so Israel is just following up on something it didn't finish last time.
I don't know about that.
I think they could be involved in the back channels, but I just think that if they get involved in any way, it's going to ignite a different type of war than what we're talking about.
Do you know that they're involved in cyber, in propaganda warfare? That they are essentially feeding a lot of these narratives about what's happening in Iran and pushing the idea of bringing the Shah back as the leader. It's all a whole online propaganda, AI propaganda system that's happening in Israel. Behind.
Wait, you just lost me, because I don't know why Israel would want the Shah.
I don't know why you're still talking about it. This is lies. Miriam
First
just
lady,
making up
what's up?
stuff. Hey, Miriam, how you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
That's nasty word.
Huh? I got your friend here.
Who be that?
Huh?
Who?
What you mean? Oh, now you want to act like you're an owl. I got it.
Who's my friend?
He's giggling and everything.
He's my friend. You're not an owl.
First lady, what's going on?
Miriam been asking about her friend, and now she gonna act like she don't know who her friend is. That's what's going on.
If my friend is there, let my friend speak.
Well, you should speak to your friend. You the one been asking. Hello? What's going on? You scared? Look at you. Just blushing.
Hard to get.
So listen, I don't pretend.
You want me to make you brush, brother?
First lady, please. I'm not as smart as you all. Y'all are, geopolitical experts. I'm not. I do remember though, people talking about when Trump ordered the assassination of that one Iranian military official. Similar things about this is going to escalate and Iran, bombed the base and this is going to lead to this and that. All I'm saying is, y'all just relax. Like, one of the reasons why I teach Trent is not because that what he's saying could never ever happen, but the confidence with which he speaks about these things. Like, y'all gotta, it'd be one thing if you're bringing sources and you say, hey, according to this, but unless y'all are like, I don't know, in the stuff, y'all speak with such confidence, I don't know where that comes from. It just, I don't know, it just seems a little...
Trent is different. Trent, he's got some...
Yeah, but some of the folks on stage be talking as if y'all know what's gonna happen. And I'm just asking where. Like, where are you, what sources are you using to connect these dots? I think it's one thing to say, hey, this is what I think is gonna happen. But there's just a level of confidence about some of these things. And then there's no sort of, or maybe I'm not here when it happens, but people make these sort of predictions, with degrees of certainty. And then there's no sort of coming back to the statement and saying, you know what, that was wrong. Maybe I need to recalibrate how I see these predictions unfolding and to sort of, that's all that's all I'm saying. If you like, just share where you're getting all the confidence from. Because ain't none of y'all journalists.
Trent has boots on the ground, brother. He has boots on the ground. Inside sources, confidential, classified, and we're privileged to receive it on this here stage, sir.
It's Clubhouse covert ops.
Brother, whatever you were playing in the background was sounding like the Grammys when they're trying to get you to finish talking. Did anyone else hear them stream in the background play?
The orchestral, yes.
Well, I will say I'm skeptical because Trump has just come out and said that he's skeptical of Reza Pahlavi. And we know that Israel wants Reza Pahlavi to take over. So it seems like Trump is not all in on.
What happened? You muted yourself.
She's thinking Matrix swallowed her.
Okay, so I'll say this. What Trent said is actually being reported. I found it. So the Abraham Lincoln, Pentagon ordered the deployment of the USS Abraham Lincoln and ships of Carrier Strike Group 3 to the Middle East on January 14th, which is today, escalating tensions between Israel and Iran. And we have the Arleigh Burke-class guided missile destroyer transited the Arabian Gulf as of January 13th, armed with Aegis system and Tomahawk missiles. And from the South China Sea, yesterday, the U.S. ordered warships to leave the South China Sea and redeploy to the Middle East following the closure of Iranian airspace. So we are sending ships that way, but we need to stay out of it. We need to stay out of it. Let the people on the ground deal with it. These other Arab nations should get involved. They said it. We should no longer be the police of the world. And y'all stay trying to be the police of the world. America first. Send ships to Iran. America first. People, over 1.3 or some odd million people done lost their health care coverage because premiums have gone up. It's a fucking circuit.
The Arabs are not going to get involved. I don't see that happening. The attack that just recently happened in Syria, the Middle Eastern countries who work with the U.S. were part of it, meaning they were supporting the U.S. soldiers. Lebanon was one of the countries that was involved in that attack on Syria that happened, over the weekend when they went and attacked Syria. And so they're going to watch this. It would be almost similar to Venezuela, where you just hit a few targets and then that's it.
I disagree with you. This is a different situation.
This is way more. Let them kill each other. Fuck them. Let them deal with it. Iran should stay. Israel should stay out of it. We should stay out of it. Let them have people have their revolution and deal with it on their own.
But didn't Trump's all about stopping wars? Like he stopped 8 wars, don't you know?
Eternal. People fighting against their government. It's not like 2 countries are at war. Let Iran solve Iran's issues, deal with themselves.
Sometimes I think maybe we just shouldn't say certain things out loud. We could think it, but speaking it is.
That's rich considering the room was talking about 15-inch dicks earlier. Nobody said.
Wait, what?
Oh my God, we going back to mall stigmatization. Come on.
Really? You were having a discussion like that?
Look at Miriam.
They were. All you had to do was say 15 inch. Miriam, hey, what?
Listen, there was Paul in another room asking, "Is yours straighter?"
Marion, you know what?
I gotta move.
Just y'all gotta move. No, you know what? This, in fact, don't boom it. This is what y'all deserve. Miriam, one mic on you. Continue.
No, I have nothing more to say. You can go in that room and
I'm not letting you cross the line, but she likes to every once in a while, like throw a little dirt on the line, make the line obscure. She goes right to the line and then she'll pull back. Yes, no. And then we all act outraged. Nope, not today. Go ahead, Mary.
There is no outrage.
This is what they deserve. They deserve this.
Well, if Miriam's not going to take the mic, I just want to say, as I was sitting here and I was reminiscing.
I'll boom it, First Lady. I'll boom it. Don't do it.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm about to tell you my infamous boom of all times in 2025. Mud and a person that was previously named something else. Wrote in the chat, this conversation is ass. And the person started going off.
Fun.
And I boomed it.
Yes, I remember that.
That shit was funny.
Left him feeling naked in the hallway. That's cool.
That was like, this conversation is ass. And the person read it, they was mad as hell. They just started going crazy. Oh, man. That was some good times. I don't know why that came out of the blue, but yeah. But yeah, go back to the geopolitics. I don't know. All right, listen. What Divine just said, I thought about that because I was thinking, like, when I'm watching this, stuff over here and I'm looking at ICE and I'm like, well, who gonna save us? If they turn on us, which they already are, who gonna come get us?
You sound like that lady on Real Housewives. Like us. You sound like the lady on Real Housewives of Atlanta. Who gonna check me, boo? Like that's ICE energy right now.
Yeah.
The government and the president is supporting everything that they do. Nobody's going to save you. The DOJ is backing them.
They're protesting.
Oh,
got you. Help our protesters.
Oh, but no, wait, because Donald Trump doesn't really care about human rights. He doesn't care about those people getting killed and steamrolled and shot in the head. Like, that's just a pretext for whatever he's doing, whatever he wants to do.
Miss First Lady, I know you're not about clicking links, but if you look up that video with Sasha Riley, you will hear how monstrous Trump is and how many fucks he does not give about humanity. Just saying. He is a horrendous piece of... I'm going to be quiet.
I'd appreciate that quietness. Kimberly, as well as Ramona, I'm not saying that he does, but I'm saying who's going to come help save us? That's the question.
Nobody. You're on your own, kid.
That's it. Okay. Hence why I believe why Divine was saying what he was saying. Go ahead.
Just going to say, Second Amendment's going to save us. Grab your rifles.
Oh.
That was valid, First Lady. We on the same page. All right. If it gets to a point where everybody's like, you know what, enough is enough. Let's go outside. There's nobody to help us. There ain't no country gonna say, let's go help the U.S. citizens protesting.
Right. I'm just saying. I was thinking about that.
It's a rap, and from what they described, the weapons used in the extraction of the Venezuelan president, they said they used sound waves to have people on the ground unable to move, bleeding from mouth and nose. they had weapons that were firing rounds that they said that it felt like, so we don't know the actual speed, but they said it felt like 200 to 300 rounds per minute. Like, I don't know how into weapons you are, but that is fucking insane. If they decide to bring anything towards us and we think that we have our Second Amendment and we're ready to exercise it and it's going to help us in any way, shape, form, or fashion, we're mistaken. There's nobody that can help us. If they turn on us, it's a fucking wrap. And that's the little technology they unleash now. Who knows what they're actually sitting on? Who knows?
Hands made and tell.
Where's the bunkers? There's no fight to be had. There's no fight to be had.
Doomsday talk.
I'm sorry. I'm just being realistic. I'll mute. I like to think I'm pretty tough. I'm well armed, capable, but
well, everything is Doomsday. If you want to be honest, Mr. Spiritus.
What are you talking about? I was talking about the Pantone color of the year earlier. That wasn't Doomsday.
We're born dying, Spiritus. It's a countdown.
It's the inevitable. My mother used to always say, sure enough, as you come into this world, sure enough, you gotta leave this world.
I'm just trolling. Don't go further down this doomsday tunnel.
No, what I'm saying is simple. With you're talking about doomsday as if others aren't facing doomsday now. Like, they're executing people in the middle of the street. That is what I call doomsday for those people. And we're watching this unfold live. See, it's one thing to read about it in history books and not actually witness or see in real time. But you turn on your TV, you turn on your local news, they got shots of it. You turn on your national news, they got shots of it. You turn on your TikTok, you turn on your Instagram, any and every social media. So it's kind of hard not to talk about, a day of doom. Now, that doesn't mean that it's, eternal, that it's going to continuously happen. But,
let me ask this, and Curtis, please don't put in the chat about we're all going to die. Don't do that, bro. Don't articulate that around me. I will remove your ass. I don't fuck with that. But is anybody actually doing any active prepping? Not that it's going to save you long term, but if something happens and you have to survive for a short term, are you capable of doing so, or you think that's overkill to actually prep in that manner?
I don't think I ever got out of prepping mode from COVID. I think I've just built onto it a bit. I keep at least 6 cases of water in the house. I've started stocking up on canned fruits and vegetables and different things that you don't necessarily have to cook, or and things that are easy to prepare, things that last, non-perishables. I know that's probably horrible, but if you're hungry, your ass is gonna be eating some processed food. And I also have 3 different kinds of rice and beans in 25-pound containers. I just put all my beans together and make like a multi-bean soup whenever I want to do that. But
you have any MREs?
No, I haven't. I'm not as fond of those as some people are.
Like way too far.
The only thing I could stomach was chicken a la Keno. This motherfucker.
Put a stop sign in it.
That's it. But yeah.
We're scaring the non-preppers. I'm prepped too, but I'm not going to go down how prepped I am. We'll just return the conversation to everything is going to be good. You guys can have McDonald's in the morning. I'll go home.
There you go. I don't need McDonald's in the morning, but we all have our own private plans and our own personal situations.
Do you have a private jet?
No.
Who doesn't have a PJ? Like, what's going on?
Jay. We got it the worst in New York. They got us right where they want us. And so I don't know what
you're going to. Hey, look, they just got mad at me. You got the shovel.
I'm talking about lockdown. Just so y'all know, You talking about tomorrow? Just so y'all know, the way they got us caged in is diabolical.
Oh, y'all rats in the cage. There is no escaping in New York, so y'all shouldn't even talk about that.
You have a motorcycle. Oh, Lord. You have a motorcycle. You can get the fuck out.
Yeah, well, I'm definitely out on my bike.
That's
but I
actually a
got
good idea, Spiritus.
That's why I keep several bikes. I keep several bikes just in case. But you gotta cross a bridge or you gotta go through a tunnel. There's no escaping it. To get to mainland USA, these boroughs are locked in.
Wait, are you in Long Island?
No. Yeah, I'm in Brooklyn.
Oh, okay, that's Long Island.
I can either go to the Long Island and hit a dead end, but for me to get to mainland USA, I gotta go to New Jersey. I gotta get to New Jersey. Or I gotta get upstate. Yeah. Other than that, we are landlocked in these here 5 boroughs.
Learn how to hotwire a boat, and there you go.
Yeah, could always do a boat. That's
hotwire somebody a boat and get out of there.
Go down to Myrtle Beach, go down to Virginia. Yeah. But yeah, they got us good. But it is what it is.
They don't have you good anyway. You have your own self good. You chose to live there. You choose to stay.
I'm gonna stay. I ain't worried about it. A lot of people, should it get to that point, people are going to panic. They're going to be stuck.
They do have an infinite food source with the rats.
That was nasty.
Get your rat traps. Get your rat traps ready. You will eat love it.
Today we will have rat tartar.
You guys can joke all you want.
You put salt and pepper on it?
It's the same as the Chinese food y'all used to. It's just all in the preparation.
It's hot sauce.
Go ahead.
So you're gonna put some teriyaki on the rats. Got it.
I was like,
you want to say
rat teriyaki.
Yeah, I'm not attached to the grid over here, so I'm fine.
I'll tell you right now, I'm in Oakland. So if there's one place I would want to be, if it goes down, Oakland is the city. Like, they will protest, they will fight back. We already got the Black Panther movement ready to start back up. We good.
Not only that, but we have like 85% sunshine rate throughout the year. Can you say so?
Oakland is going to be a death trap. Everybody is armed. They're going to kill you. You don't have to worry about Oakland. You shut down the grid, they're going to turn on each other and kill you.
Nah, we got each other out here.
Nah, they're already robbing.
We already got Bloods and Crips up here.
My cousin was shot. My cousin is a paraplegic because he lives in Oakland. Like, literally, he got shot in his spine outside of his apartment. Like, that's
oh my God.
First of all, I'm sorry to hear that.
Let me turn the subject.
Yeah, Oakland is deadly, brother.
We don't have Bloods and Crips up here, Gemini. We good.
It's true. Where's the positive energy? We need some positive vibes. Somebody flood positive vibes.
We're close to like Tahoe and it's
beautiful. Death and doom and paralyzed cousins. What's going on?
No, Gemini, it's you.
It's not me. I'm a happy-go-lucky person, brother.
Bring something up. You're like, hey, does anybody have a bunker? Hey, my friends are hey, hello? That's your
He's right. He's actually kind of right. I'm going to go on mute.
Actually, I was the one that asked for the bunker. I was asking if everybody had one, and if you could send me the location.
We all go to Gemini.
It's possible to build a bunker, right?
Gemini has a bunker?
You know, 4 mics.
I have jumped into a bunker before for survival, so don't worry.
To a bunker?
She's jumped into a bunker before for survival.
So firstly, I have something that's a little bit lighter.
You coming to Richard Smallwood's farewell?
I'm not, but I'm gonna watch that on YouTube though.
The pivot of the conversation, do you think we're actually going to have midterms? Because I think he's not concerned about it because he's working.
Wait a minute. That sounds like more doomsday.
Yeah,
Gemini culture sounds
There you go. Let's go.
That is true. I tried.
What were you saying, Brian?
Darkness to darkness.
Gemini's going to be like, is anybody drinking water? No. I might say her name wrong. I really like her singing. Is that Ari Lennox has been really pushing this Martin with a horrible show.
How did you think you were going to say her name wrong? It's A-R-I.
Oh, I thought I said wrong. My bad. This is about the rat joke.
Pam was fine as wine. What are you talking about?
This conversation just got
everybody said
She
Pam
was delicious. What are we talking about?
It was funny. He's better than Gina.
Did he overdo it by making fun of her on the show? I don't think he did. I don't think the show was colorist.
Nah, he was into Pam.
Huh?
Oh, Pam.
Yeah, I don't think he was into Pam. I just
No, he wasn't into
just
Pam.
wanted to fight with her.
They had a little weird relationship. It seemed there was some tension there.
She would make fun of his ears. She would clown on him for being short. She had good comebacks.
Exactly.
The whole thing is stupid.
But wait a minute, most of the time she was starting it.
Right. She was like Little Man and all those different things.
Yeah. It's just like, you know,
through the
Concrete and Hurricane.
Yeah, you know you pick on the person that you really cool with. Like that's how it is in the hood. Like this is girl I grew up with. Every time I see her, I be like, what up, Bigfoot? Oh, your head is big. Like we would always throw shots at each other. But that's my homie, you know? And we play those games, play the dozens, whatever y'all want to call it, ranking on each other. That's what it was. I didn't think it was.
Some people just want to be relevant. Now, why would she say that was colorist?
It was very odd. But it's actually getting...
Because I don't remember him making no light or dark skin jokes.
Nah, they were like brother and sister, but I don't remember no light and dark skin colorism being in play at all.
It was a horrible show, but the degradation of Pam as a character, as well as Shanae, came from a colorist. Man, Ari, go.
Shanae was the first Medea.
Let's talk about it, Ari.
Shanae was Medea number 1.
And Shanae was him. He just so happens to be brown. What's going on?
He was supposed to make himself light when he did it. Like what's?
Whatever.
And Shanae made fun of Gina way more than she made fun of Pam. Now I think about it.
Yeah, because Shanae really wanted Martin.
Right. That's what.
Was Brother Man representing all the black men when he came down just begging for food? Is that what we're gonna say now?
No, he wasn't begging. He was stealing. Remember,
so now he represents. That's the colorism.
He was an honest thief, though. He was like, I just ate that sandwich.
Yeah, he just wanted to say
that sandwich.
Just like
you. Hey, Martin.
I think he was high.
I'm brother from Fifth Floor. Definitely. He definitely was high as a kite.
Bro, man, is that my role, bro, man?
Fly shit, my bad.
That was a great show. I mean, it was sad the way it ended with the sexual harassment charges that man forced her to.
No spoilers.
Are you kidding? I think you didn't say no spoilers.
You said it like it's in theaters right now. This is a troll. You gotta watch it. He's a refined troll, though. He's smooth with it. He's a troll.
Next thing I'll talk about, you know, in the Bible, no spoilers, Brian. I ain't got back.
I haven't got to the Revelations yet.
You said he come back from the dead?
Send me your location.
Y'all generation is like averse to admitting intercultural biases.
Get them, Kamari. Get them.
Interracial biases. I mean, listen, y'all believe, you can believe what you want to believe.
Intercultural biases.
Yeah, you believe what you want to believe.
I was open to talking about it, Kamari, without arguing.
What do you mean you're open to talk about it? What color are you? Are you light skinned? Are you brown skinned? Are you dark skinned?
Have you took the real nigga test, Brian?
First lady.
Huh?
I said I'm a dark skinned brother.
If you had to pick between chicken or duck, which one you going for, Brian?
So first of all, I don't do the colorist thing.
Chicken or duck? Chicken or duck, sir?
I'm vegan, so that's number 1.
But if you weren't vegan, would it be chicken or duck? Which one?
Neither.
It would definitely be chicken.
Wait a minute, do we know that you were vegan?
What does it mean?
Yeah, I got attacked for that before.
Oh, you did? Okay, because I was going to doubt you were vegan, because usually it comes up in every conversation.
Yeah, I'm not one of those vegans. I'm real quiet about it. I don't be like, Hey, I'm vegan. Stop talking like that.
Brian, you were just asking about Kamari. Here she is.
Oh, hey, no, Kamari has the mic. Go ahead.
Hi.
One mic on you, Kamari.
Hello, everyone. Good evening.
Welcome, Kamari.
Welcome to the stage.
You're saying, thank you. You're saying you don't do the colorism thing, and like Ari Lennox was pointing out this, she's not in a silo by herself. When I was younger, I could definitely understand watching Martin. I'm a Gen Z, so like just watching reruns when my mom was watching, and I could see the divide. Gina, this light-skinned girl who was, pedestalized, and Martin always punched down on Pam.
Let me go.
I don't know, the obvious. Well, that's okay, First Lady.
I know it's okay. I don't need you to tell me what's okay. Don't start with me.
I'm not starting any.
Then don't tell me what's okay. I know what's okay and what's not okay. And you talking to me is not okay.
I'm sorry. I was just trying to have a conversation. I wasn't kind of like.
Well, I already said I didn't want to have a conversation because I think it's foolish.
Well,
and you are entitled to your opinion.
So is it okay to be like entitled to an opinion that maybe you don't agree with, but like to still like have a back and forth?
No, because I don't want to have the conversation in this space about colorism. Brian brought it up. I told him to shut it up, and we moved on. You came on stage. You never come on stage.
Well, I was asked like, oh, I want to have the conversation by Brian. Oh.
And who is Brian?
Someone that's on the stage.
Okay, and he has a what? And what does he have? Nothing. So he's not the executive producer. I am. Not Brian.
Okay, sorry, no, sure.
Talk about her color.
Switching topics, instead of colorism, have you heard about what's going on with the tendernism, First Lady?
Well, that's a good story.
We was talking about the other day?
Yeah, but right now, that like after Keith Lee, are you familiar with who Keith Lee is? The food
the man that cooked the ribs?
The food critic. He's a food critic.
Oh, he's a critic. No.
We've talked about him before, First Lady.
He's a very famous.
I know him.
I'm just going to explain it to you so she can have context, all right? So, First Lady Keith Lee is a very famous food critic. Like the restaurants die to have him come to the restaurants because if he gives it a good review, you're going to get sold out. Like you're going to reap the benefits. So he's highly sought after, but he doesn't compromise his integrity by allowing a restaurant to pay for him to come and review. He chooses where he goes autonomously, right? If he wants to go there, he does. If he doesn't, he doesn't, right? So when you have him there, it's kind of a big deal. Like not kind of a big deal, I'm being facetious. Like it's a very big deal to have him there. And when he went to Destination Smokehouse, which is that's the restaurant where that's been viral, the tendernism and all that stuff. He went there. He gave it a fair review. He really liked oxtails. He didn't like the sides. I actually agreed with his review. It was pretty spot on. I've ate it multiple times. But the controversy came when he tried to contact Unc before he left, which is the draw, right? He's the viral sensation there. He tried to contact Unc and give him a $4,000 tip, right? That's his thing. He gives them large tips, right? If he likes a restaurant. So when he went to try to do it, he wasn't allowed to contact Unc. They said he was in the middle of filming a podcast and he left. And through that video, I guess a lot of people realized that they started kind of deeming Unc as a mascot instead of the actual owner, right? Like he was being exploited on some level by his partner, who is Nick, right? He's not actually white, he's Hispanic, but white adjacent. So with that being said, there's been a lot of pushback and a lot of different reviewers are saying now they don't want to support the restaurant, and it's like the viral aspect of it has almost turned against them because they're saying they don't want to support it because they feel like it's exploitation. He's utilizing this black man for his own financial gains and things of that nature. So that's become a pretty big story recently.
But he offered him $4,000, and then what happened? Is my phone cutting off?
No, I hear you. Yeah, can you hear me right now?
Yeah.
Can you? Okay. Basically, he tried to give them $4,000 after his review, and the owner blocked him from being able to give the $4,000 to.
How did they block him?
They was in a different room, had security guards outside the room. I guess they were shooting a podcast. Like, Uncle literally walked around with security guards at this point. And so that's how the narrative began that, hey, man, this white guy is using him to the point where he only let him receive a $4,000 tip because he's utilizing him at that point. You get it?
And so the thing to add, though, it wasn't a bad review, but there was something the guy didn't like about the review. There was one particular part.
Yeah, well, Nick didn't like the fact that he said he cut the meat so it looked like it was falling off the bone, that was more of a gimmick than an actual tender rib. So Nick pushed back against that. So it's a double up. You're going against a very, 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 very popular food critic from our culture who's also saying that you're utilizing or insinuating that you're utilizing your black chef or somebody you're saying is a partner, but he's not. You're kind of using him as a mascot and a gimmick for your sales. So that combination right there is what's causing them to get so much pushback right now.
Insane. Where are these people located?
Southern California. It's a small city called Murrieta.
Y'all Californians is crazy. Sorry.
Could be.
And tangentially, the way that he kind of got into it, because he used to be an MMA fighter. So when he would travel around the world.
Oh, you're talking about Keith Lee? Yeah, he did.
Oh, is that a different guy?
Oh, you're talking about Keith. You're right. Keith used to be an MMA fighter. You're right. Keep on.
Yeah, and so he was started eating food at different places around the world. And that's how he got into the whole like food tasting. And then there was a big controversy someplace in Atlanta that like a year ago or 2 years ago where, you know, he ordered the food, he ate it in the car because he sent his family in, I think, and then the family was like, oh, well, you gotta wait like, you know, an hour for a table. Keith walks in and they're like, oh, you can sit down right away. He's like, I don't want that special kind of treatment. So that's one of the things that he had in the review. And then there was a whole like video of the owners like trying to clown him. And then they got clapped back, you know, from the internet.
Did they get shut down?
I don't know if they got shut down. Or
they closed their doors or something. I know what you're talking about. I remember there being more than just the average pushback to the point where it impacted their business. Either they closed their doors or they had a significant decrease. I don't remember which.
Y'all, the reason why I'm a little distracted, there was another shooting in Minneapolis involving a federal officer.
The one with the shovel or another one outside of the shovel?
I don't know. What shovel you talking about?
I read an article earlier about the guy that was swinging a shovel, Venezuelan, I think they said, was swinging a shovel, and then they fired shots at him. He ran back in the house, and they didn't know if he was shot or not at that time. Is that the same?
Oh, no, this person jumped in their car, and now they said the person crashed his car.
This is getting crazy.
So you saying that there was a person with a shovel?
Mm-hmm. Curtis had put that in the chat earlier, then I looked it up. And I found the article. It wasn't very definitive because it was an ongoing story that was still progressing. But it did say that he grabbed the shovel. They said the man was Venezuelan. They said he grabbed the shovel. He swung it at the ICE officers who fired in return multiple times. Then he ran back into the house, and they weren't sure if they had hit him or not because they had, you know, he's in the house at this point.
I want to say something. I've observed a lot of different cities which have black people in it, and the population is effectively decreasing at a remarkable rate. Yet you see a lot of black people wanting to get involved in political issues that don't directly concern them. Why is that? I mean, do we have some kind of self?
I don't know. Just jumped right in front of me asking her just to give her clarity, trying to give her.
So why do we have like, you know, almost like
you don't get the fuck down, bro. Like the fuck.
Yeah.
Weird. Can I ask a question?
Right before you do, Ramona, First Lady, were you clear on what I was speaking on as far as the...
Yeah, you said he went back into the house, so this one, from what I'm reading... Oh my God. Okay, wait a minute. So it does say federal officer shot suspect in Minneapolis after shovel ambush.
Okay, so that's the one.
That's what they're showing right now. But when I was reading it, it says something about somebody jumped in the car and then there was a car crash.
Maybe he ran back out the house and entered a vehicle. I don't know. Let me look it up.
I don't know, but I'm looking at all these icemen standing in the middle of the street, I guess where the incident was, and they have this yellow tape up, and they all standing in line. They got their whole gear on. It looks crazy. I would not want to be living there right now. Oh my God.
What I don't understand is how, if he swung a shovel at them, because let's go with this, it's a 6-foot long handle. I have one. Okay, how would they not know if they shot him or not if he's swinging a damn shovel at them? He's got to be close enough they knew if they shot him.
They know now. I'm reading it right here. It says the department. It says the Department of Homeland Security in a statement said federal officers were conducting a quote targeted traffic stop, end of quote, around 6:50 p.m. Sources told Fox 9 the shooting happened in the 600 block of the 24th Avenue North in Minneapolis, which is about 4.5 miles from where Renee Good was fatally shot on January 7th. Department of Homeland Security said the person assaulted the officer before being shot. The Fox News reporter Bill Mlugan says the person who was shot is stable and now in custody. The officer involved is also at the hospital. DHS says the extent of the officer's injuries are not known. That's what it says.
Oh, so wait a minute. The officer, what happened to the officer?
I'm not sure. They weren't very clear in this article about what happened to him.
He got hit by the shovel.
Yeah, I guess just the shovel.
So he did connect with the shovel.
Bing. It says at 9:21, federal officials, started moving people back. Federal officials are physically moving people who flocked to the scene of the shooting back away from the scene. Federal officials previously used chemical irritants on the crowd, so they're pepper spraying them. 9:02 p.m., crowds growing in response to shooting. Crowds are growing to join protests after another person was shot by ICE in Minneapolis. Protesters are shooting at ICE, or shouting. Well, I shouldn't say shooting. Protesters are shouting at ICE agents, telling them to leave. So it's an ongoing confrontation, sounds like, between them and they've used tear gas.
So they're just going to turn it into another nothing burger because what did they call it? A federal official was injured. So it's going to be a nothing burger that they shot a man, whether he was here legally or not.
Trish, come to the stage. If you're saying ICE just shot somebody here 30 minutes ago, because we don't have context. Where's here? What was the circumstances? What's the context?
Yeah, here in Minnesota, it was a 12-year-old kid.
Oh, shit.
I guess they were stopped, and I don't know exactly what happened, but yeah, it was a 12-year-old kid, and they rushed him to the hospital.
Oh, no.
I'm very irritated right now. There's too much going on here. Shit is crazy.
Thank you.
Oh, you're there?
Yes, I've been here.
You're the one with the 32,000 views.
Yeah.
Did the views ever go up?
Yeah, how many views did you top out at?
Where are we at right now? 64,000.
Okay, all right.
So, what were you saying about that street? Because Patty kept saying you were saying it was a one-way, but what were you saying again?
I was just pointing out the bike lane, and the fact that it's a one-way street, and just the fact that, there was another lane that was open. But we all seen the video, the evidence. She was, in fact, blocking the road. You know what I mean? But I still don't want it to be, death sentence. It's like, what the hell? But, I guess there's just a lot of shit going on. But, yeah, I don't know. Right now, I'm just thinking about what's going on in the Black community. Someone was literally just shot, a kid. And yeah, it's now the black folks is outside, so it's just like.
So wait a minute, you saying the 12-year-old was a black kid?
No, I believe he was Hispanic. Oh. Yeah, he was Hispanic. But they're also saying it was a woman too that was shot. But I'm just trying to get more information before I just give the I need the truth to even say what it is. But I just know I did get confirmation that it was a 12-year-old kid. I just don't know about the other person or if there was another person.
That's not good.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Like, I just been working work home. I ain't gonna lie. It even got to the point I'm carrying my birth certificate just in case, because they not just going, they don't have a list of people they going after. They pulling up for anybody who even look a certain way. Shoot, like the other day, I ain't gonna lie, I was parked outside of my boyfriend's house. They done drove past, I had on my little, African scarf or whatever. Drove past, boom, turned right back around. I'd be out. I'm like, okay, hold on. I had to tell him to hurry up, because who? Yeah, it's crazy, man.
First lady, did you hear about the ICE agent that was caught up in the underage sex trafficking sting in Minnesota?
What?
Yep, they arrested a Minnesota ICE agent for underage sex trafficking in a sting. He was caught in a sting.
Well, I can't take another piece of news.
I'm just trying to. You asked for.
What in the hell is going on in Minnesota?
This is the type of people that we're dealing with. These are your upstanding ICE officers. Underage sex trafficking stings. Get them caught up. Guess who will never be in an underage sex trafficking sting or any sting? Me. You know why? Because I don't do that shit. These are the type of people that we put in power.
Gemini, was he a perp or was he involved with?
No, he was caught in the sting. Here, I will put the video in the chat. He was
the perp.
He was the perp. He was seeking underage children.
Jesus.
I don't know how to make it any clearer.
The devil is
was asking for amnesty as an ICE officer. I'm one of you guys. I'm a good guy. Yeah, he was trying, and the police, I will give the police chief he played I'm a Creep during the interview. He played the song and started singing it.
Hell yeah, he's a creep.
Yeah, he started singing.
They're walking somebody out right now. Are you walking into the, what's going on? I can't watch this stuff anymore. This is like watching a horror movie unfold.
The water is definitely getting warmer, First Lady. We got to jump out.
Yeah, it was an ICE, I guess, employee, and then among 16 other men arrested with that. Yeah, I guess it was a minor. They was trying to hire a minor for sex in Bloomington. Yeah, they got their names. Alexander Stephen Black, he was 41, an ICE employee from Minnesota. Who else?
Justin Delcorn is the ICE agent that did it. He's the one who's a white man.
I can't put this doom and gloom on Gemini. Like, avoiding the doom and gloom news is near impossible right now.
Sometimes reality can be much more frightening than any fantasy anyone can make up. And right now, this is our reality. It begs the question. You've got all these fucking officers walking around with baklavas and face wraps, head wraps, and they're supposed to have all this carte blanche, and you don't even know who the hell they are. And these people are pedophiles and fucking rapists and killers.
They're walking women into porta potties.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
Porta potties. Right, that's creepy as hell. I don't understand how I didn't get a bigger reaction. He's walking a handcuffed lady into a single porta potty. There is no exit. She can't go anywhere. She needs to use the bathroom. Let her go in there and use the bathroom. What's she gonna do?
But didn't he go in there with her?
Right. What's the point? That means you're abusing your power. She's in a very vulnerable position, the most vulnerable position a woman can be in a man's custody, in handcuffs, at his mercy, and then you take her to a porta potty and go inside with her.
Not to mention, she was cuffed. Imagine how easy it'd be able to go pee.
Well, that's probably why you walked in there to help her pull down her drawers.
Pull down her panties for her, right? Pull them to the side.
Oh.
Yeah, like Trish said, I have no list.
Yo, Gemini, you got
I get about a week more than just want to hear about CNN because they're out there right now trying to get more information. So,
yeah, I'm watching it now.
I just wanted to add, you guys, that Amy Klobuchar, I saw an interview with her.
Is it Deb?
Yes, Deb.
Hey, Deb.
Hey. Hey. She said that they have deployed 3,000 more federal.
What?
3,000.
Where?
Minnesota.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it's about 5,000 to 6,000 up here right now.
Martial law is in Raleigh.
I literally see them. Like I've probably only seen them once, but video wise, because Facebook's the community, friends with a lot of people. I see them everywhere. It'd be live. It'd be people I know recording them, yelling at them. I'd be like, oh my goodness.
So
they're not all in Minneapolis. They are in the Twin Cities and all over Minnesota, but 3,000 more.
They don't like walls.
And Klobuchar said that there's only 1,100 police officers. So.
I mean, there's rumor that some of these police officers are actually quitting to become ICE. So I don't know if it's true, but I've seen that as well.
Get that $50,000 bonus.
Which is crazy.
And the anonymity and the no accountability. Yeah.
Yeah, I believe it because they've never been accountable here in Minnesota.
They'll never see that dollar.
Are you sure about the 1 second, real quick? Are you sure about the 12-year-old boy? Because I'm trying to find it, Trish. Could you find it?
Yes, they're reporting it, but as far as what I'm seeing, everyone keeps saying a 12-year-old kid, and he was rushed to the hospital. He allegedly tried to hit the officer with a shovel, and that's when they shot him in his leg, and he was rushed to the hospital.
Also, that's the 12. The shovel shooting was a 12-year-old kid.
Yes.
Oh, wow.
There we go. Now I can connect the dots. Okay, gotcha. I was aware of the shovel shooting. I just wasn't tying it to a 12-year-old child. Thought it was in a dog.
So I was going to ask, why doesn't the governor do an executive order to say they can't have their faces covered?
What difference does it
Waltz
make?
ain't doing
Why
shit right now. Okay?
It makes a big difference because they can. I would say that it could get them on camera. So in California, it was a law effective January 1st.
Yeah, they're using tear gas, so they got to use some kind of mask thing to cover up.
Yeah, they're out here suited like Call of Duty. Okay,
Now, Trish, when I look it up, I've looked it up right when we were speaking right now. Every news report is saying man, not child. They're saying man was shot in the leg.
Yeah, I swear I need to get more details because it's just all over the place right now because it literally just happened. So it's
right. I just want to be accurate.
I see the same thing, Gemini. I see man, not child.
Because first I'm saying kid.
Right. They saying and I'm
from Venezuela.
They're saying Venezuela. That the things we agree on is saying male. I should say we agree on that in Venezuela, but it's not saying child. And to me, that's a big difference. If you're shooting a child as opposed to shooting a man wielding a shovel, right? Like one is a lot more feasible than the other.
They haven't released his age. I did a search. They said they are saying man, but they did not release his age yet. They're saying he's a Venezuelan national that was taken to the hospital to be stabilized.
You only said kid because the people that got their boots on the ground that's out there, they keep screaming kid. Like, I don't know, maybe they know. I don't know if they know more information because they're literally out there. I don't know, but we'll find out.
I'm all for breaking news. I'm just trying to find out what's accurate. That's all. No disrespect.
I really hope, Jen. We hope it's not 12-year-old, right? I mean, like Gemini said, that's worlds apart. Optically, taking out a 12-year-old.
One thing I like about the stage is
not faithful. Like if they can't control a 12-year-old with a shovel without using their weapon.
Right, that's insane.
Don't coming at you is far more imposing.
Way different story. But one thing I like about the stage is I've always noticed the other mods do it as well. Patty, of course, as well. Like they maintain the integrity of the stage by vetting the information that's being given out to make sure that it's accurate. Because there's a lot of people that I get news from this stage, right? So we want to just make sure it's as accurate as possible.
Wait, they got an ICE bus? If they get on this bus, I'm going to throw my phone.
What you mean?
I'm going to throw my phone at you.
What? ICE bus, huh?
If who gets on the bus? What's going on, First Lady?
Yeah, First Lady, you can't be our boots on the ground and go dark. What's going on?
Yo. So it was this big bus that pulled up the street. They moved the yellow tape out the way, and now they're all backing up. Look like they're about to get on this bus. Like that's their transportation out of there. That's insane.
Operation Cover Your Ass.
Yeah.
Loud.
But they have an ICE bus. Like
I'm not surprised at all. I'm surprised that you're surprised. That's the only surprise I have right now.
I'm just. Yeah,
I am. Everything.
I'm surprised. Like
probably got ICE T-shirts, ICE buses, ICE helicopters, ICE planes, ICE baby anthem.
Boom, 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 boom.
But it's like a tour bus size. I'm talking about like a tour bus.
I got it. That's what I was thinking. Maybe they use it for detainees sometimes.
On it. Like a camper.
They probably have a fleet of them.
Yeah, they're well funded.
This is insane. Yeah, that water is getting real hot. I'm trying to tell you, I know what I see.
No, the water is, you know what? I am not pushing back. The water is getting hot. Yeah, the water is hot. She's right.
It's getting hot.
It might be time to hop out the pot.
Yeah. And when you think about it, they probably have to travel in packs if they get caught by themselves. To keep their asses safe. Yeah. Pretty soon that ain't gonna do them no good either, because people gonna get froggy. I'm telling you.
I'm about to go join ICE.
In the words of Tupac, you ain't shit without your homeboys.
I mean, they're even tracking if you're sending money to different countries now. Like, that's how they're getting on to people now.
They're tracking our cash apps, okay? Yeah. So, I mean, it's right here in the house. Everything we do. And I also just read, I don't know, did y'all talk about the agent that shot Renee Good is claiming internal bleeding from his torso? Mm-hmm. Y'all talked about that. What was that, from the recoil on the 3 shots he put into her? Yeah, that's what they said. Okay. As a result of the confrontation with her, he suffered internal bleeding. What confrontation?
Internal bleeding from what though? Like how did
his torso? His torso. So in other words, the car hit him in the stomach.
The thing about it is, if you have internal bleeding, you have to have surgery, and he was discharged that same night.
They said the hospital overlooked that, and that he almost died. That's what I read. But listen, at this point, I know last year, I got yelled at because I was like, I don't understand why people want to protest, because this administration don't give a damn about your protest. They're going to lock your ass up.
I was in the other room. I remember that other house.
You remember that?
It was in the other house.
And now, these people, oh Lord, Dr. Dim. But now, people are dying over protesting. And it's like, for what? Because they don't care about your protest. They're going to kill you. That's it. That's all.
But they're going to kill them whether they protest or not.
Every protest I've seen up here in Minnesota, somebody died. Like, at least I've seen. Like, even with, Winston Smith, like, a lot of people, you just never heard about it. People running into barriers because they're in the street getting hit. Like, heck yeah. I feel like people been dying protesting.
This is different, though. This is a different.
They're out here just. They don't have a list, like Trish said. I mean, it's true for a side. Like, they're just the risk of actually getting seriously wounded, blinded, like a 21-year-old who was also unarmed, blinded for life after 6-hour surgery on his eye, is astronomically higher if you're going to go to a protest. Like, they're not out here with a list. They have been released and empowered by the Trump administration as predators. They are on the hunt.
Yeah. I feel like previous administrations, they cared about the optics of how this look. I just don't think this administration cares about how things look. They're going to say what they need to say to spin it. Go ahead, Ramona. What were you going to say?
Yes, ma'am. I'm sorry. I had a lag. I didn't hear you speaking.
No worries.
Okay. No, I honestly, you're right. I mean, just look at what they were doing when they were armed. I mean, they had rubber bullets. They went from rubber bullets to M17s. But this thing, even if they're not using lethal force, just like the gentleman just said, sorry, I wasn't paying attention to your name. The rubber bullets, those can go through eye sockets, okay? Those can hit key points in your body and cause you damage, deep tissue and soft tissue damage that take a while to heal. You can get hurt. Tear gas, I don't know if you've ever been in the military, but that shit hurts like a bitch. Not gonna lie, don't matter how fucking tough you think you are, it hurts. So, and if you don't have water or anything, you don't use water, because people are gonna try to hand you water. Don't use it. Just saying.
Wait. I thought you were supposed to use water.
Is it the other way around?
You tell me. I'm not sure.
Wait. No, because they try to hand you water. Wait, when we came out of the tunnel, they kept trying to hand me water. I said, no, don't use the fucking water. Because the ones that use the water, it makes it worse.
Oh, I thought water is what you're supposed to use to get pepper spray out.
No, they have towelettes. Milk and towelettes. No. You use that water, it'll fuck you up. That's why people take gallons of milk to protest. Not lying. You guys have ever seen people take milk to a protest?
Yeah, I learned that from Yellowstone.
Footage of them getting. I'm like, why are they throwing milk on their faces?
Yellowstone is good, right, Deborah?
Yep. But I'm just saying, they don't have to be using lethal force. They don't care about causing harm. And I think that he's happier when people are scared and panicked and pissed. I think that's where he wants people, because that causes chaos and confusion. It's hard for you to get organized and have a cohesive vision if you're in chaos. So that's what I think.
Yeah, and it makes him feel tough. He thinks that's that makes him feel tough. Big coward.
But if I had to put on my other hat and say, in their mind, they have been given a directive. They have been given an order, and that is to get illegal immigrants out of here. And they're doing their job. And people trying to get in the way, even though it's a sanctuary city, they find you as a threat. Simple as that.
First Lady, if that was the case, and there was nothing happening abnormal, when Obama was in office, the deporter-in-chief, they called him, and he was doing a larger scale operation than Trump is. It wasn't as visible, right? Because he wasn't trying to be an imposing figure. He was trying to get the job done. Then why don't we have this same controversy or these same conversations or these same issues or the multiple deaths by gunfire then?
Partially because local municipalities worked with them. Partially because I think the ICE officers are not super well trained. If I recall correctly, they cut down on the time. But First Lady is still right. The violation of impeding them is an arrestable and finable offense. People can do that and claim it's a form of protest, But the ICE officers are empowered in the moment to enforce federal laws. And if you impede an ICE officer, they're well within the discretion of the authority they've been given to then put that person into custody.
See? There's no pushback on whether, I don't think you understand, Marshall, there's no pushback on whether they're legally able to arrest somebody that's interfering with their investigation or they're detaining someone or something along those lines. What I'm saying is that people are protesting because of their approach. Why that element even exists. Give me 1 second, please, I'll land. And that we didn't see these protests when Obama was in office because they weren't so brash, they weren't so in your face, they weren't trying to create a confrontation. It was more like they were focused on actually finding criminals to extradite more than creating controversy and news headlines about where they're going and why they're going there. They were actually getting the job done, and they were more effective. If you look at the numbers.
That the cause celeb at the moment is to get in the way of ICE.
Marshall, why are we acting like people are not having their houses the battering ram and their homes being invaded and then being stolen out of their homes? Like this whole escalation, how else are you going to stand up a frankly tyrannical government now? Because apparently we have no rule of law. The fuck?
But it's not even that. Like, imagine you just driving to your doctor's appointment. It just so happens they're trying to apprehend someone ahead of you. And they assume that you're interfering just because you're behind them. Like, that literally just happened today. It's crazy.
I don't know if Marshall finished his thought, though. Like, I think, were you done, Marshall?
I think I interrupted him, and my apologies if I did.
Yeah. All I was saying was, like, if you get in their way, they have the discretion to arrest you. I don't like the fact of knocking down people's doors. I think that's wrong. But that doesn't violate the fact that Gemini said they have some legal authority to do it, which means we have to change the rules. We need to advocate for a change in the way we do this. Otherwise, if we rely on the court system, they're going to back the administration. If we rely on protest tactics that end up with people getting arrested, we're going to have intransigence in Congress like we currently have. The only way to fix this is to change the rules.
I feel like, how are you going to protest and get them to change the rules? People are putting their bodies on the line because they're serious about this shit. That's how you get politicians to act. The brutality is too much. It becomes inhumane.
And people have to be willing to get arrested.
Marshall, I think there's a line between what you're saying and what Kalicia's saying, right? And what I'm saying is this, right? You cannot legally interfere with any law enforcement, not just ICE, any law enforcement investigation. You can't. If it's your local police, if it's the feds, if it's ICE, it does not matter. You can't interfere. But what you can do is document from the sidelines without interfering. And ICE is not even allowing that to happen. They're going up to people. That's what I'm trying to say. They're going up to people that are standing on the sidelines trying to discreetly document what's happening, and they're snatching their phones, they're attacking them, they're detaining them for no reason other than documenting them. Right? I think Trump has cultivated a mind state that they don't give a fuck. They're above the law. They're thugs. They're wearing pooch ices. That's what we call them, right? Literally, they're wearing a Nike pooch ices around that criminals wear, right? And they're moving without having to identify themselves, without regard for public safety. They're pointing their weapons into cars with children in it. They don't give a fuck. That mentality is what I'm talking about. We have to document that. We have to highlight that. That's the only way they were able to actually stop ICE from being able to execute what they were doing in Chicago.
That then falls back on my point, which is the only real way to change this is to go through the court system and change the rules. Otherwise, they're going to be allowed to do what they're doing.
I agree with that. Actually, you're saying your point.
It's to the point.
First lady.
My bad.
First lady was about to say something? Oh, okay.
I was just gonna say, it's to the point, like, kids are, I don't know if someone's off mic, but, like, kids are now having ice drills at school. Like, they already gotta go through school shootings, now they gotta deal with ice, like, it's like, and now, like, all the kids over here can't even go in-person school because now, they're targeting schools to the point where now they're virtual learning. On top of, this quote thing as far as federal funding being cut, now there's no child care. It's like, what's happening to Minnesota? Like what is actually happening besides this immigration thing? Like, I understand, yes, it's an operation that's getting done, but what is actually happening to Minnesota and what is going to happen?
And Marshall, like, not saying you're incorrect in that approach, but there are American bodies on the ground. Like, we can't just like wait for the courts and the laws to just like, yes, that's the way ultimately it needs to take effect. But if we don't push back, like, and show them and start, like, it can't just be that way only. It can be both. Again, not interfering, not getting in the way, but they have to be documented, because otherwise they will lie clearly about what has happened.
I didn't advocate not protesting. I advocated not interfering in violation of federal law, which gets you locked up. That's why.
I agree with that, right? And I agree with that. Except, Marshall, the problem, the scenario, the real life scenario we're in, is that I don't think anyone here, with all the video and angles we've seen over and over and over again of that horrific incident with the unarmed woman being fatally shot 3 times in the head, like a kill shot, I don't think anyone can say beyond a reasonable doubt that they weren't interfering with their duties. So if that's the groundwork that we're dealing with a 21-year-old who happened to be standing in a crowd of protesters that threw a traffic cone made of rubber towards ICE agents that were dragging somebody away, and they simply turned and fired like these rubber bullets. 6-hour surgery. 21-year-old went under permanently.
You have to change the rules and you have to change the laws. And changing the laws means doing it in Congress.
And you're not going to change it right now.
Yeah, I
That's
think
all it is to it. Listen, let me say what I'm going to say.
Then we have to both resist properly in a way that if people are arrested in the middle of that, if they're willing to do that, then go ahead and interfere. I think that's an improper protest tactic. In fact, as I know, in American protests for all the time we've had them, blocking roadways and trying to do that stuff has been a common tactic. I'm simply saying people should not put themselves in a place to interfere and then pretend like they're some sort of victim. No. To make a point, you decided you wanted to get arrested, which is fine. But you can't then say, oh, big bad guys. No, you put yourself in a place where you were violating the law and they were going to arrest you anyway. You don't get to pretend it's big bad ICE when you've done the thing you're explicitly not allowed to do. Now, when ICE is baiting and berating people, absolutely document it all day long. Make sure we have the information so that we can go to Congress and say we need this law changed. But simply getting in the way, unless people are willing to take consequences, isn't being.
So, wait a minute, Ramon. I'm trying to get in there. 1 second. No worries. I don't know who touched my mic, but like my uncle said earlier today, stay the fuck off my mic. Thank you. Y'all can play around if you want to. This administration don't give a damn about your rights to protest. And these ICE agents are not trained in a way to be able to see beyond the gray that have been given. So, you want to throoms? This is what's going to happen. You heard Trump, they spit. We do what? You hit. That's just simple as that. That is the administration we're dealing with. You're not dealing with an administration from previous before. These people are escalated and they're empowered to escalate. So, hey, you can lead a horse to the water, you can't make them drink. So if y'all want to continue and carry on and do what you're doing, by all means, have at it. But so far as in me and my house, I'm going to mind my business, period. Y'all talking about documenting, guess what? I'm looking at, I'll sit there and I'm watching these camera people. They're up close and the man was down on the ground recording it. They don't mess with those people because they got badges to be there to record the incidents. But if y'all want to be, Captain Save-A-Ho, by all means, go ahead, continue on. And don't get me wrong, I know it's your right to be able to do that. But this administration does not see it that way. They see you as a complete threat. And yes, they are escalating the situation. Like I said, I was sat there and watched the man. He just had his phone in his hand. He didn't put the phone in the man's face. They were at least, I would say, 10 feet apart. And that ICE agent, I guess because he didn't put his phone down, he came over to him, punched him, pushed him, or nudged him in his stomach, and one of them jumped the man. I was like, oh my God. To sit there and watch a gray-haired man in between another man's ball sack was absolutely crazy, while 6 or 7 other ICE agents on top of him. And I didn't see where the man did anything wrong. I saw the man in the middle of the street. He was sitting there, and he was yelling or whatever. The guy just decided he was going to mess with him. He pushed him, boy fell on the ice. So these people are escalated. You're not dealing with regular people from back in the day. That's just all I was saying.
You have a very valid point. Like everything you said is true and it happened. But the answer is not to hide and allow it to progress. Right? We can't just like, oh well, you know what? I don't know what's going to happen to me if I document it, so I'm just going to let that person get beat down and shot in the face and not document it and act like I didn't see it. I wasn't there. Like the second that you have that mentality, you're a fucking victim. Guaranteed victim. You're a possible potential victim now. But when you start moving like that and allow them to progress and everybody gets scared and everybody puts up their phone and their intimidation actually works and nobody's documenting, we have to go with only their narrative because they're the only one telling the story, we're fucked. Right now, we still got a chance to fight back. The second we put the phones down, we can't pick the guns up. We don't have a chance. We have to document, hold them accountable, document, hold them accountable. There'll be casualties, document, hold them accountable. The second we just say, we can't, I'm going to hide because they might do this to me, that will have you fucked. You're fucked.
Well, have fun at it. Like I said, I'm not going to get
I am. I'm too lying. I'm going to do it. I'm going to document. If I see something, I'm not going to interfere. I'm going to try to be discreet, but I'm damn sure documenting.
Okay, but
and I hope somebody does the same for me.
What I'm saying in this Minnesota thing, they have enough cameramen out there documenting.
And you called me a Captain Saberhole. That was cold. That was cold.
I wasn't necessarily talking about you, sir. I was just saying, if y'all want to be Captain Saberholes, then go ahead. They feel as though these people shouldn't be here. I don't think it's right, but they are conducting what they have been told to do, and that is to remove illegals, to come and get these people and take them out. I'm not for that.